Hey, what's going on? Saturday over here, and probably Friday where you are. And I guess that means weekend for everybody. Hopefully that means you don't have to work it. But if you do have some fun, I don't know, listen to this crazy thing in the background. Why not? Today I went in and updated my phone plan. Because originally they spelled my last name with a C instead of an O, because C's look like O's. And they replaced my SIM. I don't know. And then also, what else happened? Another thing happened. Oh, yes. For some reason that I can't understand, they had my nationality designated as South Korean. That's a hell of a thing to get wrong, don't you think? Like, take a quick look at me. How much of the South Korean is coming through? How much are you picking up on all that Asia Pacific in me? So yeah, that was interesting. It looked like my name was written in Cyrillic, and that my nationality was Nuoi Han Quoc, which is how you'd say in Vietnamese, South Korean. It's like I get it. A typo I get. But getting that nationality so wrong, well, that's just negligence. That's outright negligence. So anyway, yeah, that happened. And now I'm back. So I was just a little bit late. Well, I'm always just a little bit late. But I was a little bit more late than normal. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, no, you don't. No. Tell me. No, I can't fit anything in there. All right, I'm going to throw some stuff on the ground rudely. I loaded into the game and I was getting attacked right away. I'm like, what? What is going on here? How about you don't? Like, I just loaded right in and I was getting banged on. It's like, that's rude. Okay, so I need to make a little bit of space here. I'm going to sort by price, you know? Well, I want to throw the junk away that I don't care about carefully. I want to throw anything that is really good. See, like, this has a value of cannot sell. Okay. I guess that equals somewhere around 0 and 0. Somewhere between 0 and 0. I'm sorting by date. I thought I was sorting by price, y'all. Okay, so I have way more masks than I know what to do with. As you can see, I've been in a rough area. If you play the game, you know that you've been in a rough area when you have a bunch of these masks, because it means you're killing outlaws. All the outlaws going down one by one. Okay, now I threw those things on the ground. By the way, this is my pet. I got this with Freak Beats yesterday. He and I simultaneously, like almost like within 60 seconds, got this pet. He was playing, he was sharing his screen, I was playing, you saw my screen. And it's amazing, yeah. I had to basically convince it to land. I had to be very subtle. I had to be very small in the space. Reduce my large S into a small s. And then I put down like a bird feeder, and I stuck some mercury in it. Mercury is not something you generally want to ingest unless you're a metallic bird, in which case it's your favorite. So I did that, and now I have him, and apparently he picks shit up faster than anything else in the game. He's as good as it comes. So the cool thing about pets is that yeah, they follow you around. That's great. That's nice. But more importantly than that, oh, I got one loose piece of corn. Perfect. That's it. All I ever wanted. Oh, and then a bunch of water. What? Okay, actually, that's my bird down there, picking the bodies clean, getting some bread, getting some water. Good boy. Yeah. Good job. Except for, I'll be honest with you, all that bread is not for me. It's rather bloating. It's rather high in Carbohydrates. More than I need. So, shoot. I ate it. I didn't want to eat it. I'll just eat it again. Pound it down. There, I got room for one more thing. You got me jerky. You know, jerky, speaking of jerky, you jerk, I don't need all of this. Brah. Stop jerking my chain with the jerky. Brah. Okay, now. Ooh, cloth piece. That's better. Do you see how the bird just runs around and picks stuff up for me? See that? Good bird. Who's the good bird? You are. You are. Well, I'm on like day 5 of my cold. It's a pernicious one. It's holding on. You know, I started off with like all kinds of body pains. I couldn't smell anything. Sounds like COVID, right? Temperature AF. Hot and cold at the same time somehow. But anyway, I think I'm nearly through with it. If you look at the back of my character, this is Damien, and this is Crimson Desert. I'm playing on the PC. You know, on 2 out of 4 of the streams, on Rumble, which is my main, and YouTube, it's 1440p with 20,000 video bit rating up. Oh, hello. Hi, John. Just a quick good evening. Well, I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope you get some good sleeps and all the rest. Are you you out and about? You hanging out with anybody? You going to some nice little eatery? Some little drinkery? Have a nice drink on me of something if you're out there. Pour a little bit out for your homie. Just let it splash a little bit and then say it was for me. But yeah, I hope you're doing well out there in Washington. John says, no. Okay. Well, it's nice to have you on, even if it's just for a moment to say hi. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I need to go turn in some of my stuff. I don't need all this stuff that I have. Got a bunch of nice new weapons, a bunch of nice new things, a nice new robot bird, all kinds of good stuff like that. I'm just spreading my wings with my new bird pet. Spreading my wings. So I don't know. You saw my thumbnail for this silly stream, but it depends. So on 2 out of the 4 streams, I'm actually updating the thumbnail before I go online, so you can kind of see what it'll be about, like roughly the theme. And the theme has been sillier and sillier every day, and now I'm calling this Disclosure Day, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Let me take myself off my game capture. This is I ended up with this one. This is where I ended up. I didn't use it because it's completely insane. But I was like, make me a picture of me as an alien. And then it first did a perfect one. It was like, boom. And I'm like, holy shit. Oh, that's channeling my inner weird all the way. For sure, all the way. Damn. LLMs are definitely better than just doing language stuff, you know? That's just amazing right there. So good. And then I was like, hey, maybe I should have a beard. Just check it out. But then it was all gray, and I'm like, oh my God. Now I'm a gray beard, gray alien, and it's too far. And I'm like, okay, maybe make it a little bit more natural. And it's like, oh, okay, that's creepy. Now I look like a bald biker. I'm like, well, I'm headed that way, but I'm not there yet. So, yeah, that's what's up. Okay. Ah, man. I get more and more pets every day. I got 2 pets from the Abyss, actually. This weird-looking one, that's from the Abyss. This fella right here, the skunky. And then there's one other. I don't know where he is. He's around somewhere, but he's kind of like a weird cat. A cat with big eyes. It's a winner. It's a real winner. 10 out of 10 on the cat score. 10 out of 10. Okay, I'm just going to dump some stuff in here because I'm flush. I'm all full up. I got so much stuff, I don't even know what to do with myself anymore. Too many things. Oh, let me go max and then just drop that down by a few. Okay, yeah, so I'm just like, I'm unloading my stuff here. Unloading. Trying to make it musical somehow because it's so boring. But it's one of those necessary evils. Boring or no. I gotta make room for stuff. I can't just walk around not receiving anything into my inventory. Ooh, it's so cold in there. It's so cold right now. It's so hot on the street and so cold in my cooler. It's so hot on the street and so cold. At the same time. Some weird salt roasted bird meat. I was going to say beard meat, but then I corrected myself in real time in my mind. And then I did not say beard meat. Do you ever have a nice big beard, like a real big beard, and stuff gets caught in there? And you spend like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours with it in your beard? It's like a flavor saver. You carry your food around in your beard. Some would say that's disgusting. Others would say it's a feature. It just depends on you. Depends on what you're all about. Look at this fella. Lars.
I prefer to spend the rest of my days fishing.
Well, I can send
But
you
there
out.
may come a day when I must take up arms again.
But there may come a day when I may need to take up arms again. He's not. I'm trying to give him a gift. Would you stop? Oh, God, he's a pain in the rump. All right, I'm going to give him this as a gift. I'm going to give him this salt-roasted bird. I'm also going to ply him with alcohol. Ply. You have been plowed. You have been plowed with some kind of alcohols. And then the rest will be money.
Take it.
Take it.
You're my dear friend, even if we're worlds apart. For you.
Not as bad as noticing your nose hair blends into your mustache, right? I know. Well, I got one of those nose hair trimmers, ear hair trimmers / trim little loose bits here and there, and from time to time I get that out. You know, I notice sometimes my nose is so itchy, right? It's like, oh, it's so itchy. I'm so itchy, and then I'm like, oh,
Interesting.
I gotta get the trimmer out. Gross. But it's not my fault. I didn't order this beard. It just showed up. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for any of it. I didn't ask for anything. Okay, I'm gonna finally do some sort of selling. I'm gonna sell off some stuff right here.
Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
Time flies with a hammer in your hand. Dar. So good. I don't need all that. Arg. Time flies with a hammer in your hand. From Helm's hammer hand. Helm's deep hammer hand. Hammer, hammer, hammer. As one ages, you guys turn into hobbits. I know. Us guys turn into hobbits. I know. We actually get shorter too, right? Like gravity just fucks with us. It never stops. It's like, come down to our level. And just get sucked into the middle of the earth. Into Middle Earth. And we become hobbits. Except for, well, no. Apparently, a lot of your appendages grow, even as you get older and older, right? Like your ears, your nose, all kinds of things keep getting bigger your whole life. Mileage may vary. Mileage will certainly vary. Okay, I'm going to sort by First, I'm just going to shut my mouth for a while. He goes, LOL, yep. I need somebody to back me up. It's getting weird. It's getting same as it ever was. By the way, John, I understand you just can say quickly hello, but Ajib's going to come on here in a little bit. He's going to wake up. It's like probably, I don't know, 7:30 in the morning for him or something. It's going to be another hot one out there in the UK. He says he's going to call me from his bed. And he's just going to like have his coffee and like just chill there. Well, not chill. Chill's the wrong word. Sweat. And I don't know what we're going to talk about, but he said he'll do a call. Because as you know, I want it to be like a call-in program like the Art Bell Show. As ever, you're always welcome as well. You know the drill. We got to avoid some of the hot topics, though. We don't want to get all cantankerous and we don't want to get bitchy every time, you know? Just once in a while when we really feel we need to get the bitch out, then we can get bitchy. But most of the time, just talk about weird shit and relax, you know? Like, just be chill with it. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, give me a call. Give me a call. We'll have coffee. Bandit cloth armor? I don't think so. Matana leather armor? I don't think so. Urachabel leather armor? Doesn't sound... Staglord Alkalite disguise. Well, that's a mouthful. Staglord Acolyte disguise. Staglord Acolyte disguise. Holy shit, that was hard to say. So what I find is very strange, by the way, is the enemy that I fought was a female. And the female had this thing on. When I beat her, she had this. And then it gets into my inventory. I'm playing a female. I'm playing as Damien. And I can't wear it. And I'm like, what the hell? So, like, only a dude can wear this girl's coat? This is all kinds of inflexibility, man. What the hell? It's inflexible in a way that doesn't make any sense, I'm just saying. The next 6 days will be in the 60s, approximately 16 to 18 degrees Celsius. Dang. That's amazing. So yeah, the UK has taken all of the heat back. So you're getting a little break. The UK is taking all that heat for you. I think so. Okay. Oops. Oh, we don't want to get rid of that. Not quite. Not this time. Not this time. I'm just going to sell some more crap that I... Oh! I almost got rid of something that I haven't read yet. Do not sell off the thing that you haven't read yet. Only sell books used. Only used book sales. Recycle. Because that's caring. You gotta read it first. Okay, so...
If there's anything you need...
Anything? Like literally anything?
Fine work, wouldn't you agree?
I don't know anymore. I don't know what fine work is anymore. Every so often I come back and I look and I see, what is he selling that he wasn't selling before? And he's selling a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen him sell before, but, you know, very little of it can I actually use. Oh my gosh, my nose is itching. Doggone it. Doggone it.
Was this what you needed?
I need everything. Just give me everything you have on your person.
Use it well.
Give me everything.
Fine
There's Mercury.
Work, wouldn't you agree?
Fine work.
If there's anything you need,
Yes.
wear your armor like a work of art.
Well, so every time I come over here, I've noticed there's some cool free shit. Again, in terms of shit that's cool and free, this is where you come for it. This is where it's at. Timber. Oh, I can't pick it up because I'm standing on it. That's pretty reasonable, actually. I'm surprised that it's so prohibitive. Well, I suppose it must look really janky. you probably remain floating, you know? Or else you, like, drop in an inelegant manner. Look at this cute little wombat. I'm for him. I'm really for him. I made him my pet. So every little weirdo creature that you see around here is my pet, okay? He likes a good stroke. He enjoys it. And who wouldn't, really? Who wouldn't enjoy a little nuzzling? Yeah, all of these fellas. Like this one here, look, that's a meerkat. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is my pet also. He's cute as hell. I'll pet him, additionally. He goes into a state of revelry. He's all like, ow. He likes it so much. Now, I can't pick up the dog and do that because he's too damn heavy. But I'll give him a quick pet. I'm in my petting phase right now. I'll get out of it shortly. You were saying would be cool if there's a bookshelf for your home. Yeah, you're right. And also, yeah. 100%. Cute AF. Look at this. Look at this. I have 2 of these. These are my buddies. These are baby wyvern, okay? They're cute as hell, aren't they? Yep. Yeah, like that. It's just like that. Oh, I gotta go up here and talk with my dispatcher. There's, his name is Gon Suksik. Oh shit, they're running. Oh, look! They're hanging out together. Ah! So the fox and the, and the little, what are those little pug dogs? The fox and the pug dog are hanging out. They're good buddies. They love it. They're having their best life together. They should make a movie about that, like, the fox and the pug dog. Not instead of the fox and the hound, it's the fox and the pug dog.
I was about to ask you when you were heading out.
He does this to me every time. I think he's gaslighting me. He's like, I'm not. Hold on, let me back up. I'm gonna try to explain to
I'll
you.
fetch whoever you need. Just tell me the name.
Okay, that made sense, but his initial greeting is just absurd. Watch.
What sort of warrior are you looking for?
You know what? Maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm going too far with it. Can they mate? So you have puppies? They can. Sorry, the pets can't exactly, but if I pick up 2 sheep, and by the way, they have to be either children or they have to be adults, male and female adults. That's like the breakdown. I can take them, I can carry them, and I can drop them into like my little stable area. And those son of guns will have babies as long as I have the feeder full of food, because they got a little feeder in there. And so I can breed whatever I want. Like I could go get a bunch of foxes, drop them in there, and they'd have a bunch of fox babies. And I could have like 50 fox running around. So the answer to that is yes, kind of, not pets, but like the ones that you pick up and throw into the stable. I know. It's batshit crazy. It also happens in your fishing pond. So like right back behind my house, there's a fishing pond. When I populate fish into it, they'll, as long as I have 2, it's not 1, it has to be 2. They will start breeding. And then pretty soon I'll be like having shit tons of like northerns or bass or walleye or whatever the heck it is, trout. It's true. Isn't that cool? It's nuts. The thing I like most about this game though while I'm streaming is I can just sort of like flake out and talk without losing my place, like not getting all kind of like distracted. Like I love Path of Exile 2. I love that game, but it's pretty hardcore. So it requires an active like almost like mental acrobatics. Like I'm doing gymnastics the whole time when I'm like trying to chat and hang out and, you know, basically just have like the chat time with you and play Path of Exile 2. That's some bullshit. It's too hard. This one, though, I can just stop, take my time, and it's so chill, right? I can make, you know, the chat the priority. And I'm sorry, like that is the priority. Of course it is. That's all I want to do. This is the backdrop. This is the, you know, this is the thing that we do to have a conversation. Because, you know, typically guys can't have a chat with each other unless they're talking about sports or something. So, I got a game running in the background. Now we can have a chat. I mean, I make the rules. I didn't decide what the hell dudes are like and how like broken they are, so they can't have conversation with each other unless there's some subtext. Okay, that's not everybody, but it's some. It's a lot. It's probably 3 out of 4. Maybe it's higher than that. I don't know. And it's like partly cultural, but it's also just like the male brain, like the typical male brain. It's just you look at what's going on in there. It's different from other brains. Like there's not as much communication across the hemispheres. Like the corpus callosum, which is the part between the 2 hemispheres in the brain, it's something like a third smaller than in women. Like the brain of a man more or less just sucks. Okay, that's all. And that was my TED Talk. Thank you for coming. The brain of a man sucks. Thank you for coming. Enjoy your stay. I don't mean anything I say, okay? It's all just a joke, but in a way that I mean it with kindness and goodness. Yeah, but it is basically all a joke. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest about it. It's a joke. But let's have fun. Let's have fun and let's have jokes and enjoy ourselves. Okay, so I'm looking to do some kind of advanced anything here with this stuff, but I don't quite know what that is. I know I'm supposed to get some things in here. I'm supposed to target certain things. It's not that. I'm looking. Okay, I'm going to go for the bismuth sword, okay? Man, I only require 2 people, so why not? It's no big deal. It's no big whoop. I need to get one guy with this wheel ability there. Okay, now I'm going to send him out, and he's going to come back with a bismuth spear, which I heard is really, really good. So now give that a shot. Well, eventually, when he comes back with the spear. He's going to come back with the spear, and then I'm going to take it from him, and I'm going to do the stabbing with the spear. Okay, so I'm going down the line. Again, the goal is let me find some cool shit that the game wants me to do. Like, not just anything, but something that advances a storyline somewhere. That's the idea. There's nothing here. I think I'm done with that stuff. Anything that has to do with restoration or support is kind of like the thing to probably do. Because it'll be like a one-time thing that when you're doing it, and then So this guy, I'm going to send him out. You can tell it's like a so-so, doesn't matter, is what it is kind of thing when you can repeat the mission. Like, look down here. See where it says repeat mission? Damn it, my head's in the way. See where it says repeat mission right there? So that means it's not that special. I mean, it's fine, but it's not that special. I'm looking for anything that is once and then that's it. Once ever, and then we're done with it. Because those are advancing some things forward for me. Like this one I've never done, hey? So I'll do this one. I need 10 people? No. Maybe I can supplement. I can supplement with some workers here. With like 7 of them, I guess. Yes, 7 plus 2 is 9. Okay, I can do one more. I think it's strange that the min-maxing doesn't play nice with this system here. I find it very strange. Okay, so now I need to do... Okay, so I just need to pick 8. So like that. Okay, now I've got the sweet spot. And yeah, it's only just a dispatch. It's not a repeater, so... Excuse me. So yeah, that's the idea. All right, so... I wonder if I have 10 more people to go out and do this thing. Probably. So I just need one of those, and then the rest I can just kind of fill out. All right, guys. All right, guys. Okay, there's 10 of you. Get your asses out there. Go figure it out. Don't come back without something sweet. I need some Abyss artifacts. Go. Go with God. Go with your bad selves. Come back with the good things. So this interface has been vastly improved. Vastly. they put some TLC into this. Boy, I used to complain about this part of the game so hard. And they finally got their way around to improving it. And I think it's right that they took a while to get to it. And you know why it's right? Because this is sort of endgame shit. You don't really... Yeah, it's endgame. So... Yeah. You don't really need to be doing this, but it really helps kind of fill out your time, and kind of cool stuff keeps coming. Basically, think of like passive income in the game. You get your passive income through that system right back there, what I was just doing. And so that's really good. Okay, I'm going to go one more thing, and then I'm all done with my shop business. I can go back and go kick some butt.
That. Mess up my system and I'll never be able to find anything.
That's convenient. You know what I think's really going on with that guy? I think he's got some corruption. I think he's like,
why carry all those trade goods on you?
One for the
Just leave them with me.
Greymanes, one for me, two for the Greymanes, three for me. I think he's got a hole behind him, and he opens it up and he shoves the stuff inside that hole under there, and he's always standing there, so I can never know. And he's all like, hey, don't mess up my system. Don't look at my system. No auditing of me. You can't audit my shit. It's too complicated. Oh, I'm gonna audit your ass? Like the IRS gonna come for me and audit my ass? We do seem to be old teenagers in general. Wow, that was 4 minutes ago. Sorry, man. Or 5. I'm a little bit slow on the ketchup and the mustard and the relish. Yeah, no, that's for sure. Do we ever grow up, actually? Do men make... I know men are considered sort of behind in terms of their development on average compared to, say, a woman. I think it's partly the corpus callosum, that thing I was telling you about. The brain is just better organized. Do you know who's coming away with the best?
You could fatten the camp's funds through a bit of trading.
I could fatten your funds through a bit of trading.
Come back when you've more stuff to leave with me.
Watching you, you corrupt son of a gun. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Did you know that there are more women going to university now, and that their grades are substantially better across the board? Like, not a little bit, but a lot. It's probably true that... Oh my god. By the way, this is where you would go to drop off, like, say, 2 sheep and then watch them populate and make merry. Ooh, what is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, baby duck. Wow. So, I can go out and find them on my own. I can just go find them. Or I can buy them here and then pick them up and throw them in, like, the... I'd rather find them out in the wild, but the baby duck is quite... That's compelling. So what if I were to... You cannot keep any more livestock? Oh, shoot.
I'll make sure to fatten them up before your next visit.
Fatten them up. Okay, wait. I've never managed livestock before. You know this? Let me try to manage. What's going on with the managing? Oh, Lord. I've got too many of all the things, hey? Oh, I can do a speed slaughter. I was going to say that's hot. But it's not really hot. Like, should I just make some veal? Like, are we going to go for the veal right now? Oh, they don't even let me slaughter. Okay. So the thing is... Oh, but those baby goats will grow up and then they'll have sex with each other and then they'll have babies. Very inbred, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. So what I'm saying is, I'm going to slaughter this one. I'm taking it to the bank, brah. Taking it to the food bank, brah. Oh, yeah. And then these chicks are all just doing what they do in their own time. Look at all these roosters. You know, we only need like 1 or 2 roosters. I like how they're prioritized. Is that their age? Okay, well... I have a lot of chicks, so again, on that same principle of they'll just have children with each other, like they'll eventually grow up and then do whatever it is they do inside that area. So I just... 2 female pigs? Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. So the thing that I notice is when you get them when they're young, and then you throw them into the ranch, that they'll differentiate into males and females. They'll differentiate. Like they'll pair off. So I basically when they're in their pre-reproduction phase. What a weird way of saying that. But anyway, then they will neither be female nor male, but they'll like separate out if there's 2 or more. Like they'll consistently and always be divided so that they can have progeny. It's interesting. So anyway, all that remains are chicks and baby goats. Wait a minute, oh no. Where did all of oh no. Well, I won't be getting any bacon anymore.
Need meat?
I thought I did, but apparently...
Heading off already? I guess I'll spend some time with the animals then.
Yeah, you will, you sick fuck. The latest DSM...
Don't worry.
What are we up to? DSM 50? Because they got to monetize that shit. You got to constantly come out with revisions. Well, we understand people better than ever. Buy all of our new shit. That's a little bit jaded, isn't it? Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. Just tell me I'm wrong. And then I'll show you reality, which is it progressing as a science? Is it very sciencey? Is it? You know, the latest findings are that the single greatest efficacy that you can attain to for mental health, it isn't any drugs, it isn't any therapy, it's fucking going out and exercising. Oh, you have trauma? Just go exercise. Just shut your stupid mouth, go out and live your life and have a good time. Don't take the drugs. Go exercise. The human body, that's half the problem with us, man. We just get so sedentary, so stuck. As I sit here in this chair for literally 7 hours a day. End up. But yes, in terms of therapeutic efficacies, going on a nice brisk walk is literally the best thing you can do for your mental health. Not a therapist. Not some kind of drugs to dull and numb the pain so that you don't feel anymore. Which, by the way, big surprise that those things are kind of correlated with bad outcomes, like really bad outcomes. And then when you're really getting into it and you're really having good fun, then you like put a bit in your mouth and then get shocked with electricity. Boy, that's a good one. That's a cute one. Let's get medieval up in there. Or you could have the person go exercise. Force them on a march. Round up all the people who can't stand it anymore and just make them walk. Like let them, it's like they're in the Lord of the Rings. All right, and they're on a quest. They're on a journey to go from here to the grocery store. They will find a way to live one more day if they go to the grocery store. If they just take care of themselves. Go do a thing. Anyway, I'm not saying don't take medication for something if you have a mental illness and then it has a benefit with the medication. Yeah, do that, of course. Do whatever it takes to survive and to thrive and improve, but don't neglect the most important thing, which is living your life by being active, if you can. And sometimes it's even hard to be active. And we just do our best. Just do the best we can. And I'm certainly no doctor. I don't know anything. But I do read from time to time, and so, in particular, science journals, like the actual journals with the research findings, like with the actual statistical analyses. That's my idea of a fun read. So I guess I am talking about actual scientific truths.
Stay stocked up
Exercise. Live a lot longer if you exercise. Fight through your depression if you exercise. Can just be walking.
Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
In fact, interestingly, it isn't even necessarily the exercise itself. It's the moving through the world. Like letting stimuli go by you. Like even just going out for a drive in a vehicle. Or if you're in a wheelchair or something, you just kind of go out into the world. That will also heal and repair your your sad mind. It will help. It's humans are meant to move through the world. We're meant to be alive and experience it. And when you don't do that, well, it's no wonder that you get so sad. You know, of course you're gonna get sad. You're not doing the thing to be a person. Like, you gotta go out there if you can, be a person. And if you can't do that, I think there's something to be said for, oh, look, the abyss. I can't say that. The abyss hooklang. The abyss hooklang. By the way, this is a legendary pet, and he's adorable as shit. But then I think even if you can't do that, though, honestly, like, go in a game world like this. It's not. Oops. Oh, sorry. I just dropped my pet. It's fine. He's from the abyss. He's basically unkillable. He's very strong. But yeah, keep your mind active. I think the real point of it all is, don't numb yourself. Find a way to be active. Be active in your mind. If that's all you can do, be active in your mind. That's maybe the most important place to be active anyway. Yeah. Love it while you got it. While you got your consciousness, love it. Don't numb yourself from it. Lean in. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about that shit right now. I do have some kind of a mission far into the north. Right here. It's not that far. Oh! I wonder if I could make him my pet. Ooh, that's compelling. Hyena Den. Lords of Unclaimed Lands. This whole area is undiscovered country for me, as Shakespeare would say. Or as Khan in the original Star Trek The Wrath of Khan would have said. From hell's heart I stab at thee. I know because of Star Trek. But I don't think I will discover it right now. I think instead I'll try to maintain some semblance of goal direction. And like head to where the red X marks the spot. Somehow. Yeah. Hello, John in Seattle. Test has succeeded. Good to see you, sir. On Twitch. Twitch. Yeah, I knew it. I would have bet my life on it. Well, welcome to Twitch, in the land of Twitch. Wow, did you hear what he just said? He said, "You are effing dead." I'm so scared. Suddenly, I'm so nervous. Oh, yeah. Oh, look it. Oh my God. I don't even care about the fight. I'm done with the fight. I don't care. Look what I got. Oh, just please survive. Don't come after me anymore. Leave me alone. Dude, I have a camel. I've been trying to get a camel for like a week straight. Bro, I have a camel. Bro, I've been trying to get a camel for days. Oh my God. Okay, all I have to do is figure out what the heck to feed him. First, I'll put my weapon away because it's a bit aggressive. It's cool to have you on Twitch, for sure, man. Which, by the way, is a really strong play. I really love the access to high bandwidth and high resolution. Like, I can go up to 4K on YouTube. You know this? They spit at you. I know they do. And I want them to. I want them to spit. Okay? The camel's going to do what the camel wants to do. He's got that excess water in the hump, so he got to get rid of it somehow, doesn't he? Okay. All right. So I have to figure out what to feed this thing. If I can find the right thing to feed it, it'll become my pet. And if I can't find the right thing, I'm just going to be so, oh no, I don't, oh dude, I don't have anything with. Okay, I hope he likes mushrooms. Can you just please like mushrooms? Please? Please like mushrooms, bro? Wait, oh no, this dumb. Do you see what's going on here? Oh, dude. Wait, what is this open all business? No. Okay, so I just ate a bunch of... Oh no. All right, I'm not gonna complain. I would love to feed him. Would you just take this meal? Take a hearty... Aw, dude. Do you see what my fundamental sadness is here? I don't have anything to feed it. Oh! I could take it to a stable. But the problem is my stable is about 3,000 meters away. It's going to be like a 30-minute journey. I don't even care. I'm doing it. I don't care. I have to have... I don't care. Okay, this is the saddle. See this? Do you see where I have to go? Dude, it's 4,856 meters away. I wish they were. Literally, okay, I don't have anything to feed this camel, okay? So I have to take it all the way to the stable. Or else, if I hop off, I'll lose it immediately. Like, I know how the game works. Camels are like the hardest thing for me to get in the whole damn game. I've been trying to get them. Here, have a drink. Drink. So, dude, this is insane. I cannot. Okay, everybody wants a piece of me. Everybody wants a piece. Okay. Literally, I have 40. Okay. All right. This is like going to be like a 30-minute odyssey, and hopefully I don't die along the way. I am going to return back to my stable. I have to go all the way to Pywel from here. Listen to the grunting of this camel. This camel is mildly pornographic. It's like... Do you hear that? This camel is grunting his ass off. Can't get enough of that grunting action.
My dog!
Oh, my dog! I would love to help you, but right now I'm on a mission to get back to my stable so I can turn in my camel and have my first camel mount ever. And I won't stop until I get there. I can't stop and I won't stop. FYI, John says he's suffering. He has stomach pain, maybe. Well, be that as it may, I can't help that right now. Oh wait, can I pick that up? See, I'd have to get off right now in order to read that sign. He might be suffering. Do they usually... Oh my god. I feel like I'm going through a war-torn area where they all need my help and love. Ooh, look at those sweeties. I want them. I want one of those in my whole life. I want one in my life. It could be that he's suffering, but I'm going to need him to be strong now because we're on a long trip. If you look at the bottom left corner of the screen, I'm 3,700 meters away. 3,700 meters away from my destination, which is the stable. I don't even know if I can get there from here. Honestly, I'm starting to doubt my ability to get this one home. But I have to try. Oh, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Oh, jeez. Leave me alone. They're chasing me. So normally I would just feed it something and then it'd become my pet. But I don't have anything to feed it. Historically speaking, I have to say. Oh no. I don't know how to get out of here. It's a rough land. Look, everybody wants to fight me. Why don't you guys leave me alone, bro? Bro! No. See? Now what? She's gonna run away, and I'll never have him again. You don't understand. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Dude, I'm like jumping with my camel. Are camels good jumpers? Seems like they're adequate at least. I need to take a shortcut. But I feel like I'm going to come into a dangerous, dangerous time by doing it. Everybody wants to fight me. Everybody wants a peace. Why don't you guys just focus on yourselves right now, not me? Okay, look, I'm trying to get to the red, where the red X marks the spot, and I'm like going, I'm perpendicular to it, which is not helping me. I'm not getting there. I need to get there. I have no idea how to do this. See, like, look, I got to get all the way up to here, you know? I suppose I should try to follow the main roads. Oh my gosh. This is a hot mess. This is such a hot mess. Okay, so... Dude. This is going to be a trek. Oh, dude. Okay. All right, I'll tell you what. Oh, dude. It's too big. The world is too big. I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this, bro. Okay, I'm gonna just, it looks like I can go around here, maybe, and get through. If I read my map well. Lost Talisman, how am I doing? I'm doing great. So good to have you on. I have a camel, and anytime I've gotten a camel, well, I gotta take my camel back to the stable, and it's about 3,700 meters away or so. And I have to try not to die on the way. Oh! So normally what you do is you just feed them their favorite food, and then they're your pet forever. But it's not working out that way for me right now because I don't have anything in my inventory to feed it. Now, historically, when I hop off, it runs away so fast that I can't even catch up to it again. Okay? This is one of the things I don't have yet. I don't have a camel for a mount, and so I am taking it all the way back to my stable. If you go take it to the stable, you don't have to feed it food. It'll just become like your buddy there. That's what I heard. Somebody in Australia told me that. And how are you doing over there in Canada, Lost Talisman? How you doing in Canada? By the way, we got somebody named Emilio who's in Mexico City. We got John in Seattle. And pretty soon I'm going to have a call-in moment with Ajab, and he's in the UK. And then if I'm lucky, Ska will come on, and he's from Finland. And maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll get one of his guys. Well, he's not his guy. It's just he came to me through Ska. He's like a full-blooded Finn. A guy from Germany. So then we basically have most of the planet here all at once. Well, a representative from the planet in all corners of the world, which is kind of sick, because I'm in southern Vietnam. Okay, so I am trying to find my way over to here. You see that? Like, I'm here. Well, it's behind me. I'm here, and I need to get to there. And so I'm trying to find shortcuts and whatnot. Well, almost every way. Yeah, I know. Not really. By the way, did you see some of my weird shit? I don't know if you saw it today. Watch, look at this. Whoop-a-cha! Wah! I decided to call this Disclosure Day. I'm gonna declare that I'm one of the 1 billion hybrids on the planet. That's like my natural form when I'm not doing the subterfuge. That's me. Anyway, the LLMs are adorable. If you haven't tried, like, taking a version of yourself and plugging into the element, say like, make me a Viking, or it's like, make me a dog. And it'll do it faithfully. It'll be like, sure, you want to be a dog? Sure, bro. I'll make you a dog. Yes. It'll make you. Oh, dude, I should try that. Wow. Which one specifically? Which flavor is for you? You already know my flavor would be Vietnamese. Come back as Vietnamese. That would be lovely. So this sucks. I'm trying to find a way to get to the place, but as you can see, it's non-trivial to do so. Okay, maybe... I think I have to go around to get there. Well, hold on. I have to randomize. I have to go up these. I don't have a choice. I have to. Like, what are we talking about here? Look at this. Look at what's happening. Where am I going? Oh, wow. It's so Incan or something like that. Whoa. Dude, I've never gone up this before, I don't think. I've never been here. Oh, this is awesome. I am getting fully randomized. This is not where my stable is, FYI. I gotta get to the top. I gotta know what's up here. Look! Okay, so this is an example of chaos. Okay, this is an example of insanity. I got some very nice steps. Very, very well carved out to the top. And there's nothing up here. And so what manner of insanity is this, you know? Like, I get to the top after following the stairs, and there's nothing there. I don't even see that there used to be something here. That's a problem. That's a problem for making sense. Okay, well, anyway, I'm going back down. Oh, hey, look at this new, look at this sick-ass flying robotic pet that I have. This bird. I got it yesterday with a guy from in the UK. His name is Brexit Billy. And we got it at the same time. He was playing, I was playing. You got to feed the thing mercury from a bird feeder at 4 in the morning in the game in a certain spot. And then it comes down, and then, yeah, you can make it your pet. That thing picks up the loot faster than anything else in the game, apparently. By the way, John, if you're still there, if you're looking at... Oh, hold on. Emilio said, maybe it has a puzzle on the outer wall of pyramid, but who knows? Yes. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Emilio. I was going to start, like, running around and looking, but it occurred to me, that it might die like that. Oh! Oh, shit. Yeah, it does look amazing, hey? But look, this... Okay, so John, when he plays games, he gets vertigo. So he doesn't like to play games with, like, really high places in them. So right now I'm triggering John. John's getting triggered AF. I'm very close to the edge now. John's like, exactly. So anyway, I'll get down because there's nothing for me up here. But to Emilio's point, there might have been something up there. But again, I have a goal. My goal is to get this stupid thing back all the way over to here in my stable. That's my stable. Okay? I got to bring it to her. Eldred. Anyway, there's something around here. If I can just... Actually, I don't know if that is the right place. Rancher? No. No. Just one more double check, okay? Okay. Okay. Nope. I'm gonna... No, this is it. You see? Stable master. I gotta take him to the stable master. This is neither a game for ADHD, unless you're trying to provide a cover. If you're all like, "Oh, it's the game that gets me distracted," then it's the perfect cover for ADHD. Like maybe the reason I love this so hard is because of ADHD. That's a distinct possibility. All right, so look, if I stay on this road, I will probably be able to get there. game is so distracting. It's just completely bonkers, dude. I already came from this direction. I'm really like not... It's okay. It's okay. We're just having a nice jaunt. For me right now in southern Vietnam, it is Saturday. It is 1:15 p.m. or so in southern Vietnam. And so I'm just, moving through the mountains, high elevation. I'm here in Dalat, in Lambiang, Phuong Lambiang, which is really close. It's like a district for a mountain. So yeah, art and life are kind of in parallel right now. Yes, so I think though that this is, you see where I'm going? See what I'm trying to do here? Do you see this? See this little curl? I'm trying to go all the way up to here with that. And I can't just fast travel. No. If I want to stay on this mount and have this mount become a pet, if I need to register it at the stable, I got to bring it all the way there. Okay, so we're making progress though. Like, when I first started this journey, I was at 4,700 meters. Now I'm at 31 meters, 3,100 meters. So, like, I am getting closer. Yeah, and sometimes I got to go a little bit back. Sometimes I got to take a step back to move forward. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. This is, though, yes, like an ADHD simulator. If you don't have it and you want to know what it's like, get this game. Did you know that something crazy, like only 10% of the people who have this game, who've played it for like something like 100 hours, have finished it? It's not because you can't finish it in 100 hours. It's because of the distraction factor. It's because how good it is as a simulation of ADHD. So almost nobody has finished the game. ADHD and non-ADHD alike, nobody's finished it. So it is indeed a consummate ADHD simulator. Yes, it is. I have finished it. I finished it like 4 weeks ago. But it's not really finished, is it? There's so many things to do. Like, I still have probably 300, 400, 500. No kidding. Like, half of 1,000 side quests. The game is ludicrous in its depth. Let me see how I'm doing. I keep re-accessing the menu to look at the map so that I know where I am and if I'm still on target to go to the places I need to go to get to my stable in the distance. I've been there. That place is really cool. It's all upright. You see it's like straight up and down. But before I fixed it, there were a bunch of parts of it, like of those structures, those column, like those tall structures. They were like fallen over. I had to like pound them back into place with my force spirit. Like you do. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta keep myself on the track. Oh shit. Okay, there's gonna be over here are people who want to fight me. I'm gonna resist that. I'm gonna resist it for now. They're coming after me. They got that taste for blood. They want my monies. They want to take those monies from me. Okay, so we're still on track. Everything's good. Oh, geez. It looks like a long way down. Oh, no. Do you see the trick of this? This is ludicrous. Oh, dude. Dude. Dude, am I coming up on a massive chasm? I think I am. I think I'm not going to be able to do this, bro. This sucks rocks. The number of rocks being sucked right now are a great many. Look at that. How do I get across? Look at what's approaching me. How do I do this? Oh, dude. There must be a pass. It'd be quite a dirty trick if the designers made it so, like, you basically have to go, like, thousands of meters around. But they are known to be a bit of a dirty bunch. They are a bit dirty. Okay, can I get down here without dying? This is where we start entering into the very sketchy territory of the heartbreak. As I try to get my pet. Oh, dude, did I just foobar myself? Am I effed up? Am I effed beyond all? Holy shit. Can I even get back up there? Nobody knows. Oh, bro. Bro, this is a hot mess. Can he swim, or is he going to drown? Like, I have questions. Oh, look, there's a fish in there. ADHD simulator. I want to get that fish, too. Is that a fish? What the hell is that? Look at that weird thing. Okay, if I drop in, do I die? Do I drown my camel? Oh, jeez. So if I get up to the other side... Ah, jeez. I'm in trouble, aren't I? I'm in big trouble. Should we find out? John, are you baiting me into drowning my camel? What mammal can't swim? Alright, well... I feel like you're all trying to bait me. Are you trying to bait me right now? Look at that. Look at this little marsupial. Look at him in there. Look at that guy swimming. He's adorable. I'm trying to take a poll right now, an informal poll. Do I try it? Do I die? Oh god. All right. Pray for me? Oh, just get to the other side, baby. Oh, he's almost out of energy. More energy, more footwork, more power. Oh, yeah. Hey, y'all, everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be okay. He can swim. He's a damn good swimmer. He might as well have fins, bro. I'm gonna say he might as well have fins. Okay. I was very concerned about my ability to survive this. I'd like to just motorboat with him for a while, you know? No, I just assumed, Lost Talisman, that you meant that they all can swim. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, so now the question is, can I keep going? Can I get up to this side? Can I get to my location without dying? Come on, baby. Did you guys know that a camel can jump like a legend? Wow, my camel's a winner. Okay, so I got across. Wow, I kind of didn't go the direction I was supposed to. I need to get over here, you know? Jeez, I don't think I'm doing this I'm not navigating in the best way. Now I'm gonna get attacked. Okay, I feel like I'm just gonna try to use my instincts for now, because every time I try to follow the map, it goes poorly. And then if I instead do my thing, I just do it my way, then I find a way through. So I'm just gonna do it my way. The camels, they do swim in real life. The camels of Gujarat are famous for that. Awesome. Well, you know what? Crimson Desert got it right, bro. He swam like a freaking legend. He swam so good. Like, he swam just as well as my lizard with like the flagellating tail. Not flatulating, flagellating. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is... Look... Oh, dude. I'm in deep shit right now. Okay. This is not... Oh no. There are these guys that come after me and are probably going to kill me over here. Oh, I'm in a cold region too. I'm in so much deep shit right now, by the way. Alright, I'm just going to gun it. This whole area is dangerous. Okay, I'm telling you, it's like... Ah, dude. This camel was like... not expecting this. Camel thought not gonna be like this, and I'm like, well, apparently it's gonna be, because I'm lost. I'm trying to like use my instincts. My instincts suck. Those of you who know me more well will agree. My instincts suck. Be like, yeah, finally said something accurate. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna die going here, but it's directly in the direction of where I'm supposed to be going. Holy shit, I'm dying in real time, bro. Oh my god, I'm dying in real time. Why is this so hardcore on me? Bro, get me out of here. Bro, this is dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting cooked. It's so cold and so dangerous. Holy shit, that was touch and go. I've never been so cold in all my life. Can I get through here? Is this right where I came from? Like, which way is up? I don't even know. I don't know where to go. Let's see, so what do we got here? If only it was a Bactrian camel. Okay. I'm back to getting my ass handed to me in the cold. But I think I need to find a way through. And I don't see a way that other direction through. This is right where I came from. Oh, no it isn't. No, it's different. I think it's a different way up. Call your camel Birdseye? Well, I don't know why. Oh, I can't yet. I was going to rename him for you, the Birdseye, but I can't because he's not my pet yet. Well, he's not my mount. My petable mount. Birdseye, huh? Why you want me to call him Birdseye? Oh, maybe because I have a bird following me around. I don't know. Oh, that's a cool one. Like that emoji that you just did, it worked. It showed up. Okay. Please let me get through this. That doesn't feel like a way to get through. What? There must be a passage. Come on, give me some kind of passage. This is... I didn't know this would be so difficult. Like, I can't... Should we see what sort of climbing abilities? He pioneered flash freezing veggies. Oh. I see. Well, this feels like I'm gonna not survive. This feels like I'm gonna get myself very stuck. But I don't... Oh my god. My camel is not having a good time right now. The camel's like, what is wrong with you? Would you like to be my permanent mount? I'll have a good time, I promise. I don't know how to get through here, hey? Let me try to skirt the edge and see if there's some other passage. There has to be a passage. What designer would do this to me? No designer would ever do. Now it's raining? Okay, that looks like a passage. All right, I'm gonna go for it. You gotta go. How long are you planning on streaming? Oh, for like another 5 hours. 5.5, 4.5, something like this. So yeah, if I see you again, it'd be great to see you. Miss you, buddy. Oh. Okay, I think that this is outside the scope of being a camel. This is camel unfriendly. Bro. I'm trying to find a passage. My camel's pissed. Camel thinks I'm a jackass. Camel's correct. In being an absolute right jackass. Oh! Oh! I don't know how to do this. Okay. Again, the goal here is to not freeze to death and not die from fall. I'm about to die from the fall. I don't think. I'm gonna have to jump in a way that I've never jumped before in my whole life. Camel, be a hero, camel. Be a hero. Don't die. Holy shit. Okay. I think this camel's just about hooped. Okay. I think I might have... If I have to abandon the camel here, is that evil? Is that kind of evil? It's sort of mean, right? It's not great, is it? Well, it looks like I might not be able to. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I did a really great job. It's good going for sure. I think this is the final resting place of one camel that I would have called Birdseye. Could I have escaped with him? I really fucked this up. Can I give, like, my camel super jump or something? Can I get... Oh, dude. I think this is not a good situation. Oh, jeez. Okay. I did a bad thing. I did a real bad thing. Okay. I'm pretending that the camel came with me and that I released it into the wild over here. Okay. That's what I'm pretending. Okay, camel, run. Go be free. You're free. Enjoy your life here. It's a beautiful place for you. I'm so happy for you. No, I abandoned him in the middle of the freezing, and that was a bad situation. Let's just say that didn't happen. Didn't happen. I failed. Failed so much. Failed in the worst way. Man. Okay, so there's a bird around here that apparently if I kill it, I'll get a license or something, some kind of recipe for killing it. Like my reward for killing it is I get to have it later in another way. So I'm going to go do that now, or I'll try. So apparently if I like hang out somewhere around here, I'll see this wonderful, majestic... Ooh, aren't you a looker? Look at you. It's like I have the best bird in the game, but suddenly I want a different one. Humans are built badly. Humans aren't built right. I got the best thing I could have, possibly. This guy flying around. He's magical. And I'm like, yeah, but what about a different one? Let's see. We're at about an hour and a half. So I'm going to take a quick 5. All right. I'm going to leave you with this beautiful vista. Okay, that's your beautiful vista. Well, if I do a better job, actually... Okay. Okay, I'll just leave you staring into the light. Because in order to leave with the timer, I got to switch up my view. And I want to set a timer. I want to hold myself accountable with the counter. Okay, so give me like that much time, and then I'll be back. And then we'll proceed at pace to do something. I'll try and figure out what to do. Ideas requested. And by the way, Ajib should be, I think, waking up at some point, getting his coffee in him, and then I think he's going to do call-in. We'll be turned into a call-in radio program. And who knows where we'll go. Pardon me. Pardon. Pardon. Moi. Moi. All right. All right. Okay. Working through that coffee cough. Well, it's not because of coffee. Wow. So in the game, it's about 6 p.m. Wow. Sorry, I'm obsessing about that thing because it's very cool. That's why. Let's jump. And then bang on. Jumping and banging. Jumping and banging. People have this little ongoing debate about, well, they have this guilt for killing these. It doesn't seem like the best thing to like kill them. And when you kill them, you mostly just get ivory, which is really subversive. It's like a poaching simulator. All right, I take all that back. Actually, that all felt wrong when I said it. But anyway, people feel a way about it. It's just a game. We're just being silly and having fun, but still. Okay, so apparently around here, in any case, there is... Dude. Okay, so somewhere in this approximate area, there is like a phoenix, a bird that is kind of has a flame look to it. And it has a flock flying around it, but it's very big. And what you're supposed to do, your only choice, is just to like shoot it down and kill it. Speaking of poaching simulator, in the act of doing that, when you pick up whatever it had, whatever it dropped, is it gets you this ability to have it as a pet. When you take something to the witch, any one of the witches, and then it's like, hey, congratulations, buddy. Now you can have it as a pet, but you got to kill it to have it. Anyway, I didn't make the rules. That's the way it works. Is it around here? I'm looking. Whoa! I think it's not exactly around here. It's some other place. Let me go check out that question mark. It's probably another fast travel point, but maybe it's an Abyss Crescent. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's learn and grow together. Boom. It's probably going to be... Well, we'll know soon enough. We'll see. Oh, yes, it is another fast travel point. Great. Yes, it could have been an oasis. It's just that wonder. And this is a wall. But probably somewhere around here is something worth having a save point next to. Like, look at this. Look. One loose chest for the opening and the finding of the things. Garnet and a set of modest silver pouches. But I'm not done. I'm not content to leave it at that. This is a save point. There's probably something worth having here. Something more than nothing. That was close to a nothing. Almost a nothing burger. So I would say it's very likely fast travel point is near some kind of interesting thing. If I'm a designer and I'm thinking about how they do things. I'm looking and not finding. Not exactly. Boom. My goodness. I'm working through this cold, and I thought I was done with it a couple of days ago, but no, still have a productive cough, so I'm muting a lot, and I really hope that I don't miss the mute button at any point, because that won't be very much fun for you to hear. So far, so good, I think. So far, I haven't launched into a really obnoxious throat clearing. If I have, and I didn't save it in time, and you just heard me go cough crazy, then I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Okay. I'm just kind of casing the area out from the side. And of course, it does beg the question, why am I not simply flying my wyvern around? Well, old habits die hard sometimes. Let me call that wyvern into action. Come on, buddy. Get over here, you big galoot. I call it my wife-urn because it's like a wyvern, but instead we call it a wife-urn. Okay, we take off into the sky. Oh man. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm just casing the place out. I'm looking for any kind of little holes that I could go into, any little secret holes. See any holes of distinction? Any place to sneak into and find some kind of amazing surprise? Like, what about that? Is that some kind of surprise hole in the wall? It looks like it, but it isn't. Probably isn't. Okay, like, what about this? Look at this right here. Look at this little guy. What's going on in there? Doesn't that seem like there's something in there, maybe? I'm trying to get a little peek. Let me just hop off. Let me just hop off real quick and check. Oh, so you see the scale of it? All right. I gotta try to get a better sense of that scale. Hold on. Dude. Dude. I can't get on that guy to save my whole life. All right. By the way, Emilio, do you have any urge to join me? I don't even know if you have Discord. Yeah, Discord styling. Oh, look, it doesn't work. All right. All right. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna call for it. Actually, are these guys who want to fight me? Are you guys just... Oh, it's a priest. He doesn't want to fight me, probably. Hey, dude. Hey, bruh.
Never forget, doubt speaks with a
Fear no
devil's tongue.
suffering, for it is all part of Atima's design.
I see. What about these guys? Oh, these guys want to fight me. Good. I was trying to pick a fight. I'm trying to peck a fight. Looks like they ended... Looks like there's some innocents over here that they slayed. Jerks.
Oh, that was your last mistake.
To be honest, it is not my last mistake. I don't know if... Maybe I've never been here before. I'm just kind of wandering a little bit. I need to find some more organized approach. I need to...
You have to be careful of the sandstorms.
Okay.
When the storm comes, the sand swallows the path home. It's easy to get
Oh, okay. Dude, I know how that goes. So recently,
See, there's a lake wide as the sea.
I know
If I
how
ever
it
get a
goes when you're
chance,
trying to
I'll
figure
see
out
it
your
for
password,
myself.
etc. Though I totally, I
See,
get
there's
you.
a lake wide as the sea.
One of my fears is, oh wait a minute. Oh, it's another one. Oh, hey girl, how you doing? Hey girl. See how I can't jump on him? I want him in my life, though. I want that one in my life. I can't jump on them. I can't jump on them. What about this one? Can you guys receive me onto your back, so to speak? That one is a Bactrian camel, right? This fella, this good-looking one. Yeah, the camel that I abandoned in the cold, freezing area wasn't my finest moment in the game. All I want today, and what I've wanted for a whole week straight, is just to have a mount, just a camel. I can just ride him. They don't even care. They'll let me. Bro, I press the E button though, and it doesn't, like, the E button doesn't light up. Okay, hold on. Am I back? Am I back in the saddle? Oh my gosh, it's even further to go. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. Dude. Okay, let me just see. Have I managed to pick up any food lately that I could feed to this one? No. This is not... It's not my finest moment. I keep running into... Oh, but actually, hold on. Wait a minute, though. Is there somebody here who would kindly
I'd do anything to see the world
sell me some food? Okay, all right, I have a new idea. No, because it'll just run away. No, but it won't run away this time because it doesn't seem like it's a wild one. So let me see if I can go somewhere. Let me find on the map some place that might be selling food in the game. Like, where can I go? Wouldn't you think Trader's Expanse would be a good place? Like, now, all of these are dangerous areas, and all they want to do is fight me. Varnia Salt Road Camp? Doesn't that sound very promising? Or maybe this one. Salt Road Camp. More promising, less fighty. Ugh. Merchant's Resting Place. That's right where I was. Okay, so all right, let me go back. I'm gonna set this guy down because I feel like maybe, okay, if I'm being reasonable here, okay, he's not gonna run off. He's gonna chill. I hope. Now, okay, look, more, yes, more. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to find something, anything that it might want to eat. What do camels eat? Camels are vegetarian, right? Like they're herbivorous, right? Okay, so I got an iguana. I don't think he'll eat an iguana or any iguana flesh. Do they eat meat? I bet you if they're in a real hungry way that they might. Like, would they? I don't know. I'm currently trying to find something, anything that I can make. Oh, I already have an armadillo as a pet. I have a strong urge to take him out, but I will resist. Okay, so again, we're looking for anything that a camel might like to eat, because I'm going to go back there and try to get, finally, my camel mount. It's worth it. It's what I need to do. It's like the big goal that I have for myself is a camel mount. I just want to, I want to hoof it on a camel's back. Onion, cabbage, cacti, fruit, and fruits. Okay. So, I'm trying to find any such thing. Okay, onion, cabbage, cacti, fruits. Okay. I'm just randomly running around looking for... Alright, I'll tell you what. Alright. Here's the thing. I can come back here anytime, and there's going to be camels that I can ride on. So all I have to do is go find a place, like here, that's selling some of these onions, cabbage, cacti, fruit, or fruits, and then come back and then make one of them my pet, and then it's going to be so easy. Not a pet, a mount. I meant pet, a mount pet, something like that. A battle has begun in Crimson Desert? I saw it just said a battle has begun in Crimson Desert. Like what? Like all over the planet? Really? Wait, these guys are running. Wait, are they? Yeah, they're running away. They're enemies of mine, apparently. No, oh! No, but they were red. I didn't mean to commit a murder. I thought they were my enemy. Wow. So down on the minimap, I feel strange. Down on the minimap, it showed that they were red, which means they're fair game. Go attack them. They're your enemy. But then I took them out, and suddenly I just committed a bunch of murders. What? Now everything is in question. Okay, if I bang these things down, a lot of times they have surprise vegetables in them. Not always, but sometimes. Or like these barrels can have some kind of fruit. Yes, so beans. Alright, so this is what we're looking for. Barley. This feels like maybe I'm going to have enough. Well, we'll see. I'm just banging it all down. Okay, there's onions. No, that's an acorn. Okay, so I sincerely believe that one of these will probably be edible by... Okay, we're getting there. Okay, I feel like, yeah, pick it all up. Pick up all the things. Pick it all up. Pick it up for me, buddy. Is there any cabbage? Beans. Well, maybe they'll eat beans. Probably not, but maybe. Okay. Anyway. I am on a path. Well, I feel kind of bad about what I did to those fellas back there. I thought they were like my mortal enemies. Like, it's my job and my duty in this game, because that's what you do in the game, right? You just bang shit up. You bang it up like crazy. Okay, if inside here I can find somebody selling something, that would be ideal. No, it's like nobody's selling anything here. I see there's somebody that's yellow. Or no, not yellow, blue. There's some kind of blue thing. This guy has something blue on him. Oh, he's one of my buddies. He's one of my, Oh, that was hot. Oh. It's actually a fellow Greymane. What's he doing out here? Yeah, he's a
I
fellow
only
Greymane.
want a quiet life. Why does that make me lazy?
I must have sent him out here for some reason. And I didn't even realize I sent him out this far. Okay, I'm waiting for a gift. Okay, gift option showed up. Okay, I'll tell you what. I don't want to give him the best food because I need that food to survive. All right, let me just give him some of this good ass coin action. Give him some coin. Okay, so.
Here.
All right.
Well, the day's better now that I've bumped into you. It's yours now.
All right. So, what I am trying to do, what I thought I would find here is like a vendor selling
They say books have all the answers.
fruit.
But life is always coming up with new questions.
But it doesn't seem like it. And then if I look around, is there anything I could pick up? Like, these people look like maybe they should be selling
There's a
something.
lake wide as the sea.
I think I might have to do something to qualify for that to become a fully open camp. And I haven't yet. Ooh.
Old wounds start to ache when the wind kicks up. Sand getting under the skin, I reckon. Ah, fuck if it doesn't hurt like hell.
Wow. He really does have a hard time with that sand getting in places that he's not comfortable with it being. All right, so again, I am ultimately going to be heading back to this place right here, this merchant's resting place. That is where I'm going. But I need to get some vegetables first. I tell you what, I'm just gonna literally go to the other side of the planet over here, man. I'm just going way over here. I'm just gonna go pick up some fruit and some vegetables. I'm gonna get onion, I'm gonna get cabbage, I'm gonna get cacti fruit, I'm gonna get fruits. Something like this. Heck yeah. Well, heck yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay, this is the area that sells the fresh fruit and the this and the that and the other. Ooh. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Marius drops by now and then.
Marius drops by now and then. Sorry. If you look at the mini-map in the bottom left corner, you'll see what on earth I'm doing. There's something to grab. Seeking a swift courier for an urgent delivery. Just double checking. Ava's poster. Really? Ooh. Okay, anything else? As long as I'm here? A simple poster, a simple poster on something. No, that's it. Okay. So yes, I'm going over here this way because there will be vendors. I know that there's one that sells meat.
Flavor of the sea just gets stronger the more I chew.
No crab goes to waste.
Okay, so as you can see, there's endless amounts of fruit, but nobody here to sell them to me right now, brah. Okay, so what if can I just buy it? Where's the vendor? Oh my god, the vendors are sleeping right now? Oh, but she's always up. This one is always ready to sell me any kind of meat.
Fancy a peek at the cats that just come in?
She's always playing with her knife too. She's a big fan of the knife. Like, she's always fiddling around with that knife. I tell you what, she does like the knife.
Take a look at this marbling. Pure perfection.
She's really into the marbling too. She
That's
loves.
Farewell.
She
I'll
loves
be
the
here
meat.
when your hunger
Okay, so
returns.
clearly I need to go find a place to sleep. Okay. Because whoever would be selling me what I need is not around for the purchasing of. Although, what about in here? Is there no? Oh no, she's just selling me textiles and whatnot. Well, that's not helpful.
Let me know if something piques
She's all like,
your interest.
let me know if something. Let me know if something piques your interest. So funny. Oh my gosh, a lot of this piques my interest, but I can't wear any of it. It's all just
Take
for.
all the time you come
just for
back
Cliff.
whenever you want to dress your
How
best.
about some kind of drip for her? Some kind of cool shit that she can have. I want to sleep like this guy. I just want to like fall over and sleep anywhere. This is. Hold on, I gotta pet this cat. Now I'm gonna go find a place to sleep. I'm just gonna crash somebody's bed. Just gonna crash it. It would be so cool if that were at 95 and then suddenly. No, I've never even picked it up before. Oh man. Oh dude. Dude. Okay, I'm looking for a place to sleep. I'm just gonna literally jump up in here. I could go to my own area to sleep, but then that would be too far, so I'm just gonna uncomfortably break into somebody's home and sleep. Oh, it's a barn. I can't sleep here. Well, oh. Okay, I don't want to steal these, but I need what I need, okay? I need it. I need it. I need it. All right? I just need it. I do. So, and it's vegetables, right? So I betcha I could feed. Well, I don't know if I could, but I tell you what, let's just parsley? Whoa. Looks like there's one loose. Okay, anyway, the goal here is to take as much as I possibly can to try to feed. Like, what about sugar cubes? I betcha. Garlic? Okay, garlic, yes. Do we see garlic around here? And hay? Okay, well, I did get some hay. So it all depends on how authentic the game is. So we're getting the things that we need. And we're making our peace with taking it. Now, in a very real way, I'm sort of like, this whole village is mine. So I'm sort of stealing from myself, which is really stupid. It's one of the things that I find is a little bit silly in the game is like, at no time should I not be allowed to take my own stuff, but it's considered stealing, so what you gonna do? Sometimes sometimes you gotta be a common thief. Whoa, I just made all that fall down, bro. Just making a mess of it all. Wheat? Okay, I'm taking the... Wait, no, I'll just throw it. No, I can only drop it. Okay, well, anyway, I found some vegetables. What I'm doing is trying to find a bed to sleep in so that I can go back to... I can go back to the market, and then at that point... Whoa. Buy a bunch of fruit, but here we got more of the same. Can I take some of this? Like, what are we talking about here? Just a ton of grasshoppers? I wonder if he'll eat grasshoppers. Anything. Just give me the things. Anything. Oops. Sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, that's actually... Again, this would be me stealing. But it's all mine in a way. It's more mine than it isn't. Okay, so that's the banker. He's not selling fresh fruit, is he? I don't think so. Okay, I'm trying to find a place to sleep. All right, this is taking me forever, so... oh, I found one finally. Yay! Oh. Ugh. And vegetables as well. Oh, boy. Okay. Is there anybody in here to watch me do thievery? I'll normally do the thievery, but I'm just trying to get what I need. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, my. Ooh. Whoa. Great. And no, but there's some hanging... Okay, dried meat. Yeah, some rosemary. Okay. Get it. Get it out. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Get it. Can't pick up anything to save my whole life right now. I thought that there was... Right, there's some fruit here on the table. That's what I was going for. I'm going to take some apples. Because, like, you know, maybe I just eat an apple. That'd be great. And why not? Ooh, flax. And various... Oh, peas and some of this and some of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Looks like they got some gourds. Oof. Okay, so that was good. Yeah, that was pretty good. That's pretty okay. Oh, is that... That looks like it might be... Garlic? Oh, not garlic. But what is it? Oh my gosh, I'm just making a mess of this home. Hey, Wild Arms, how you doing? Playing a little bit of the good. I'm a thief. I'm stealing from my own place, which is very strange. But I am trying my best to find some food that I think a camel would want. Fun to see you too, for sure. I'm trying to like raid this place for great. Speaking of raid, because you raided me yesterday. By the way, thanks for that. That was so nice of you. I'm trying to find some location. Oh wait, no, that's right. I was just gonna sleep. Let me sleep. I'm gonna take a little nap, and then probably the market will be open for me, and I'll buy a bunch of vegetables and fruit there. Let's see, what do we have? We got 2 in the morning, so I'll just sleep for 3. I'll just sleep for 3 hours. Yeah, that'd be like 5 or 6 in the morning. They'll probably be there by then. Maybe I should have done it a little bit longer. Well, hopefully they're there. I bet they will be. Oh, is that one more apple? Okay. I don't mean to just pilfer everything in sight, but you gotta do what you gotta do. There's some more hay. Yep. Maybe hay is what the camel will want to eat. And that's the deal. We're trying to find... You witnessed. Oh, I didn't see he was in there. He came to bed and oh, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh my god. If I get away before the timer is up. Okay, all right. It doesn't count. If you can escape from the scene of the crime in time, then it's no problem. And again, this is sort of like my area. It's all like basically the stuff of mine that I own. Well, I guess maybe that's not quite right. But I don't think I should be getting into so much trouble. Because I kind of like put this place together. Kind of. Okay, so anyway, we are looking for the fruit vendors. And I guess they're over here. Is everybody now selling stuff? Looks...
I always like seeing a new face. No storm, however fierce, will bring us to our knees.
All right. So there should be somebody over here.
That's not nice.
Oh, no. So look at all of this. All this produce, bro. But in order to have it, I have to steal it. Well, can I just buy it instead? What? I just want to buy it.
Oh, hello.
Where's the place that lets me buy fruit? That's what I don't know. Okay, let me just zoom in and double check because that is crazy. If this whole city doesn't have a place for me to buy fruit, I'm gonna be unimpressed. Maybe the tavern, huh? I'll try the tavern. Behind there was some cabbage in front of the fruits. Yeah, there was, but the problem is I have to steal it. I have to commit a crime to have it. Just like, that's crazy. So I'm trying to find a place that actually sells it so I'm not stealing it. I don't want to get in a bunch of trouble for no reason. Because it costs money and you got to like pay to get out of trouble. And they steal all your masks. It's just a mess. So, yeah, I'm going to go over to the tavern and see if she's selling. Nope, I found it. I think I found it. Did I find it? Check this out. It's over here. Ah, look at that. Grocer's shop. Ah, jeez. All right. I got to hoof it. But I found where it is now. It's over here. Even though... sorry. Even though it looks like it was back there, I guess it wasn't. But it is over here, so I can buy all the fruit that my heart is content to have. I can buy it all. I can buy all the fruit in the place. All for me. Actually, all for the camel. Because again, we're just trying to feed the camel. Because I need the mount. I need the mount. With the humps. Okay, finally. Gee whiz.
Every traveler needs good food to keep them going.
Okay, we're probably like 2 minutes away from me finally having that camel mount. Then I can move on with my life. I honestly don't know, like, what of this? I bet you I could put most of this in the
Our
mouth.
quality is top notch.
Barley, potato, sweet potato. I'm just buying everything just in case, Eggs? I doubt that. Well, maybe.
It's
Milk?
fresh, just brought in today.
Look, that's it. Oh, no, raspberry. Okay. Oh, I know one other place I could go, actually, to get an even broader sampling. I'm surprised this guy doesn't have everything like that my heart would ever desire, though.
Won't regret it. What's it? Come by again.
Oh, wait, though. Oh, he'd probably have cabbage down here, and then I can just buy it if I choose. Oh. Harvest sack? Okay, so it does look like there's cabbage down here, but it's not making it easy for me to have it. Assorted fruits? All right, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, assorted fruits? Oh, man, it's a cornucopia over here, huh? Okay, well... Yeah, it's interesting. Some of this is like there for show, but not like for having. I want to have it. Getting all the barley I could ever want, but of course I want the cabbage. I'm imagining the cabbage most of all. A wide apple basket. And then these oranges. I bet you... Oh, finally some oranges, huh? A pear basket? Whoa, I got some pears just now. Raspberry, okay. Okay, so this is strange, but it's working. I need to not be hunkered down. It's just too complicated. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of... I think we're... Probably I have everything that I need and then some... Ooh, look. Just buying the whole place up. This is overkill, by the way. I'm just... Okay, could you bend down? Get... No, you won't. You refuse to crouch. Harvest sack. Parsley? More parsley. Oh, boy. Harvest. Okay. Okay, this is all I could ever need and more, probably. Okay, let's hop out. And then right up here in the front, maybe it's actually something I can buy. Oh, yeah. Probably? Oh, I did it. Okay, so finally, cabbage. That's really been my target since forever. And then something from the gourd family. How about... Okay, so... Okay, also pumpkin. I don't know what the camel will actually want, so I'm trying to, like, take no chances. I want to take no chances.
Perhaps the ancestors have cleared a path for me.
Perhaps.
If not for them, I'd never have made it back.
Huh. Okay. I think I have done it now. Very, very, very well stocked. The purple onion. Onion to the right. Oh. Oh, yes, I see it. I see it. Oh, look, it won't accept it. See how sometimes it's just there for show, but then you can't have it? Damn you! Why are you tricking me like that? Ah! Okay, well, I also got a bunch of potatoes. To see, like, I won't let me have it. I want... You know I want that purple onion too, don't you? You know you're not the only one. But it won't let me have it, because it's, like, just for show somehow. Oh, no. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, well, I've got so many things now. Something's going to be eaten by the camel, right? Maybe the camel is actually just, like... is not so picky either. But we're going to find out. We're going to head over there shortly. Let me put one more point of something into this, though. Should it be stamina or health? I'm going to go with health. Can always use a little more health. All right, I'm heading back to the place. We're finally going to do this. All the way back to... Did I take away where X marks the spot? I sure did, didn't I? That's okay. Ooh. This is it here. Yes, this was it. Okay, let's go. Oh no. This is the close-up, and it takes forever to load it. This is where we're going. That's amazing looking, by the way. I just didn't quite want to click on it. What? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I feel like a monkey sometimes. This is what I was trying to click on. Great. Here we go. So, there should probably be a bunch of camels there still, ready for me to just hop on them and make them my good friend. Oh, hey, Achib. I'm about to make a new mount. Do my bidding. I was on an odyssey of fruit and vegetable acquisition, trying to find all of what I need in order to make a pet my best buddy. So, which I think I've done now. Oh, it'd be funny if there's just like a bunch of things here. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me at all, in the least. I'm just checking it out. Water, etc. Water, water. Okay, water. It's an oasis. My second attempt, yeah. This is it, though. It's going to happen. We're finally going to do it. Okay, so I'd love to hop on that one just for funsies, but I think I have to choose one that is ready to go. Like, look, he's right over there. He's still there for me. And it's no problem. Nobody cares. I'm about to
see the world beyond the dunes.
Okay, hell yeah. Get up. No. Stick around. I'm about to feed you all the best yummy vegetables you ever had. Fruits and vegetables, all for you. Okay, I'm going to go over here and celebrate in the sun. Actually, I'm just going to go in the water a little bit. I'm just going to enjoy this. This view here is spectacular. Dude. Okay, now's the feeding time. Now's the time when I feed. Okay, so first and foremost, garlic, you were saying. Doesn't want the garlic. Cabbage. Doesn't give a shit about your cabbage, brah. Wow. Nope. How about hay? What? How about I just jam some tonic down its throat? What? Dude, no. I just ate it for myself. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, now I'm starting to get worried. Okay, I'm trying to find anything that this camel will eat. What if the camel just wants water? Doesn't seem to want any of this. It feels like the cake is a lie. I feel like I've been tricked and hornswoggled. Tricked and tricked. Dude. Take my... Is it possible that I literally can't make this my buddy? Well, we'll just keep trying. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Okay, if he eats eggs, I'm going to call bullshit. Okay, cooking oil. Nope. Salt? How about just a bag of sugar? How about water, huh? Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. How about milk? Oh, no. Dude. Okay, I didn't try the gorge yet, I don't think. Redwind Merchants? Outlaws of the Desert Quest Line. Redwind Merchant. Yes? Is that how? He probably just got tired of my silliness and just looked it up. It's like, what about dried fish? We take the dried fish? Oh my gosh. Well, here, when you're on a camel, you do owe it yourself to do a little reading. When you're on a camel, that's when you do some nice reading. A lightning spear. Well. I first need to make a quest? Dude. Oh, dude. Why does the torture have to be so profound? Well, that might explain why I haven't been able to have one yet. Extreme torture. Okay. So, Outlaws of the Desert quest line. Okay. All right. Fine. Let me take a look. Outlaws. Redwind Outlaws. So, Tommaso. No, not that. So, Erdova. No. Redwind Merchant. Feels like it could be these guys. Probably not, but maybe. I mean, so you say outlaws. Those were outlaws, weren't they? The mist-soaked owls. So I need to find Redwind, don't I? Oh, Redwind. Duh. This. Okay. All right, man. I'm on it. I'm on the case. Shoot. Let's go. It might not be my pet yet, but one day it'll be my pet. All right, I'm heading into battle. Okay, so I did find the Redwind quest. Thank you for providing me with a direction, a viable path. So how you doing, Ajib? Did you get your coffee yet? Are you reclining? Are you having a chill day? Well, it's going to be a hot day. Are you having a hot day? In a chill way? The reason I ask is I remember you were saying maybe you can be a call-in program. You can be a caller west of the Rockies on the first timeline. This is the Art Bell Show, and you can tell me a story about your homeworld, or one of the strangest things you ever did see, or one of the things that you most strongly, passionately believe in. I don't know. It's kind of like a design your conversation sort of opportunity. Feed me. All right, so I'm going where the red X marks the spot. In the bottom left corner is a mini map. Oh shoot, this area is brutal, bro. Oh no, there's gonna be lots of fighting. I'm gonna hop off. Okay, I have to do serious smash 'em, beat 'em, win like a legend kind of stuff now over here. Smash 'em and beat 'em up, win like a legend. That's basically what I'm gonna be doing. Trying to win like a legend. Oh, that was kind of crazy. I just keep kicking the dog, you know? I just keep kicking and kicking and kicking the dog. I'm gonna skin this one just for shits and giggles, like you do. Okay. So, anyway, I am proceeding down the quest line while also just wrecking havoc on these swift wolves. But that is what happens. Okay, I'm within 50. All right. I'm getting there. I'm approaching place of substance, of significance. Wow. I wouldn't want to fight against me. Heck no. Antelope. I'm gonna pick it up for some reason, and then just set it here. Yeah, for some reason I don't understand. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, so this is it. X marks the spot right around here, you know. Track the leader of the Sandfang Marauders. Oh, I remember this. This is hard. In order to do it, I gotta like take out my take out my lantern. It's actually very tough, and probably I might have enough potions. Well, anyway, ways to heal myself. I might. I'm just taking a peek at something. Okay. Actually, let me take a look at my health. Okay, so dropped frames on my network, 0% out of 58 gigabytes uploaded. That's pretty incredible. I've sent out almost 60 gigabytes of uploaded data to y'all so far, and I've been at it for 2.25 hours or so. It's pretty nice, hey? And then I only have a few frames that were missed or skipped due to rendering or encoding lag, but it's a 0% rate. It's like very, very minuscule. I think that's normal. I think that's just like part of doing business. Occasionally you're going to skip a frame, and it might not even be related to anything. It's just like slippage. Anyway, what was I trying to do? Oh, now I remember. Yes. I want to take out my bear because I want to do some hardcore fighting. Okay, so now I've got this nasty polar bear. He's real bitchy. He's real bitchy. All right, so here, now I'm on the trail, Now, if I don't kill him fast enough, he will escape and elude me, and I'll have to chase him again, which is a huge pain in the ass, if I'm being honest. So I'm just going to follow. Every so often, I got to stop and try to pick up the scent again. Like, it's very difficult, actually. More so than other tracking quests. This one is much tougher. I think it's, yeah, just because of the rendering trick with the dust. Very disorienting. And then it also makes me finding like this. Do you see that little streak? If you look right in the middle of the screen, see the streak that comes and goes? It's very subtle. It's way too subtle. Like, I can't find it again, you know? Like, it's so hard to follow this line. I find it quite exasperating, to be honest. I find it very annoying. Okay. But interestingly, you know, sooner or later, the battle's just going to come to me. They'll come like charging out of the dust. Like this. There. Is this it? Is this them? Oh my god, I think it might be them. Maybe, maybe not. And I just need to rip. No, this isn't the boss. Or else like the little boss health meter would have popped out already. Kind of kicking ass right now. Kind of dominating. Dominating a little bit. Whoa there. Whoa there, mister. Wow. Okay, now, here's the thing. I gotta reacquire this to see. Okay, that's the path that I follow. Let me just make sure that I'm set up for... Yeah, alright, good. Okay. I've got my health ready to go, should I need it. I have one of these MMO mouses, and I've loaded up Robert Cherries. How's Crispy Desert? It's great. It's delicious, but I'm a little bit dry-mouthed right now because I'm in the desert, and I'm trying to chase down this son of a gun boss. There's a boss somewhere, and I have to whip out my lantern and follow this very subtle line. Do you see that line? See that line going through? Zoom, zoom, zoom. I'm following that line to a boss. And it's a pain in the butt because I got to keep stopping and trying to find it again. Okay, this way. I have a feeling it's leading to me to an area I've already been. But I don't know. Yes? Sir, please. Yes. Hydrate? Yeah, well, especially right now. Apparently in Washington, it's going to be in the 60s for the next 5 or 6 days. That's what John was saying. So I was just saying to him, it looks like merry old England has taken all of the heat. Whoa, uh-oh, it's coming. It's happening, I think. Is this the boss? No, it's not. Well, I'm still ready to bonk. Oh, is this the boss? There's some kind of whirling... Look at this whirling action. What's going on here? This must be the boss. A bastard long time, he says. You need to get from bed and get some coffee? Alright, yeah, do that. Remember to put the ice in it. Don't you overheat today. But yeah, it's hot over there, like hot as heck. But not in the States apparently. Apparently it's all there for you. It's for you to enjoy. You get all the heat. Lucky. I am still trying to find this boss. So what's this? Look at this crazy thing. Look at this whirling. I just hang out in here for a while, just let the dust wash over me. Yeah, I'm all up in that dust right now. Okay, so looks like I go this away to find the boss man. Okay, I go here. All right. I have to stop every few feet, you know. But yes, in order to get my camel mount, and I call it my because I already anticipate it will be mine at some point. Whoa, hey there. How about you guys just chill? Just chill. Chill, brah. No, can't do it, won't do it. But I have to follow this trail. I have to do these things in order to qualify. I hear some kind of like snorkeling. Okay, it must be these fellas. These must be these fellas. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Get played. This is it's Murder Alley right over there. Okay, is that it? Oh, I see. You want to play? You want to play? Okay, now where is my path? Okay, it continues to be this way. And then what? Continues to be that way. All right. And then what? Okay, go this way. Oh, this is it? Is this the boss finally? Did I get boss man? Nope, looks like not yet. Still no boss. Just a whole lot of wolf riders. You will do no such thing, actually. Actually, you will not. You will not. You will essentially not even touch me. So I've taken essentially no damage. Essentially 0 damage so far. So I would say I've gotten her into a pretty strong state. She's pretty strong. She could be stronger. Could be stronger still. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Not so much. Not a whole lot will you actually do that. Okay, so now where do I have to go? This way, apparently. Still progressing this way. And then... Dude, I can't... It's like I lost the path and I only went like 5 feet forward. And it's so hard to see where to go in this dust storm. Most definitely very difficult. Reckoning. Whoa. That reckoning move is kind of sick. Okay, and then where's my path? Ugh, lost the path again. This particular tracking, this is torture. I find that it is torturous. Okay, so it's this way. Torture. And then... Okay, oh, I must be getting closer. This looks more... Looks like an interesting spot. Ooh, there he is. Alright, I've got to really focus on this boss and kick his ass. I gotta kick his ass. because I've failed to actually kick this guy's ass before, and then he just escapes like a baby. He just runs away like a baby. Like, where is he? Is he gonna escape again? Do not tell me he escapes again. Oh, dude, is he gonna escape one more time? Drives me nuts. Like, where is he? Where did Cap? Look, he got away again. Oh, that's infuriating. I think it might be just Can. Look, he completely resurrected? Bro, no, I don't think so. Where is he? Oh, it's infuriating. So he's done. He apparently escaped. So annoying. Where is this guy? I don't know. Where is this jerk? No idea where this jerk is. He just got away. Scot-free. As they say. Scot-free. Are they... Wow. I killed them standing up, bro. Have you ever... I killed him standing up. Ah. Well... There I go again. I beat the boss all the way, but then he's like, no, you didn't. Okay. So I think there's this sequence where I gotta, like, chase him down a couple of times, and finally I finish him in the end. Because, like, he was dead to rights. And then it's, like, scripted, he gets away. I think that's what's up. You say it's 5 degrees Celsius cooler today than yesterday. That's what the weather app says. Feels cooler for now. The real test will be in the afternoon. Yeah, for sure. That sounds right. You know what sounds wrong? This fool. That fool right there. Like, he's dead standing up, you know? They're both dead standing up. I'm gonna skin him standing up. I really want to try it, but apparently I gotta make room first. Oh, man. I've been wrecking havoc over here. And none of these vegetables are doing me any good, which is disappointing. Okay, I need to do the skinning. Come on, skin this guy. No, there we go. Watch me skin him. Oh, now he falls down. Okay. It's so weird. It's so weird. Well, I'm full up again. I don't have any more room to carry things. So if I were... Like, where'd this guy go? Like, did I not defeat him handily all the way? Oh, it's so frustrating. Like, I don't understand. Oh, wait, I saw it. Okay, good. So let me just... Maybe he's just over here and I can get him one more time. Wow. I beat those asses so hard that they're dead standing up. You know what I mean? Apparently you have to knock him down his mount with explosive arrows or other things and track him down for the final kill. Oh, that sounds right. I feel you did knock him down, so maybe you still have to track him. Yeah. I feel like they wanted to be more of a fight, and they weren't anticipating that I'd rip him to pieces so easily, so quickly. So they're like, no, it's not time yet. Scripted. Still fighting. So I just assume I have to keep going. I've had something like this happen before. I have had something like this. Or by all accounts, he should be gone. But no, I gotta keep banging him. Keep banging him a little bit more. Like, who's this fella? Who's this fella? What does this fella want? What's his story? I guess we'll never know. Man, it's so hot out here that I'm cooking. Okay. All right. As long as I don't lose the trail, you know. Man, it's so hard to follow this guy. Okay. Well, we know that I'm up for it. We know that I'm up for the task. It can be done. I just need to get to him again. Maybe finish him off one more time. Okay, tracking. Trying to get cracking on the tracking. Sometimes I just one-handed, like when my nose is itching beyond all belief.
I'll nuke the crap out of you!
You'll do what to me? You'll do what? Okay. Interesting. All right, I'm on a trail. I see that I'm fighting certain things along the way. I feel like I'm still... Oh, I see something in the distance. Okay, so then I lost the trail. Jeez. So I gotta go back to where I was and try to find it again. Tricky. Why is this so tricky, Brad? Oh, that's my buddy. So I just did a complete circle, and I'm right back to the start. Well, that's depressing. In a way, that's depressing. I don't love it. I don't love the restart, starting over. I don't love going around in a circle. I feel like I should go the opposite way. Okay, so you know what? When I'm on a mount and I just hold the button down, I can track that trail a little bit better. You know what? I've already killed everything in the area, so maybe this gets way easier. Because I don't see any other enemies coming out. I'm sure some will respawn, but it seems like... Yeah, this is the much better way. Just to be on a mount, hold down the button for using your lantern, and just go, go, go. This is way better. This is way less frustrating. Okay. I feel like I'm playing catch-up. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I gotta go back. It's so finicky, you know? I wish that line were just a little bit thicker. I guess that's the whole point, though. I'm supposed to feel like I'm in the middle of it, struggling to kind of keep my senses, keep my bearings straight. I think that's what they want me to be doing. It's just, it is a bit tedious. If I'm being really honest with you, it's a little tedious. I don't super... Oh, there he is. Okay, so let's fight. Let's dance. Once again, can I finally get you now? Can I just finally knock this... And yeah, he will get knocked off in the biggest way.
Looks like I'll be feasting today.
Like, he's off now, right? He's off. And I just wreck these guys. Here we go again. Alright. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. There he is. Coward. Get over here, coward. Let me get you. Let me get you for once now. For once, let me get you. Look, I think he's going to get away again. Like, he won't die even though I killed him. You know what I mean? Like, he's getting thoroughly trounced, but it's not over, right? Oh, do I have to kill his mount too? I bet you I have to kill his mount as well. Like, before the time runs out, I have to kill the mount. He got away again. What an asshole. Come on, man. No, not again. Oh, and it says there's a cooldown required, so I can't even call the mount. Dude. Dude. And look, they're dead again. They're dead on their feet. They're all dead on their feet. I dominated them too hard. Where's my bear, man? Oh, actually. Defeat the enemies? I feel like I defeated them big time. Maybe I gotta go find a couple over here. It does feel like it's bugged, does it not? Does it not feel like it's bugged? I think it's very damn bugged. Dude. Oh my god. Not again. Oh, it's agony. It's kind of agony. Let me take 5 because I'm at about 2.5 hours. Ajib, when you're all set, if you're set, if you want, you can hop on with me. We can chat. You can tell me about your life. Tell me what you're all about. What's new with you, Mr. Magoo? Yeah. So I'll be back in a sec. Crispy Desert, by the way, Robert Cherries. Is so funny. So Robert Cherries was on YouTube. I don't know if he's still there. But at about, let's see, yeah, maybe like 20 minutes ago, he asked me how Crispy Desert was. But he's Robert Cherries, so it really kind of throws me for a loop because it's a very very fruit forward motif. Okay. Let me reset my timer. Resetting the timer. Starting the timer. Okay, I'll be back. Actually, let me leave you with something weird. Because I think that's nice. I'll leave you with something weird as hell. That's weird, right? That's super weird. Okay, I'll leave you with that. Then when I come back, I'll look like that. And then I'll say Happy Disclosure Day. Except it'll be like Well, all right then. All right then. Thank you. Hmm? Back. Timer goes off. Attack resumes. Oh, that's right. Apparently this guy needs a 3-minute cooldown. That's okay. Because I've also got this badass. He's a badass too. He's almost just as badass. Maybe he's more. I don't know. Probably not. Okay, so now I'm looking once again for... Okay, so now I go this way. I swear I just have to fight him 2 or 3 times and then I win. It's something like that. Or else it's bugged eternally. Maybe I need to go slower. Maybe I'm killing him too fast. I feel very much like I'm retracing steps though. I'm beginning to recognize the path. I don't think I should be recognizing the path. Okay, then it's going to go up to the left here. Yep. Oh, there he is again. All right, maybe this is it. Got him. I feel like maybe this is it. Where's his... Can I never get him? Is he gonna escape again? Like, he's dead. We can all agree that he's fully dead, right? Like, I did finish him all the way. Like I can't kill him more than he's been killed. Like, look, he does appear to be somewhat invincible. Wait, did he just disappear on me again? This guy, you're a disappointment. You can't just... Maybe I have to kill him so much that it's like he might have an invisible health meter still. Wait, where did he go? Oh my god, did I just lose him? No, he's a regular guy. Oh my gosh. Hey, guess what, y'all? Once again, wait, who's this little guy? Who's this little guy, though? What's going on, buddy? What are you doing? Oh, he's kind of... Oh. I'll tell you what, I don't think he's killable. I think I track him to the ends of the earth and he still won't die. Like, I took him out all the way. And he's still good for it. Like, he didn't even have his, wolf to help him. And he's still there. What the heck? Right, let me just try to feed this guy. I just try to feed him. I want something to come out of this. I wonder if he likes big old chunks of meat like a weirdo. You like a little bean? Oh, he does like a little bean. He likes a little bean. It's a partridge. I feel like I might already have a partridge, but now we're going to have 2. He likes a little bean now and then. Oh, Amelia says you can bypass the storm by entering first-person mode or getting to a high vantage point to spot his red circle on your mini-map. That sounds good. That sounds real good. Okay, so... I'm going to take this guy in. Okay. I'm going to zoom in on first person mode. Trying. Like that. Oh my god. That's just... That is hilarious, bro. Okay, but yeah, on this... Ooh. Ooh. Roar. We could do a three-way. We could do a three-way Discord, you know. Well, oh, that's right. He was trying to get his password. He didn't have his password all set up yet. Okay. Amelia, though, with the really good bailing my ass out ideas. The truth. The truth. The truth. It's interesting. I can only be in first person if I stow my weapon. The pillars in the distance, huh? You think? Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I'm right there with you. Oh, don't you fall. Don't you do it. Oh no, I don't have any stamina. Fruit is good for the spirit. The other side, yeah. Seeing if I can find something that will offer me a little bit of stamina, because I'm all out. Nope. Okay, well, this is the part where we just fall, sadly. Oh, I was able to sneak my way up. Oh, she's a tough one. Okay, so we're doing it. It's a really good insight, though. It's absolutely a bonus. The bonus. Trying to find this son of a gun. But you know, I've already killed him twice, so do I have to kill him a third time, or do we acknowledge that at some point it's bugged? Because yesterday it was the same way, you know? It's the same way. It's just like the silliest thing ever. Like, how many times do I gotta kill this guy to kill him dead? Well, there's my bear down there. You're a real champ. You know what, buddy? You're a good one. You're a real one down there. You're a real one. I think. Well, I don't see the red where red X marks the spot quite yet. Maybe I should look from those 4 pillars. 4 pillars. Oh! I see what you mean. Alright. Alright, brah. You want me to go to the 4 pillars? I will. Those 4 lines. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm on a collision course to madness. Oh! What? Look at this. Apparently, that happened. Anyway, that happened. What is going on here? What the hell? Maybe they finally acknowledged the... Oh. Faction quest completed. The wolves. The wolves and stuff. The wolves and the wolves and the wolves. Okay, let me just, as long as I'm here, let me just take a peek. Let me just take a little look. Looks like there's something actually hidden back here, no? Could it be something hidden? Something special? Could be. But yes, it'd be really nice if there was a vendor here and I could sell my junk. Whoa. Heliodrama lizard. I don't think that's what it's called. It looked like it though. Heliodrama, the lizard edition. I bet you there is some kind of special weapon around here. I mean, what are the odds that there wouldn't be, you know? I think there's probably for sure something good around here. Alright, so anyway, let me go to the 4 such and suches over here. So, is it now permanently easier to do what I've got to do? Deliver the news of the bandit leader's defeat? Oh, weird. Absolute bug is right, bro. So that's it. Now, apparently, I go to the... I wonder if... Does that mean I didn't get his cool shit? Did he have some cool shit that I didn't get? Doesn't it make you wonder? Makes me wonder. Let me go up to the top, though. I'm going to go up, just like you told me to, anyway, just on purposes, just to do what I'm told. Get up there. Oh, you son of a gun. Oh, it's so hot out. That's the problem. Okay, now. The 4 lions. Oh, dude. Get up there. Get up there. I just want to say I got up to the top, you know? Dude, do not. Don't. I am not stopping until I get to the top, okay? If it takes me 4 straight days, I will get up there. Period. Okay. One moment, please. Yes. Yes. Are you good to go? Do you have a coffee in hand? Are you back in bed? Yes, I have watched The 4 Lions. It's an amazing movie. I loved it. That's right. That's why I was actually referencing that movie. Of course. It's a good one. Gets a bit awkward when he's in university. Oh, okay, you ready? All right, nice. All right, then. Okay. All right. I'm going to try... I want to switch... Okay, tell you what. I wait for 1 second. Because as soon as she starts going into an animation, I can safely leave the screen without her falling to her death. Okay? She's about ready to... She's going to take out her notepad. Okay, oh, it's too hot for her. Oh, no, it's not true. It's not true. Oh, dude. They fixed that bug recently. I'll tell you what. That's what a Palmer pill is for. Sometimes you just got to take the Palmer pill out. That was a hot mess. Is that not a hot mess? Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Whoa. Oh. Well, I think I'm safer to be here. Yeah, I've got a certain number of cat lives. Let me fix this whole situation, okay? And there's a sky streaker. Seems like every time I call one of these, it blows up when I try to lift off, which is annoying. So watch, don't be surprised if when I lift off, it literally explodes. Oh wow, it worked. It worked. Okay, now that I'm in a safer place, I'm in a safer place right now, okay? Oh, this thing moves way faster, dude. Oh! It's that hot air balloon on steroids. So, John Cena second? John Cena the second? I don't know. Figure out the name. Give me a second. I'm about to get you on Discord. First time communing with my brand new hot air balloon. It's a communing, in a way. Okay, here we go. Oh, baby. Now it's just going to kind of like go in a direction forever. Do you feel me? Like it's going that way forever. Actually, let's see. It is going that way. Let's see. I'm going to try and orient it in the right direction and just let it pass across the whole map. Okay, I think we're actually headed I'm gonna try to change the basic heading, and then we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go and go, right? Okay, good. All right, y'all ready for this? Right. Ride. Ride. I'm firing up my Discord. And here comes a call. I'm calling one Ajib, who is currently drinking coffee in his bed. Hello.
Hello, sir.
How
Good
are you?
morning.
How are you doing?
I'm good, sir. Coffee in hand.
Oh, hell yeah. Let me turn down the volume.
Awaken. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just turning down the volume a little bit so that your voice can come through and be the loud and proud main effect. And then
Just my beautiful voice.
yeah, exactly. That's right. There we go.
How's it going, sir? How's your Saturday?
It's great. How's your Friday?
No, it's Saturday morning.
Oh, it's Saturday morning for you. Okay, so right, so it's like 3:15 p.m. for me over here, and for you it's like 8:15 a.m.
9 p.m.
Oh, okay, got you. So
Emilio's asking, what's your Discord name? What is my Discord name? That is a very valid question.
are we gonna get a three-way going?
Let's get a three-way, sir. I'm all up. I'm all up in the three ways and all about the three ways.
Damn. So we're gonna have some Mexico City. We're gonna have some. Dalat in Vietnam. We got some Mexico. We got some Vietnam. We got some Britain.
Sir, are you still attending language classes? I wanted to ask.
I never really did. So that's the problem.
So it's informal.
It's informal.
Learning.
It's very slow going. But if I were to put rigor behind it,
Yes.
I'd pick it up. It is a beautiful language, but boy, is it tough. Do you know any tonal languages? Do you have any tonal experience?
That's a good question. I mean, tonal to the extent of a Southeast Asian language, I would say no. But we have a lot of intonation in my languages, and
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
So
I feel like could French count as tonal? Because like are very different things, right?
yeah. I mean, it's a. I was able to emulate some of like those core differences from say English, picking up just the smallest amount of French. So I think it wasn't too hard of a bridge for me to gap, but yeah, the tonality dynamics are very subtle in Vietnamese. Like, you can say the same syllable, and how you intonate it will create a completely different meaning, which it's very unusual for my brain. Like, I'm not used to, it's like ma, 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 ma. Like, all of those are different, dude. Like, all of those mean different things. Like, and not like similar, like completely fucking different things. Like, on 100%. One is mom, one is ghost, so on and so forth. Like, it's just like they're unrelated, and that's like my brain in English is like, if I hear a thing that sounds like a thing, it's the thing. It's just somebody might be saying it as a question, like happy. Do you know what I mean? Like happy.
Yes.
Happy.
Such
Happy.
a fundamental change, or like just a complete different meaning in a word. You could be talking about a different thing altogether just by. I think we've got Emilio.
Oh,
I think he's added me.
oh, should
So
I?
I don't know how do we navigate the world of Discord?
Well, that's a great question. If I right click you, I'm checking.
Sir, please
if
take me out to dinner first.
If I right click you, if I LMB RMB you at the same time, over and over. Let's see. Let me try. Shit. I think I don't know if I can take a call. No, I think I can. I can add to DM. Okay, so add to DM. All right, so have him connect with me. Oh, or else you click. There's a button that says add to DM.
You guys.
Yeah. Ooh, it's happening. Hold on. Is it happening?
Yeah.
Whoa.
It is.
So good.
Morning.
All right, I'm
Well
gonna.
done, well done.
All right, now it's just okay. We're all still here, right?
Yep.
Dude.
It's all of us.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
nice to meet
Emilio.
you.
How's your
Nice
life?
for you to hear my voice.
I know.
Finally.
That's awesome.
I have been hearing your voice and seeing your face, but not the other way around.
I know. This makes more sense to me. This seems more like
Yeah.
hanging out. So
Yeah.
what time is it over there for you?
It's 2:19 a.m. It's
Oh.
late.
Oh, so it's like 2 in the morning for you. Okay, so you're like,
Yeah.
okay, you're almost like 12 hours different from me, like 11 hours different.
Yes, exactly.
Dang. Okay, well, how was your day? How was your sleeplessness
good.
going?
No, good. I mean, I usually go to sleep at around this time. It was good. It was a nice day, a chill day. I just went out. I went on to see some friends. Then I went on to my favorite cafe to send some mails and do some work also.
What'd you order? What'd you get to drink?
I usually get an espresso tonic.
Ooh.
But this time I got just a latte.
Okay.
I rarely have a latte. I
Right.
prefer espresso tonic, especially right now during the summer. I like espresso tonic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So does it have
And
have like a little is it a little tonic-y? Like does it have a little bit of I don't know what you call that, what that flavor is.
it's literally one espresso shot with tonic water, lemon, like some sort of lemon oil, and lemon peel.
Ooh.
So it's very refreshing.
That does sound so good. Okay, this one is one of my favorite coffees I ever had, and I didn't know I would love it so much. Ginger coffee. Ginger.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, I mean, fresh ginger. What's that?
Was it cold or hot?
It was hot, but I could have gotten it cold, I think. But yeah, I got it hot, and it was this shocking delight. I thought maybe the ginger would be a bad idea, but it was a great idea. Like that one would be, if you like ginger, you would love this.
Rick, what was the other coffee that you had that you strongly recommend?
Oh, peanut butter coffee.
Oh.
I innovated. So I made myself a French press, right? And then I got like some kind of nutty peanut butter, like almost entirely like hum doong, which means like no sugar in Vietnamese, and like almost like the straight good peanut butter. And I mixed it in, and then when I was done, I mixed it some more, and it got that nutty flavor, like coffee nutty flavor works for sure.
Nice.
I know.
Emilio's got like a laundry list of things that he's allergic to. Emilio, does peanut butter make the cut or no?
No, I can eat peanut butter.
Okay.
Nice. I cannot eat walnut.
Walnut.
Dude, walnuts will kill me dead. Like I don't know if they'll kill me dead, but they're so God, does it set your hair on fire? Like how did you find out?
No, it's for me it's more like a gastritis, like all of my gastric system just gets inflamed, and I like lose a bit of breath. Like my stomach just gets destroyed.
And does your heart start pounding like crazy?
No.
Okay, okay.
No, not at all.
And then, but you also are really bad with like the gourd family, right? Like you can't do the some of the gourds.
No, the gourds. I don't know.
Like avocado.
Yeah, no, exactly. I cannot do avocado. I cannot do papaya, like fruits that have some sort of like latex on them, like some natural latex. I cannot do it.
I have some kind of allergy to most of those things as well, or at least some kind of intolerance. Like literally everything that you mentioned, some kind of problem. But like walnuts, Brazilian walnuts. I like my scalp was on fire one time, and I was on a bus trying to convince the bus driver to let me out because I thought I was gonna die.
Wow.
My heart was pounding out on my chest. Like I felt like itching my head, my scalp, like it was literally in flames, like on fire. Oh my God. And I was sweating. And it was a Brazilian walnut. So I think walnuts can be the death of me. Like literally I could go into anaphylactic shock. I think it could actually be the death of me. Yeah. So that's so bad. What else?
Rick, do you feel like Rick, do you feel like your list of intolerances have like increased since like maybe when we were in Vancouver? Because back then it was you were figuring it out that you had this gluten thing.
I think
it's still at its infancy.
I think it's decreased. It's actually gotten better. And you know what I think it is? And this is a thing. It could be a thing. A lot of people feel this way. And maybe there's some research coming out about it. But it's like the kind of GMOs that have gone into mass producing vegetables and fruits and grains in the United States of America have led that entire country to be kind of on the edge of intolerance of a great many things. Like those GMOs are not good for you. I mean, maybe sometimes they are. I don't know. I don't want to say things like it's a monolith, but I wouldn't doubt it, because some people say like, you know what, I cannot have bread, and even people have celiacs. Like I cannot have grains in the States. They said, but you know what? I went to Italy and I had ancient grains, and it didn't do.
I've heard this a lot.
Anything to me, right?
Yes.
So it's like maybe all this artificial shit is poisoning and slowly killing people in the West. Right. And so like
for sure.
I got out of there, and you know, even by the way, dude, this is interesting, okay? I had avocados here in Vietnam and they didn't mess with my stomach. But my whole life, if I came into contact with avocados, it's going to be a living hell. You know, like if I had a California roll with avocados in it in California. Like, oh my God, tastes so good, so love it, so want it. But then like dying, like my stomach feels like it's completely twisting itself in like a towel. But here, no problem. Yeah, same, totally. Here, different. So, and you know, they're not doing GMOs all over the place. Like, by the way, they do have some Roundup here, and they do have some really bad shit. Like what's the thing?
Agent Orange?
Say again?
Agent Orange?
Oh God, that is still a problem, right? It created generational damage to family lines here, generational. And it's in the water. People say don't drink the water. I drink it from the tap, but I always boil it because I see that people they bottle up water and it's not even clean water. Like I think there's like a whole market of things that are not what they claim to be here. Like honey is like not pure honey. It's going to be sugar most of the time. So it's a challenge, right? In a third world country without maybe like super strict USDA kind of guidelines and standards.
Regulations,
I mean, they do have regulations and they're doing their very best, right? Like the country is completely on a spiral trajectory upward. Like in every way, it's becoming modernized. It's happening. But, you know, it's catching up a little bit. Like, nobody will deny that the Vietnamese dong isn't as strong as it can be and as it will be. So, I don't know. Like, just, I guess the point is, though, a lot of the stuff here, even though there are some things like Roundup in a couple of places, even though some things like margarine, you know, margarine's not very good for you. It's quite bad for you. Like, regular butter is fine. Actually, it is fine. It was like a big, huge, like, oh, it's a heart health problem. But it's like completely, utterly 1,000% false. Like a lot of the fats are actually good for your heart. Go mind blown about that. But things like margarine that replace butter are actually deadly for the heart, really bad for you. It's like right now in my refrigerator, I look and I'm like, oh, somebody bought some margarine for over here. And I'm like, oh, I have to explain that the margarine's actually not good. Like, I don't want to put any of that in my mouth. So it's like all that stuff from the West that scales better, like high fructose corn syrup and just all of this stuff that allows it to stay on the shelf longer and to be mass produced more efficiently, like bigger tomatoes instead of healthy ones, like completely inorganic things, somehow like not healthy, not good for you. There's not a lot of that here. So like you just like you can walk down the street, look up, oh, there's a banana tree, or like, oh, there are mangoes. Pull one off. Nobody cares because it's like it happens to be on some, like it's not even owned. And you just pull it off, bring it home, eat it. Like it's like that here. Amazing. So I think a lot of the stuff that I might have an intolerance to here, that I would have an intolerance to in the States, I don't have a problem here. Just saying.
Also the pesticides, no? Like
100%.
Yeah.
100% the problem. Yeah. But yeah, that whole Agent Orange thing, man, that's just like a generational damage to DNA, right? Like it does appear to actually be heritable. So actually passing down the effects of that to the children and the children's children, and gradually everything improves and gets better. But it's like, boy, that's 10 years or so of a very, very bad thing going into everybody's water. It's not good, man.
You know, one of my friends who used to live in the States, and then he came back to Pakistan. I mean, he'd lived in the States for like, I think he probably was there for 20 years, 15 years, and then he came back. And when he came back to Pakistan, I caught up with him, used to play football with him, and I was asking him about the food. And he's like, dude, I am eating everything here being Pakistan, right? Because we've got our greasy food, we've got our rich in oil food, our food is heavy. And he's like, whatever I eat here, it's not having the effect as the food was having when I was having it in the States.
Yeah.
He's like, in the States, when I would eat food, I would get bloated. Like I would swell up. Like he's like, my face, my cheeks would swell up.
Inflammation.
Like, over here. Exactly. And he's like, over here in Pakistan, I'm eating biryani and tikka and all like heavy and fat food, what we call heavy and fat, rich food.
With all
and
that
he's
gravy.
Like, nothing is happening. Exactly. And he's like, nothing is happening. He's like, dude, I'm perfectly fine. I've not put on any weight.
Yeah, like I have family members that went to the United States and they just bloated like crazy. Like and they it's not like they started eating more, no? Like they tried to eat more or less the same, but they just became very, very bad.
You know, one of the things I hear is, okay, I'll give you an example. In Canada, the ketchup, say like Heinz ketchup, right, has cane sugar, I think. Ugh. But in the U.S., it has high fructose corn syrup instead. And if you look at all of the soft drinks, all the everything, the amount of high fructose corn syrup in the foods there is bordering on like absurd. It's almost like, okay, did you ever watch Idiocracy? You know this movie by Mike Judge, the guy who did Beavis and Butthead?
Yes, so good.
Idiocracy is so good. Well, it's
Such
like
a good film.
It's like a documentary of now, though. It's like really foobarred.
It's like actually happening. Yeah.
Of course it is. Well, but it was really prescient as well in some ways, meaning like future seeing, because like legitimately actually, because at the time they found there was this brand new clothing line. It's called Crocs, Crocs, like that plastic wear that you put on your feet. And like those were put in the movie before I think they were hardly even on the shelves, and everybody was walking around with Crocs. And there was a point in time, and it's actually still really common. Like in Vietnam, you see tons of people with Crocs, because it's mostly sandals right here. And like I walk around in sandals all day. Like that's pretty much all I wear now. But like you see these Crocs everywhere, and in the movie they had Crocs everywhere before that was even a thing. And I'm like, wow, They got it so right in so many ways, like the dumbing down, right? And so like there, they had this drink that everybody's drinking like energy drinks. And instead of water, and everybody was getting super fat and getting sick, and they were even like
Super
using.
dumb.
Oh yes, and do you remember how like all their crops were dying, and like there was like everybody's at risk of dying because no more food because they were watering with energy drinks because it
They were watering
hydrates.
the crops.
Yeah, it's like because it
Right.
hydrates, is what they would say.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's like the idiocracy. High fructose
Yeah, I
corn
mean-
syrup is in everything, even in stuff that it shouldn't be in. And the thing about that is it's great for companies selling food because it doesn't trigger your brain to feel a sense of satiated, like to feel like you're full. And so in America, in the United States of America, all over the place, high fructose corn syrup in, something obnoxious like, I can look it up. Like, it be something like 60% of all things that you would ingest have high fructose corn syrup added.
Hmm.
And if it's quote unquote fresh, it's going to be GMO laden. So it's like, boy, just getting 1-2 punched so hard.
Oof.
Is this like?
Oof.
Did you know like most people are actually obese there? Like most people in the States, something chronic.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. No, same here. Like we have a big diabetes epidemic, like diabetes and like obesity epidemic, precisely because of that. Like thanks to Coca-Cola and all of that and their aggressive marketing.
Yeah.
You even have villages that Coca-Cola has like replaced the state as the main like development actor. Like the pitches are from Coca-Cola. The light posts are sponsored by Coca-Cola.
Oh no.
The houses, I mean the income of the
Yeah.
houses, they complement their income by setting up like a small shop, and everything is of course sponsored by Coca-Cola and their microcredits and their corporate social responsibility stuff. So
Wow.
you have entire villages that don't have access to water but have access to Coca-Cola.
Oh my
and
God.
who has access to the water? Of course,
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
To make Coca-Cola.
To make Coca-Cola and sell the Coca-Cola to the people who don't have access to water.
This is actually
Yeah.
a very interesting case, this Coca-Cola development. Emilio, which state is this in?
In Chiapas,
Oh, this is Chiapas.
in the south, in
Yeah.
Chiapas. In I don't remember the.
So it's basically led, like the initiative, like they're a de facto sort of like development ministry that
Yeah, more or
have
less, like-
taken over everything, like all aspects. Good
yeah,
and
like
bad.
good and bad. Like in many places, you know, like there was a time in which the state is the one that is in charge of doing all of that, no? But suddenly there's a moment in history where they start to shed that responsibility onto let's let private companies and
Yes.
just
Yes.
private actors do all of this kind of stuff, no? And let's bring in the NGOs. Like the state will not do anything. Like NGOs have to do the work, no? So the state really diminished in its like presence in those kinds of things, no? And of course the private sector saw it like as a great opportunity to bring in like capitalism with a human face, no?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm checking it. I don't know if you see the screen. I'm sharing the screen. So on one side we have the glorious hot air balloon, and on the other side we're looking at. I'm asking Grok. Okay, so I want to see what comes out with grokking. Coca-Cola's operations, particularly have been long criticized for contributing to local water scarcity and high consumption of its products. Oh, okay. So I didn't spell it right because I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm from the States originally. I don't know anything about geography. I don't know how to spell anything other than what's in the United States of America. And fundamentally, I apologize. Coca-Cola's plant and water. A major Coca-Cola famous bottling plant there has government permits to extract hundreds of thousands of gallons, often cited around 300,000 plus gallons, over 1 million liters per day from local aquifers. And residents argue this exacerbates water stress in a region already facing shortages due to drought, climate change, population growth, and poor infrastructure. So I didn't lead this, and this is coming from Grok. Okay, so Grok is, as we know, going to be conservative, more so than something else. And I did not lead it. I just typed in the basics, and it's like there's some shit going on here. Residents sometimes rely on Coca-Cola products for hydration because they are cheaper, more widely available, and heavily market distributed. So this is me just saying exactly what you just said is also being covered in the news. So how about that shit?
This is like idiocracy. Exactly. This is it.
It's
like stay hydrated, drink Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Yeah.
Extremely high per capita consumption of sugary sodas, often 2 liters per day. Per capita means per person, of course, but in case somebody listening doesn't know, Coca-Cola is ubiquitous. Yes, indeed. Sometimes even given to babies.
Yes. And you know, like, the thing about Coca-Cola in Mexico is that they managed to have like a marketing campaign in which Coca-Cola is associated with family, no?
Of course, they're selling love.
Every family gathering, every festivity.
Love.
Exactly, they're selling love. No, and another interesting fact about that region, Coca-Cola even became a sacred drink for the Tzotzil indigenous people.
Sorry, can you just say that one more time?
Yeah, Coca-Cola became a sacred drink for the Tzotzil indigenous people. Yeah, and it's because it's because like in the rituals they usually looked for drinks that made you burp. No, like they want to be burping in their rituals, and when they discovered Coca-Cola, like it was a perfect match. No.
Okay.
To the point where it became.
Hold on, dude. Okay, in rituals considered a holy drink. I'm just typing it. I'm just checking.
Like the concept of burping, I totally understand. I would understand that because like in other cultures, like in Asian cultures, in Southeast Asian cultures, like if you burp, it's a sign of like not only are you well fed, but like you're in good health, you're in good standing. Like it's a blessing that you're burping.
And it's considered a way of showing respect to the person feeding you when you are their guest.
To the chef.
By the way, it was like that for me in India when I was visiting. I was in the south. I was in Hyderabad, which was amazing and great. And man, I loved it so much. But I couldn't go. I couldn't stay and live. But while I was there, it was like I found out that, okay, the guest is God, first of all. Like, in the guest is God. And so, like, you would treat the guest with maximum love because wouldn't you do that? And, of course, you would. So, like what a beautiful, like, deeply stuck in belief system, right? To, like, take care of people you don't know, like God is in them. Like, is that not an amazing concept? Of course, it's a great one. So... Anyway, but yeah, burping was a thing, right? It's like you show your appreciation for it, and also you show reverence with your own body by touching the food, right, up to your knuckles and eating it with your hands, with your fingers, like in a way putting something between you and like manna from the host, you as the guest, would be showing a disrespect. A lack of honor for the house that you're in and the people who are there giving you that gift, treating you as God. You will use your God-given hands up to your knuckles to enjoy the food. And you know, like, it's actually very efficient. A lot of the foods kind of come in like piles, like little glops of stuff, like in a kind of gravy. And so anyway, I just think... There's a lot of preconceived notions that fly in the face of ways in which people can be so good to each other. But this here is very disturbing. This here, what's on the screen is a problem.
Yeah,
This is a problem for me.
it is.
But I suppose what you do with a thing and how you regard it and what it means to you is pretty important too. So I guess maybe it's not for me to say that it's a problem. Maybe it's not right for me to say it's a problem. But it does raise my eyebrows.
But it is. I mean, yeah.
Burping
It's a
out
very
evil spirits.
unfortunate coincidence.
The carbonation fizz in Coca-Cola is believed to help expel evil spirits or negative energy
And
from the body when one burps after drinking it. Yes.
And look at what Lost Talisman says. Hey, welcome back, by the way. Coca-Cola is part of funerals in many Mexican families. Absurd. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. That's wild. Boy, so like you know that you're really winning as a corporation if you can convince people to like syncretize it into your religion. You know? Like, oh, this is now part of our rituals. And also you will feed it to your babies and you will be happy not to have any water because we're taking all the water and selling you a very syrup-heavy, sugar-dense hydration source instead. At which everybody's getting the diabetes over there. The diabetes. Oh, dude. Yeah, John over there in Seattle, it's wow, all right. This blows my mind. I didn't know this until Emilio just mentioned it. It's like, oh, dude. So yes, water scarcity because Coke is taking all of it. Well, it's exacerbating it anyway. And then all that's left is people doing pop-up shops in front of their homes to sell the Coke so that they and their community can enjoy enough hydration.
Yeah, like their branding in that state is quite visible. That's how I came across that state, like in my independent rabbit hole that I went. And then obviously Emilio told me more about it. But there's these banners and there's these stickers of Coca-Cola just everywhere. And it was, I think that the article was like development through Coca-Cola or whatever. And it's like they showed you, okay, there's some good initiatives, right? They'll do some community-based project or whatever, and then on the other side there's this just controlling of the water source, which is like it's literally idiocracy playing out in real time. This is how it'd be. It'd be this on one side, and then the UFC event in front of the White House on the other side. You put those two together, that's idiocracy's like climax.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, honestly, if they had integrated some kind of a wrestling, you know, like close quarters combat match in front of the White House in that movie, people would have thought that's crazy. Oh, they just went a little too far at that time. Like, well, in the future. Now, apparently, for what it's worth, if you're an MMA fan, apparently is what some of the best matches of all time, and every single one of them ended in a knockout. So, I don't know, like, if you're going to have a great MMA experience, I guess have it in the White House.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's actually true. Every fight that night was finished by knockout.
I just feel like maybe
hardly happens anymore. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It's a little bit tone deaf during the middle of a war with another country.
Of course. Let's forget the other issues that are actually pressing.
Also, there's a lot of obsession about the algae inside this pond that wanted very much to make it, was it blue or green? I think it's green, but they wanted it to be blue. There's an awful lot of attention and focus on that when maybe there's some bigger fish to fry. Now I'm mixing all my metaphors, but it's like, why not? Like fry the fish in Coca-Cola while you're watching an MMA match at the White House feels like idiocracy to me. But then again, that feels like a reflection of reality. Oh, that's right. It actually is. So here's a question, Emilio, if you know, since you're over there in those parts roughly. Do they cook with Coca-Cola as well? Because, I mean, they might not have a lot of water.
Not that I know. I mean, I no, not at all.
I need to get more creative.
And not in that state. Not in that state at all. Like, I mean, people who cook with Coca-Cola, they will cook like the traditional dishes that are cooked with Coca-Cola all around the world, you know? Like
Wait, there
pork
are?
with Coca-Cola. There are, yeah, there are like very big recipes out there, no? Like of
What?
I don't know, cooking pork in Coca-Cola. Yeah,
Really?
according to me, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'm going to ask Grok another question. Tell me about cooking. This is turned into the surreal, but it's actually very, very accurate about the world, which is a sweet spot. Is this not a sweet spot?
Mm.
Tell me about cooking with Coca-Cola. Like, is it popular around the world? What are great examples? Links to delicious sugar-cooked foods. I'm going to end it with a Z.
Yeah.
Just because that
I
feels more
feel
right.
like they use it like I don't know for sweet and sour sauce and those kinds of things.
Coca-Cola has promoted global recipes through campaigns like A Recipe for Magic, A Recipe for Diabetes. Oh my goodness. So yes, it's true. A popular technique in many parts of the world, especially in southern United States, Latin America, Asia, and parts of Europe. The soda's sweetness, acidity, and carbonation, I mean, it actually makes sense. And in that it's tenderizing, it does actually make sense. Via phosphoric acid breaking down proteins. Well, yeah, if it's not burrowing holes right through your teeth, it'll be perfect for burrowing holes in your meats.
Yeah.
Caramel-like depth. Wow. Unique flavor in glazes, sauces, and baked goods. It adds moisture, subtle spice notes from the secret formula. Oh, well then. And helps create sticky, glossy reductions. Go on. Okay, so we're talking about glazes, cakes, braises. Oh, Brand's Atlanta headquarters. That's where it all emanates from, huh? Latin America, pollo a la Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola pollo.
Yeah, I know that one.
Cola chicken. Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Hey, can
Like,
everybody...
Sweet and sour.
I got a question. Can all of you trill your R's? Can you go... Rrr?
Yeah, of course. R.
So
R
people...
de rana.
There's some people who can't. There's
Right.
one of my German friends, he's like,
There's a lot of people in Vietnam who, even though you've got a beautiful tonal language, cannot trill an R to save their life. It's just not in their wheelhouse, brah. They can't brah, 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 brah. Okay, Coca-Cola. Brah, brah, brah. So this is wild, though. Okay, so let's see. What else do we got here? Coca-Cola braised pork. Yeah. I can see it being a really good marinade, actually. But I would have never dared dream, because it seems so unhealthy, no?
Yeah.
John in Seattle says he's out of practice, but yes. Okay, so like he could do that. He's been known to cook a nice meal here and there. He's been known to cook the lights off. Something like that. Cook the lights out. Use regular Coke for best flavor. Diet versions can work.
Coca-Cola glazed ham. Wow.
Coca-Cola glazed ham. Yes, that's like trichinosis delights. For all of your cloven hoof meat needs. A meat...
Often a Christmas or Easter favorite.
A meat cute. Yes, of course. An Easter favorite. Oof. Well, the Mosaic Law was replaced, apparently, by the Coca-Cola one. Okay, so taste of Southern or Nigella Lawson's version, which simmers the ham and Coke first. Oh, my God.
Ooh. This Coca-Cola chicken, the pollo a la Coca-Cola, this one seems quite a hit. So, Emilio, can you find this at any food stall or truck or no? Or is it like an established meal at a restaurant?
I haven't found it like in restaurants. I have seen it. It's something that I feel that families will do sometimes, and people who at home, usually men, and people who don't know how to cook very well.
That sounds like some man shit for sure. sounds
yeah.
that sounds like man shit all the way.
DIY shit.
It's like
exactly like
barbecuing the shit out of
women
it.
won't do that.
Just pour your Coke on that and keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, it's called marinade. It's like you're drunk and you spill your Coke on it. Like your rum and Coke, probably, right? Or your tequila and Coke.
Yeah.
Even better. Spill that all over the place, and it's like, oops? Question mark? Hashtag? Hashtag experiments?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's amazing. Okay, so what's the craziest food you've ever eaten, Emilio? Like what? And you do have some serious restrictions, but what's the most, I don't know, crazy or exciting or delightful or maybe even subversive? Like, wow, you shouldn't have put that in your mouth, but you did.
I don't know. Like yesterday, we were talking about insects, no? I think at some point. I don't remember.
Don't worry. That's
and, yeah, like here, there's some very nice ant eggs.
Ant eggs?
Yeah, ant eggs, which are quite big. They are not small. They
How
are,
would you? Okay,
you would be
that was gonna be
surprised
my
by
question.
that.
How would you taste them? Like they would be.
They
They'd
are
be smaller than salmon eggs, or no?
no, they are bigger.
This is a thing. It's a thing, bro. Look, it's called escamoles. I didn't say it right. Mexican caviar, brah. Hey, Ajib.
Wow.
Mexican caviar. You need to
Yes,
you need to open your eyes.
I need to venture out more.
Listen, like I'll eat anything. Like I'm not too. Here's
You
the
put
thing,
anything
right?
in your mouth, sir.
If you have, if you have a nation of people who all love a thing, I'm not gonna drop in there and say it's gross. That's what an idiot would do. There's a nation of people who appreciate something. I'm all in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try.
No, they are super nice. They taste like sort of like butter.
Oof. Right on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it's like he says,
fast
look at this, creamy, slightly nutty, and popcorn-like. Oh, dude. When cooked, they pop or gently burst in the mouth with a mild, buttery flavor. That's actually sounds wonderful. No, I would have that. I wouldn't even think twice. I mean, like I'm all up in the innards and all the stuff here. Like it doesn't. I enjoy it. Like the intestines taste better than the meat because they're nice and chewy and it's so interesting. Like cooked well, cleaned well first, then cooked well. Oh, the innards are and they're even healthier for you by all accounts. I don't know if you agree, but and maybe not by all accounts, by some accounts. But yeah, there you have it. So harvesting.
Maybe the craziest thing we've all ever eaten or drunk is Coca-Cola. No? Maybe that's the real weird thing.
Maybe that's the real punk rock of eating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coca-Cola.
I mean, what would
ant eggs?
No, like what would people 100 years ago, 200 years ago think about Coca-Cola? They would probably be like, "Bruh, you're crazy," no? Like,
didn't historically Coca-Cola have like the ingredients of
cocaine
or of cocaine?
Yes.
Like 100 years.
Yes, and it was a panacea.
Exactly.
It was a cure-all
until like 50 years ago when they realized, okay, no, probably we should remove this.
Well, people were even more addicted. Yeah, John in Seattle says it had real cocaine. Well, do you know who else said like cocaine was a great thing? Freud. Freud was giving out cocaine to his patients, and he himself was a fan. He was a fucking cokehead. You know, I'm going to build a deep theory around how you want to be with your mother. Everybody grows up, they want to be with their mother. They want to replace the father. They want to kill the father. They want to be with the mother. Like, okay, might be the cocaine talking, you fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
The thing is, he was a fucking lunatic. He was a cokehead. He was absolutely coked out of his gourd. He prescribed it to his female patients and then told them that, like, the reason you're having your problems is because you want to bang your family members and, like,
because of unresolved family tension or
Yeah,
issues and
yeah. Everything comes back to
subversion.
the nuclear family, and there
Oh,
might
I'm
be.
with you 100%. Yeah, yeah, Rick. I 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
I thought that guy was yeah, he had some issues, and Coke being probably one of them.
Probably one of the main ones. He's like, this Coke is
Yes.
great. Like between therapy sessions, he was probably snorting a line, like straight up smashing, and he's probably chucking back Coca-Colas all day long. He's like, I don't understand what's going on. But he was thin. But when you think about it, cocaine, hey? It might probably, if it does not blow your heart up, then probably it helps keep the weight off. So
Yeah, I think so.
is the original GLB-1. Hey, what do you guys think about GLB-1? This idea that anybody who can afford it, and it's very expensive in the States, because there is like the big obesity problem there, and I do blame a lack of regulation on the food that's there. Like it one of the most rich countries on the planet, but not very good regulations, unless you're a corporation, in which case very corporation friendly. A lot of those regulations. But now they're like, okay, well, we're not going to go ahead and get rid of high fructose corn syrup, even though that's like a killer of people at epic levels, But instead, we're going to add a new drug that you can buy that can make a whole new set of pharmaceutical companies ultra mega super more rich, and we'll just kind of it'll be this chemical race. It's this race of how many chemicals can people in the States get infused with. And so it's like HLB-1. I mean, like, I'm really glad that people are having a big problem have like a chemical solution like that. It is good. I'm happy. GLP-1. Yes, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Also has some dangerous side effects for some people. Yeah. I mean, whatever helps people get back to health is probably good, unless it's like, I don't know, something horrific, like Epstein related, like, oh, the blood of children will help recover you. Maybe not those things, but I guess I'm just like, what do you guys think about the race for being fully laden with every chemical imagine like a walking pharmaceutical or walking pharmacy? I don't know. It's a concern for me. Looking over from here to there, thinking, I don't know what's going on. It's tough. Maybe just make high fructose corn syrup illegal. Don't you think? Like the rest of the world thinks it's a poison.
Yeah.
It is a poison, isn't it? I thought. Shouldn't the Food and Drug Administration take away the poisons that everybody's ingesting? It would probably cut into profits. It's a problem.
Rick, what was that thing about the Food and Drug Administration and that food triangle that they'd been promoting for like decades?
Yeah. That it was basically a wild distortion that monetized fantastically for some companies. That it was like just
that it was just a farce, and that it was just it just didn't make sense.
Well, like if you subtract a lot of those grains that are GMO laden from the diet, people get really healthy. Like some people, they get like they get to the point where almost the only thing they can eat is meat, and they're like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I have this like terrible reaction to all this stuff, and they get away from one of those pillars of the food group. Like suddenly they're getting healthy again. Like all of their vitals, like their blood pressure, they're no longer clocking in for diabetes. It's like a miracle. Like, well, maybe it's because you stop poisoning yourself. Maybe it's no longer injecting the poison or swallowing down the poison. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I might be overly dramatic about this. I am being overly dramatic about this.
The other problem with GMOs, like, it's not only like the health concerns. In the end, is the whole intellectual property rights.
Like Monsanto's. You
exactly,
cannot.
Like who owns your food? Who owns your biodiversity? No?
Yep. So Monsanto's has like you cannot rotate your crops without paying them for, like, they have this schedule of things that can be planted, and it's like literally illegal for you to. You know, like electricity also
to
costs
reproduce
money.
your own seeds. Yeah.
Well,
Totally.
it's wild, man. So let's see, Monsanto's and the GMO stuff, having to pay to plant, the idea of monetizing free things. And by the way, yes, so like when Nikola Tesla figured out how to use an alternating current engine to basically harness nature, to just have energy coming from the fact that the Niagara Falls releases water downward due to gravity and then powers up an alternating current, which then stores the energy and it allows for like many people to have this electricity. The only cost that you would need for that is the upkeep of the poles that deliver electricity up above, in the air, or like the alternating current engines themselves and all of this. But it's like, yeah, we've monetized that up, down, left, right, and center. And it's like, it does become kind of a question about, wait, what does it mean to be free? What does it mean to be having the basic human rights covered that everybody deserves? Like, I should be able to have water without a company taking it and using it for sugar water that is more or less killing people because it's more or less a poison at scale if you have too much of it. Like, at what point do we realize that we're doing something really wrong or that it's being permitted? Like, and what do we do about that? I don't know. What do we do, actually? What can be done? Anything? No idea.
Rick, can I just ask you this, the suggested response to your grok?
Yeah.
There was one really interesting follow-up
yes.
that was prompted. The Zapatista resistance to GMOs.
Yeah.
I wanted to see that. So it's just below in the responses. I think it's like the suggested response after this entire... Yes.
Yeah, because it links back to the state of Chiapas, no? And to the whole controversies that we have, Mexico
So if you go
versus...
all the way down, Rick, all the way down?
Mexico versus the United States around GMO corn, no? So the position of the Mexican state is like, hey, this is an essential food.
Yes.
We have to protect the biodiversity of corn, like all of the different varieties for our own food sovereignty. And you cannot bring... Because the problem with GMOs is that they also expand like a virus, no? Like when wind carries away the pollen to pollinate, they start infecting all of the other corns, and then everything is GMO. And suddenly you have to pay Monsanto to exist.
Wow. Well, that I'm sure that was an unintended consequence, no?
Yeah.
Sure that wasn't anything they were doing on purpose.
Yeah.
Oops. Pay us. Oops. Wow.
Interesting.
Why does this world have to be so monetized? So you guys heard of potlatch. I mentioned that earlier. So how can there needs to be like a great book or something. Like there needs to be something written, something to enter the zeitgeist, which is giving us the sense that the way we determine the greatness of a person is how much they can give. And yes, that would suppose that you need to allow people like the Elon Musks of the world to attain to enough to be able to give more at scale. So I know like there's an idea in there that is almost like a failure to launch, that's competing with its own desired outcome, which is like, how can I do more good if I don't have the means by which to do that good? So I don't know where to go with all that, but it makes me feel like the incentivizing of the piles of gold and the perception from others of your value in this life around how big that pile is. Like, can we somehow twist that around? Can we get people to value things that are intrinsic more somehow, and then to slip into this relationship of, fewer financial layers, fewer financial intermediaries, and more direct you and me, we work together. I don't know if it means going smaller. Okay, so I'm going to shut up and listen to you guys, but I would just say one more thing. So just in technology, we tend to have this approach for software or products that we're releasing that we iterate on, agile methodology. And the idea is you allow people to gather together in groups that are just the right size to deliver increments to the market that add value and that are reactive and that basically maximize value for the company and for the customer. So how can we get to the right size? Because those projects, it's been understood, if you hit about 5 to 7 people interacting, that ends up being a phenomenally potent sort of like ninja force. If you get much bigger, you start having complexity around communication that creates friction and drag and slows things down. So how can we create pods that are about 5 to 7 in size and then scale that up without losing the pod size and maintaining a certain amount of autonomy, yet having people working in alignment, right? Like a flock still. It's still a flock, but that local connection between people allows for transfer of value without like outsized differentials in the process. Is this making any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of it does come down to, I guess, to the size of a society, no, and to the closeness that there is between people, no. Like, I feel as long as like there is like short social distance and trust in each other, like you can rely pretty much on reciprocity, on your reputation, etc. But when you're in just such a massive society, like things become just too anonymous, too impersonal, too
dispersed,
too difficult to.
concentrated enough from the objective or like what you're trying to achieve.
And also exchanges don't create any sort of obligation, no, of long-term obligation. It's like, okay, it's the first and last time I see you in my life, therefore I'm not gonna gift you anything because I know that there will not be reciprocity in the long term for me. Like there's a complete lack of trust, no? And I feel like money to an extent is that, no? Is the way you communicate with strangers, no?
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like potlatch and all of those things require like a smaller society in which people actually know each other for them to have bonds of reciprocity and expectations on each other, no?
More accountability, Emilio?
Yeah, I don't know if it makes sense, but I think it goes that way.
Well, that was my idea. How to achieve those smaller networks where reciprocity is something that's where, I mean, accountability's in there, identity isn't lost, there's no sort of depersonalization, de-individuation. But also, how can I see the person with whom I'm interacting as, and not to be like a narcissist or a sociopath, but like how to be like, and not like I'm looking in a mirror, but how can I value that person like if they win, I win. In fact, if they win and I help them win, maybe I win more. Not because I get something back, but because somehow Oh, shit. Did you see that?
I just saw it.
And that concludes this TED Talk. Oh, shit. And look, I got a little bird with me. My bird's like, buck, 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 hot air balloon. Okay, well, that's fine. I have another hot air balloon. I can conjure it right now. Sorry, I have to get back up in the air, otherwise I can't think straight. Okay.
That's your free space. That's your safe space.
Yeah, I'm up here. Nobody can get me. All right, I'm trying. It is... Oops. Wrong button. I almost blew it up. H Mushroom, is this your fault? I just the other one. Fuck.
What's going on?
Look at my little buddy down there. He's just like, you suck at flying. And I'm like, oh, you should talk. You can't fly more than you. Look at you. You think you, Jamie, I can't fly. You can't fly. You suck. I don't suck. You suck. Holy shit. All right. Well, I have one more chance. Okay. I have one more chance at Destiny. Oh my God. Okay. I'm bringing out John Cena. All right. Where's my John Cena? Here he is. Hey, everybody. It's all going to be okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
First person perspective. Cool. I like how this game has both.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it blew up again. Okay. All right, I have one more. Got one more.
What's going on? Can you not take off from this cliff? Maybe it's this specific location.
No. The problem is this has too many craggy things. It's become a shit show. But my wyvern, he's not going to blow up. You're great. You're good. All right. Now, where was I? What the hell were we talking? Oh, I was thinking that the companies that deliver software that have the most power, very often they self-organize into the most efficient small network that they can, and that's governed by empiricism, like empirically. Hey, Skata, they found this way to self-organize around areas of interest that they're basically T-shaped on, multidiscipline groups that come together and they can deliver products to the market or a part of the product. Shift, junkies. Oh no. So you're dealing with junkies, bro? Oh, dude. Well, you didn't get stuck with a needle, did you? You didn't get stuck with no kind of needle, right? By the way, Skata's over there in Finland, and he does security work whenever he's not doing like content creation, and he's got like 16 or something, like 16 million lifetime viewers on YouTube. So he's honestly, I don't even count those as humans anymore. I mean, dude, they're not interested in your welfare, are they? They're a bit stuck in their hellscape that is their skin. They're inside their skin that is the hellscape of them. So anyway, I think that if we look at the way really powerful companies that deliver software in increments, different parts of it, and then it all rolls up into one big release, like that way of organizing works brilliantly. And it allows for people to make heroic contributions, to be really quite empowered, actually, and to be honored for their effort. Because each person in that group of 5 to 7 who work together, they have to organize into that and deliver something successfully. So everybody ends up growing, getting better, T-shaped. So not just depth of knowledge, but breadth of knowledge. And they're responsible for an outcome. So like, how can we roll in concepts like that into the way the world works? Because like Electronic Arts is actually managed that way, and they've got something like, I don't know, 12,000 people. But they're in small sets. So like you'll have a project that might be 200, 250 people large, like all in. But each part of the group that delivers something, they're called a strike team. And that strike team is governed by either, say, a work rate concept like Kanban, or like a, weekly or bi-weekly cadence of delivery that's like called a sprint. And anyway, everybody works together toward a common good. The leadership is structured in such a way that there are people who have scrum of scrums. Like basically they communicate across the groups and they deliver great things to market. Is this yapping championship or so much? Oh, hi there. How you doing, Wintertime 7190?
So do you think, Rick, so basically if I'm gathering, if I'm trying to like bring it together simplify it again, is like the more decentralized you are from the core, or the more decentralized but with function, right? Like with skill, as we call it in my line of work, it's like a cross-functional team, right? You collect people from different expertise areas, from different areas who are very good, and they represent that area as like the experts, and then you bring them together.
Yeah.
And so the more decentralized you are from the larger entity, or maybe from the core, that you deliver on like successful outcomes? Like, do you is that what you believe in?
And so what you just said is so brilliant to me, because what you're suggesting is something that should be palatable to people who understand how capitalist outcomes are achieved in some of the biggest Fortune 500 companies on the planet Earth. Like, that is a palatable representation of a successful approach all over the planet by every government type. If you respect the individual lower down and let people have a certain amount of autonomy in those smaller groups, but then govern and direct as you scale up, and you make as part of what that is a reflection of the sharing and the shared success. Like I'm just trying to think of a way that people can cooperate more, like a way to honor and reward cooperation. Because like all the best companies, even if they have internal competition, at the end of the day, they cooperate toward a common good. And like, I think Potlatch can be somewhere in the middle of all that, like a commerce that pays out based upon reciprocity, based upon, wow, look at this person doing great things with what they have, right? Like a big employer that really takes care of its people, I think that's a social good. But the problem is corporations then very often get publicly traded, and they're more responsible not for great success in reinvesting back in the company, but for being able to pay dividends and being able to make their stock stronger so that people who invest, who have the money to invest, which is not many of us, can see growth trends that are strong and even better than linear, almost logarithmic. So it's like that's the way in which people are valued right now for, creating a structure that empowers people below, and so then they're not. Basically, all of those parts of the group that roll up into the outcome, they're not receiving the benefit back. So it's not a healthy bidirectional system. It's basically top up and out. Sorry, it's like bottom up and out, but then with a lot of top-down governance, but all of it in service of shareholders. And like the problem is, you start seeing epidemics like in the gaming industry where like every 3 or 4 years, half of the workforce has been laid off. And then they're all scrambling like a game of music chairs to find a new chair to sit down in to have employment again. Meanwhile, nobody gets a career anymore. Meanwhile, everybody gets to be stressed out, and the family life sucks because like you come home with not knowing whether you're going to have a job.
Yeah.
It's like your reward for bleeding on the battlefield for your company is to get laid off. And even if you break even, even if all the salaries can be paid, you're still going to get laid off. Because why? It's better for the shareholders to show a profit margin that's higher than the previous quarter. So it's like, this is happening all over the place now. Well, how can we change the incentive structures for leadership so that their basis selves become kind of opposed to the better, more appreciated reward structure? So like potlatch, reciprocity, like what is the all-time leaderboard for like the money that I have and the value that I've accumulated and then the good that I've done with it? Like not just how much have I accumulated, but how much have I funneled into the lives of other people that made them have a better sense of security, stability, and help them become more and better. Like this crazy idea that we can all lift each other up. Is that nuts? Maybe it's nuts. It's not perfect, but
like
stop day trading. Sorry, go ahead.
Like this has like not so much to do with like the idea of like potlatch, but it still has to do with the whole notion of economy relying on sharing, on solidarity, you know, on networks of reciprocity. And it's interesting to see like how in many cases we see quite the opposite from it being rewarded, no? Like we see how companies and the system in general knows how to exploit reciprocity, solidarity, and like non-paid work, no? Like right now, like there's a lot of debate around non-paid domestic work, and basically how indirectly so many enterprises rely on people, family members, just doing free job of all sorts, no, to basically reproduce the workers and keep them alive, no. And and yeah, like I feel like even some enterprises like will decide to brainwash their employees with this whole like discourse of yeah, do it for the team, do it for the love of the enterprise, for the love of the team, no, like, and yeah, like how can reciprocity, like how reciprocity and solidarity is exploited in the end of the day, no?
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting
Not
area
only
to think about.
rewarded. Yeah.
So, sorry, continue. Sorry to interrupt.
No, yeah, like not only rewarded, but also in many cases just exploited.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Emilio. Like sometimes these concepts or these ideals of partnership and teamwork can be, yeah, exploited, manipulated. It's like let's all work together for the team. But I think like as that structure that Rick mentioned, you know, the bottom up with top governance.
Mm.
When that's in play and then you're gearing towards a common goal or an objective, that's like at its healthiest balance. And so what I
Yeah.
think of immediately, I think of this organization that you've just joined. I feel like that
Yeah.
is the closest example of that structure, where it's like whichever capacity you're in or whatever your title, whatever it is, and I'm sure like this is an organization where a title doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Because for the collective good, because of reciprocity, because of all these things, you're all there. Each single member is as active to the mandate, and everyone feels genuinely concerned for whichever way waste picking is going or
Yeah.
waste management is going. So you're all in at the same time. Doesn't matter top or bottom, but there is that top structure, that top governance, with the person that you'll be working with. But you as a newcomer are just as important. Like your standing is just as important as his. So I
Yeah.
just thought of your place now, like this new place that you'll be joining in terms of like how the team works. Like this
Yeah.
is perhaps what Rick is mentioning or referring to.
And in the sense, in this case, like it's like movement work, no?
Yes, like you're
And
driven towards the
and a part of it doesn't feel like as a normal transactional job, no? Like a part of it is like, oh fuck, like they do want like a big compromise beyond any transactional thing, no? Like they are expecting like, hey, there will be days that um, you won't have weekends, like you have to be willing to sacrifice like many things, no? And yeah, I don't know.
I think that's very rare to find, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, like corporations, enterprises, as you say, like they take these ideals or these concepts of let's work together as a team, or let's pull together, let's
Yeah.
pull together in a common direction. And it's like no, at the end of the day, you just want me to stay late, and you want me to sacrifice my own personal time and my own well-being.
Yeah.
Just because a couple people didn't time manage properly and didn't prioritize their activities as they should have, and I'm just like taking, covering for them essentially. But when you actually feel like there's certain other avenues or like other organizations or other places, lines of work even, where if you're like pulling together and it doesn't matter weekend, past midnight, you're like, no, at the end of the day, everyone's compromising. So it's not just me. And if I make an issue out of this, then maybe I don't belong here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
very interesting.
tricky.
It sounds like you know your way around a corporation a little bit, brah. It sounds like you've been in it.
I judge myself on the next best person, right? Because I do believe fundamentally we're all, I mean, in any corporation, I think you should go in knowing that you're disposable, that you are not indispensable. You are just filling a little a gap, a shortstop gap or whatever it is, and you're just there, right place, right time. And once you're gone, that can be taken over by someone else, right? At least in a corporation.
Well, in your typical corporation, so like in an S corp or in an LLC, probably like an LLC is like proprietor owned. Well, proprietor owned. It's singly owned usually, and an S corp would be, well, it has the force of an individual, but no responsibility of an individual. So if it commits a crime, all it has to do is pay a penalty. It can't go to jail. So people hide behind that corporate shield and do devious, demonic things at times that are unforgivable. But there's no culpability because, oh well. And then you can have that entrepreneurial risk, right, of joining a corporation. If it fails, oh well, I'll just Chapter 11 that shit. I'm out. And then like there's no risk to you in your personal finances, so you don't. But there is a good thing in that. I know. Like I know. You want entrepreneurs to have the space, if they're convincing and they've got an investment, to go ahead and try to power up the economy. You know, make something amazing happen. Like go for broke, hit that grand slam, right? But that's like an LLC, an S corp. But what about those crazy ones where everybody has profit sharing, where you write into the bylaws that everybody has a vested interest in it? As the company grows, there is a forced guarantee that a certain amount of that profit goes right back into the people who made it happen, and at a very clear, predictable, guaranteed amount, so that everybody really is in it to win it, that really everybody is there to benefit. And as the water rises, truly all those boats in that corporation will rise. All those people will be special. Like, you do hear some stories of like the janitor at Microsoft becoming a multimillionaire, which it happened, and also the janitor once again at SpaceX becoming instantly on paper a multimillionaire. Right? So that's an example of a boat rising as great success happens. But how can you be even more inbuilt toward that? How can you assure that as an inherency? Not just goodwill, not just great PR moment, right? Because like, oh, first trillionaire, well, we better damage control that. He's also a philanthropist doing all the good things. So like, let's talk about the rich custodian now, like as a PR move, right? How can we make that really truly inbuilt? So I like the idea of creating profit sharing. I worked at a company called Visual Concepts Entertainment. I left and it was somewhat ignominious, but I did double my salary in the process. So I made some people sad and upset. They replaced me with 6 or 7 people. Definitely worked hard. Definitely got underpaid. But I'll tell you a beautiful thing about that group nonetheless. The people who ran that thing, they did profit sharing. They didn't have to. They just gave a shit. And they did profit share. And a great many of their inner circle, which, by the way, was most of the people there at the start. I mean, like, got rich, bro. Like, driving around Acura NSXs, right? Mid-engine beauties. Like, basically, set for life. Now what we should what should we do now? Let's just keep making great art in the form of games. Like, let's just make all of these vicarious thrills. Let's make a great football title together. Let's just make the best damn football game of all time. We'll play it and we'll have so much fun. Oh, Hernandez 2787. Thanks for popping over. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for bringing your people. Let me try and honor that trust. So we're playing Crimson Desert. And I got 2 fine fellas. I got one guy from Mexico on Discord with me, and I got one guy from the UK hanging out with me, and we are talking about how to make the world a better place while I kick ass in Crimson Desert. So thanks for coming over and raiding. I really appreciate that. That's so cool. Thanks, man. So cool. So right now...
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to leave, man. I'm falling asleep.
No,
it's
like
already quite late for
3:30 in the morning for you, bro. Is it 3:30?
3:30, yeah.
Okay.
Emilio, man down.
Dude.
But man, your conversation is so interesting, no? Like I
Yeah.
think we're analyzing cooperatives, the structure of enterprises.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of that. Very nice.
Incentivization. Thanks, Emilio. Thanks for coming by.
Coca-Cola,
Go.
idiocracy,
Yeah.
And egg.
idiocratic stuff. Just how to make the world a less idiocratic place.
Yeah. Well, and you know what? My TLDR on that is listening to each other, right? Like, let's try to be one people and let's listen to each other. That's it. I think that's hard to disagree with, isn't it? Probably pretty hard. Listen and see each other as one people. Like, that sounds like the right way to me. Well, dude, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. It was awesome.
Thank you. No, thank you for everything, and I hope you get your camel.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Bye bye.
See you, man. Bye, Emilio.
Ciao. Nice to meet you. Bye.
I'm watching the train come out. It's going chugga 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 chugga.
Waterfall? Oh, there it is. Oh, sorry.
Griffin, thanks for following me, man. So I play a bunch of games.
Oh, Neo Duckman's here.
Neo Duckman. Hey, dude. So I tend to, well, hey, why don't you invite him on the Discord? Let's go. Do it if you want.
He's like Emmy Oz and Emilio. Neo Duckman, if you want to join, feel free to do so.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Right now, it's raining in the desert, you know? It's a celebration when it rains in the desert, you know?
There is something about rain in the desert, Rick.
Yeah.
I've been in the desert, and when it rains, it's like the heavens opening up. And it's quite, I don't know how to describe it. I was going to say biblical, but then I haven't read the Bible. So, I mean, it's
biblical,
it's
so to speak, in a manner of speaking.
So to speak, in a matter of speaking, figuratively.
Yeah. Wow. Well, hey, once again, all you Rumblers, I really appreciate you coming over and hanging out with us. I play this all the time, but I play everything. I play some Path of Exile 2. If you have a really sweet demo that will scare the crap out of me, I'll do that.
Ooh.
I'm open for suggestions.
Ricky, I think it's high time for a cheeky demo.
Is it time? What are you thinking?
At some point, I'm out of ideas, but I can open up Steam in the interim and see what we have.
Yeah. Yeah, see what's out there, man. See, like, whatever would be very much embarrassing for me is what I'm interested in. Thanks for rating me, by the way. I really appreciate it. And thanks for following me. So I play games, like, I'm trying to turn it into like a radio call-in show somehow. Right now I've got Ajib on the line, west of the Rockies, right? First-time caller. Welcome to the Art Bell Show is my dream. But then I'm playing a game, right? We're just hanging out while I play a game, and you want to hook up to me on Discord, go ahead. And you want to hop on and have a chat. You want to talk to me about life. You want to talk to me about politics, about social, about games. I don't care. Whatever, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really appreciate it, Hernandez. That's so cool. I'll try to pay it forward, okay? I'll try to find somebody really great to raid when I get off. If you haven't played Crimson Desert yet, it's a love letter to the West, right? And all of that high fantasy stuff. Swords, sorcerers, witches. And it's made by a South Korean company. And for my folks over there on Rumble, it is the least woke game you will play. Someone new, yeah. It's the least woke game you're going to play in the last 10 years. So the cool thing is it doesn't take itself too seriously, and you can have a really good time. And yeah, you just play the game. It's open world. It's kind of like Oblivion.
And as you said, it's a nice soundboard.
It's a perfect soundboard. I can just sit here and fly around and have the chats. I can blow up all the hot air balloons accidentally.
So we've got Neo Duckman. He's just added me on Discord.
Woo! And still chipping away at your gaming backlog, but this game, Crimson Desert, is so good. By the way, I have a 3070 Ti, 16 gigabyte, and you have a lot of friends there. Yeah, really? Awesome. Well, I'll tell you what. Ajib, are you telling me right now
sir.
that there
Yes, sir.
is another? Is there another? Is another person entering the fray? By the way,
I've
this
just
is my
added-
this is my spirit animal on the screen. It'll show up for you in a couple seconds. You'll see. This is my spirit animal. It's me in my gray form. This is on Disclosure Day, right? When so there are 8 billion people on the planet, and Steven Spielberg and all of his advertising said, like, for the 7 million people on the planet Earth, for the 7 million humans, 7 billion humans on the planet Earth, this is for you. Looking for Disclosure Day. I'm like, wait a minute, it's 8 billion. So you're saying 1 in 8 is a hybrid? Oh, hell yeah, I want to be. Can I be? Me. Come pick me up and jam me with your sweet-ass alien DNA.
And
Jam it in there.
and probing tools. So is this your Scream thumbnail?
I don't know. It's this is today's one of.
It should have been your thumbnail. Yes.
It is kind of, yes. So here, let's try to add him in. Hey, so how do we do this, bro?
I think he's in.
Are you in?
Neo Duckman.
Neo Duckman?
He's muted himself.
A new challenger. I see. You're the cat. You got to remove your little. He's currently muted. He's probably.
He says I lost my effing headphone.
Aha! All right. Well, fiddle around. Try and find him. Run to the 24/7 hour the 24/7 convenience store and get yourself a new pair. It's like, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Runs to the convenience store.
I think I left it at the office. Damn.
Oh shit. Well, anyway, welcome. And thanks for following me. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Arthur Binder, Omaha Hunez, Jiomi Burr. All you people are great. And you're on a great platform. So, hey, if you haven't, this is
the best.
you don't get censored. You don't get censored left, right, and center. And yeah, thank you, Hernandez. So you can go to your little settings thing, and you can pump it up to 1440p if you got it, if your internet can handle it. And I'm at 20,000 video bitrate. Compliments of Ash Elion, a fellow streamer on Rumble, he's an engineer, and he's like basically one of the best folks there on Rumble, period. And he helped me get all set up. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. It's so nice of you. I appreciate it. Well, I'll try not to lead your people astray. I'll try to make it fun and interesting. So, and in that vein, and I'm sad that we don't have Neo Duckman on, but Ajib, you're still on.
Hello.
Oh, you're on. Is that Neo
There's
Duckman?
Neo Duckman. That's him.
Wow.
Good afternoon.
Hello, brothers.
Good evening.
Wow. So how you doing?
It is. Good afternoon. I'm doing good. Very, very well.
Where are you from?
How are you guys?
Where are you? I'm great. Where are you right
Please,
now?
for the folks at home, introduce yourself.
Hello. I've been around by the name of Neo Duckman, but my actual name is Rashid.
Uh-huh.
I'm Indonesian.
Oh.
I currently based in Jakarta right now. I went to the same school as Ajab.
Wow.
And probably that's it.
Awesome. Well, I'm here in southern Vietnam. I'm from the States. I was born in Minnesota, so I'm kind of like a Midwestern. I'm a Minnesota boy, right? Home of Prince. Prince said
must be
that.
cold.
Oh, so cold, but also so hot during the summer. Prince said that the cold in Minnesota, it keeps the good people in and the bad people out. I don't know if that's true, but
As you left, Rick. So he kept you out.
Why do you think I left? I'm not so good. I want to be good. I try, but no. But yeah. So we had Skatta here a little bit ago. He's a full-blooded Finn. I was raised by a Finnish man. He's 100% Finn. He's a psychologist who he had a great private practice in various parts of the States. And so yeah, I was raised by him, and so, but yeah, now I'm been living in Vietnam for a few years. So, yeah, that's
Rick,
what's up with
did you
me.
say in your introductions, whenever you meet people, do you? I don't know how to say this. Would you touch upon the fact that you? I mean, what I'm trying to say is, do you consider yourself part Canadian, or not at all? Or do you feel like to be Canadian, you would have to have some actual tie of more than 10 years? Because you were there for a decade.
But what is Canadian?
I was.
That's the other question.
What is Canadian? Well, so it's an interesting question. If you've been in a place long enough, at what point are you? You did miss going to Vietnam. At what point are you like from that place, right? How long do you have to be there to be of that place, I guess? So, yeah, I was... Okay, so Minnesota could arguably be annexed up into Canada. Because the favorite sport in Minnesota, well, it depends on who you ask. The Minnesota Vikings are great. You know, the Timberwolves, sure. The Wild, sure. But I was more of like a North Stars fan before Polad went and sent him to the Dallas Stars. Sent him to Dallas, and they became, you know, the Dallas Stars. But it is, you know, a state that loves its hockey, and it's right there on the border of the U.S. You could arguably just scoop it up in there, and nobody would know the difference. Canadians' ability to take it up infinitely, oh boy. Well, I don't know if that's still the case though. The latest leader over there is doing an end around on the distribution network, basically going outside of the U.S. now. So I think historically you might be speaking some kind of accuracy, but I don't know if it's going to be like that for much longer. I think maybe Robin has realized that Robin is also a superhero. I don't know, but yeah, I'm a Minnesotan, so what are you going to do? I'm a Minnesotan. Minnesota, hey.
Okay, well, I would like to continue about that topic because there's an immigration problem in England, right? And whoever looks brown, they don't consider that they're from England. But the people that are, let's say, white over there weren't actually originally from England either. So nobody's actually originally from that place. Like, nobody's original. Everybody's a fucking immigrant.
Well, I try to look at it as, can we get to the point where we see everybody as our brother and our sister, where we're all one, and we're all on the planet Earth, this hurtling rocket going insanely fast around the sun, and actually our differences are that we have more in common than different. And can we kind of like agree to basically be each other's brother and sister? Maybe that's very hippie-like, but I really believe that in my heart deeply.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You believe that we're all immigrants?
Well,
in this world.
I kind of like don't even want to think about it in like immigration and emigration. Like, we're all locked to the same planet, and we're all born from parents who we didn't pick. So it's like, I don't know. And Hernandez says, you're calling it a night. See you around. Great day and stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thanks, man. I'll see you around, Brett. I'll try to catch you on your stream as well. Have a good rest.
GG's.
So I hear exactly what you're saying, man. Neo Duck Man, I got you. I just want to even expand it broader, like, and I don't want to equivocate, or I don't want to like water it all down so everything is everything, and like nobody, like any opinion is like irrelevant because we're all one. Like, I don't mean to oversimplify. But so you ever seen that movie The Dictator with Charlie Chaplin? It's black and white.
Yes.
No, apparently I watched The Dictator by Sacha Baron Cohen.
Oh, that one's great too. I saw that one too. That one was ridiculous. But I guess my point is, there's this speech from like, I don't know if it's 100 years ago now or something, but there's a speech that rings just as true from when it came out then as it would now, which is like, let's just make sure to realize that we're all one people, and that it can be possible that we can realize we all have brothers and sisters, we all have parents, and we all want the best for each other. Like, I don't want to hurt anybody, you don't want to hurt anybody. I think we just want to get along. I think there needs to be more finding the middle. It's not like, who am I not? It's, who are we? It's not they, it's us. Again, I'm not on the wacky tobacco over here. I just happen to be a little bit high on humanity. With my one life, I don't want to be angry. It's not a good use of my mind and my heart.
And energy.
And my energy. That's why I'm here talking about love and shit. And yeah, I'm going to go skin some animals. And yeah, I'm going to kill a bunch of elephants. And yeah, I'm going to poach the shit out of everything. And yeah, I'm going to murder some people. That's in Crimson Desert.
That got me thinking about something. Like, what happened in America? That, like, some cultures are like supposedly killing pets, pets of people. You know?
Oh, for food?
Yeah, for food.
Well, you know what? Pigs are one of the smartest creatures on the planet, and we eat them like you read about. So, like, they apparently have the intellect of an 8-year-old child, and not like a dumb one, but a smart one. So I don't know where to draw a line on any of this stuff, dude. Like, the thing is, I don't know what to do, and I don't know how to fix anything.
All right, Rick, so I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
You're on a single-engine plane.
Go on.
You're flying over a unknown mountain range.
Yeah.
Single engine. Plane crashes. There's some 15 odd survivors.
I'm eating all of them.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Without any questions.
No.
No questions asked.
Well, so here's the thing. Human brains, basically, okay, this is a strange thing that I don't know if people know it, but there are these things in a species called prions, Prions. If a member of the same species eats another member of the species, these prions actually damage their brain and get into their body and kind of kill them quick. Like, apparently, it's really bad. So I would say probably not my first choice. I would look for the toothpaste first. I try to live off the toothpaste for a long time. Did you hear about that group of people who, like, I think some Airbus went down in some mountain area, and like somebody
oh yeah,
right,
the Snow Society or
yeah, that's real, that happened. But I think they started by trying to eat all of the toothpaste and other
yes. Trying to eat the leather shoes as well.
I'll focus on the you don't feel bad about oh hey, BP, I'm just quick noticing a couple of the chats. BP Hater, you don't feel bad to skin digital elephants in a video game and love real animals? Yeah, of course. Sometimes, like, I anthropomorphize, right? Or I even, like, I turn this digital into, like, I'm suddenly in the space of, should I feel bad about this? I'm like, oh, come on, man. If you think a thought, it doesn't make the thing happen. Come on, have fun.
And if it happens digitally, it doesn't happen in real life.
That's right.
Do you remember that? Do you remember when GTA came out? Or, like, I feel like this happens with every GTA release. Especially remember GTA 1 or 2, what was it, 99, 98, 99? It was all over the news. And then it happened again when the next GTA came out. It was like, oh my god, kids are going to watch this. And they're going to do this. And the visual or the virtual will emulate reality. Like, do you think, as a parent, do you think...
Wait, is Ricky a parent?
Yeah, 4 kids.
Wow, congratulations. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day, Ricky.
Thanks.
So do you think there should be discretion? Obviously there should be discretion, but do you think whatever a child or whatever someone plays, doesn't even have to be a child, and even an adult, could they take inspiration from the digital?
So I think, first of all, I don't really know answers to a lot of this stuff in a definitive way. I have thoughts that I can think out loud. Do you know what I mean? And by the way, just taking a quick step, I will answer you. But taking one quick step back, we are not our thoughts. We are thinkers. And one of the greatest things we can do for our fellow man is to be willing to listen to something that we don't agree with, receive it, and not be afraid of being consumed or replaced for our current thoughts by it. So it's like, there's this idea that that the mark of an educated mind is one that can receive something that's disagreeable and consider it. Like, that's kind of a prerequisite to be like a nice, upstanding fellow who listens to what another person has to say. And you know what? The more time you spend getting to know somebody, the more things you're going to disagree with them about, if you get to really know them. If you really get to know them versus this projected sense of who you want them to be or who you think they are, then you're truly getting to know a person, because we're all unique. We all have our own thoughts. Like, so, how do I answer this? Well, Tipper Gore, back when the Democrats were moving into position, like, okay, after Bill Clinton, now the Gores are trying to get in, or even, well, Clinton and Gore were in there back in the day after Reagan, and we were at that point. There was this huge initiative to like ban Mortal Kombat and basically just prevent people from playing these games, because the fear that people are so manipulable, that they're so easily compelled to something that they're exposed to, that basically we're all just a bunch of, imprintable, basically like tiny brained, like robots.
Yeah. It's a bit demeaning, I would say.
Well, that's exactly it. That's exactly. And this is I fold it all in like that, which is, we need to stop being afraid of listening to each other and entertaining someone else's point of view, because isn't any way, if you really get to know somebody, you're going to agree with everything they think and say. But you can agree on certain things, which is like, everybody wants to have a good night's rest. Everybody wants to have a great meal. Everybody wants their relatives, or their kids or their parents, to be safe and have a good life. Like, we all have these things in common. We shouldn't be so afraid of discovering that we're different from one another and that we have different thoughts. And can a thought infect me to such a way that I become a bad person and I become violent and want to hurt people? Well,
I think that's
maybe
less a thought for you. Yeah.
But for me, no. For me, no. I want the challenge. I want to hear all the things from everybody, and I want to hear them. I actually want to hear them. I don't want people to say the things that I want to hear. I want to know who they are. Like, that's, why else would I be on the planet? What's the use of being on the planet if it's just all me, and all I can handle is just the reflection of me and my own thoughts? Like, that's not, what's the point then? So I want to make it crazy, like the Wild West. I want the rumble to explode all over my face. I want to be challenged on a lot of my beliefs. Yeah. No, but like, isn't that the point? Don't we want to get to know each other? Don't we want to not be afraid all the time? Isn't it okay to be a little bit unsure of shit? Like, I don't know. Is that okay? Is it okay to not know everything? What, you think you're God? You think you're a genius? Stop it. Open up your ears, listen, have fun, and realize that mostly we just want to give a shit about each other and be nice. I know it sounds like a hippie, but it's the way, I think. For me. That's how I answer it. I don't think people are going to play Mortal Kombat and want to kill people. Like,
but
maybe
to what
there's...
extent, though?
Go ahead.
But to what extent would you tolerate other people's belief?
Color in? Elaborate.
Because
no.
If you and your partner or wife have like a very different perspective about how to raise a child, then I don't know how to overcome that. Like, should you discuss further, or like should you just, I don't know the English word. I'm sorry, my English has been very, very bad.
Your English is so good.
You know what I mean, though.
I know what you mean. Your English is so good. It's great. So, No, you're bringing up really reasonable points, which is like, how do I get along with people who think differently and want different outcomes? Like, who think like they have a better way? And how do we all make it work? Like, if there are some polarities, like you can do it this way or that way. If this train has tracks coming up that split and I can go to the left or I can go to the right, which is the right way, which is the way that everybody agrees to do, like, I think you just try to bring your better angels and just do the best you can. Like, take turns, right? And Age Mushroom says something interesting here. If you're from the West and the dude and let your wife do it, happy wife, happy life.
That's true.
Well, like by the way, some religions say that you need to have a set hierarchy, which is like the man runs the household, but the women are listened to and respected, and what you fold in there, I mean, this is it's written. It's written in parts of the Christian Bible. Like, it is there. So, like, I don't know, you want to believe it, you want to not. I mean, I'm a Christian, so I basically I want some sort of guide for what I do, right? And I do realize that the way that, like, it's supposed to be in the heart, right? It's supposed to be in the heart and in the mind, and it's not supposed to be polluted by the actions and machinations of men and governments, right? That needs to be its own separate way of being. And basically, how can I be better than I could be alone? And I need some sort of moral compass. And can I maintain that compass on my own? Or am I subject to, falling away from doing the right thing in my own self-interest or my own family self-interest? Like, how can I live my best life and be the most pro-social that I can be? No, it's okay, Age Mushroom. This is funny. But there's also something in it, which is that if people agree to a certain kind of organization and everybody works together, things go better. So it's like, who's the one in charge? I don't know. But whoever's in charge, can you all work together? Is the person in charge going to be respectful and honorific and actually look out for the best for everybody there involved? And if so, it's going to work out. So, like, what's the right way if two people disagree? Well, I mean, you got to work it out. You got to, and you got to listen, and you got to try to find a compromise, right? And it can be wishful thinking to find a compromise. Hey, Mike Brown. Appreciate you following me. Thanks so much, dude. By the way, from one Brown to another, all the best. My last name is Brown, so although I would be more like Brown 71.
This is Brown all up here. So Rick, back to the GTA thing. Right? Which is really because it's like, okay, I see what you're saying, and then let's find a compromise. Let's find mutual ground. Let's agree on something where
let's be adults.
Yeah. Let's be adults about it, right? Now, the thing about that GTA news clipping that I found, right? I mean, it was an archival footage. It was, I think 2000. It was when GTA first it became 3D, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it was like, I think some local affiliate of NBC or whatever, a local TV station had done this piece on whether on how kids are gonna go to the video store and get that game. And then it was followed up by like a panel, and in the panel there were 20-year-olds, adults, young adults.
Yeah.
In the panel, these guys were saying how they were all some early 20 to mid 20s, and they're all saying, this part was interesting because they're all saying how they wouldn't want teenagers to play this game. So it's not only coming from like a parental perspective of, oh, I'm not going to let my child watch or be exposed to this horrific form of art.
Yeah.
But it was also like a fellow. Do you know what I mean? Like, I felt like it was a fellow person who was like, who I would think is he would be on my side. He'd be vouching for me or being like, no, it's okay. Like, it's a bad person's a bad person. A video game's not going to change him.
Yeah.
Or it's not going to make them an even worse person. It's only going to validate it, or it's only going to reinforce it, whatever they've already been thinking. But these were young adults, men, being like, I think it was Donahue or some show like that, like trash TV.
Ooh,
right?
Wayback Time Machine.
Yeah, and it was these like
Whoa.
men, these young graduates from uni being like, no, I wouldn't want a teenager to play this game. No, I wouldn't. And I kind of saw both sides instead of just being like, oh my god, how dismissive of this person. But I kind of saw how, okay, maybe he's speaking from experience and he's just recently graduated from that demographic himself, right? Being early 20s, and yet he has a concern for his fellow human, but it sounds very dismissive at the same time, him being like, no, I want to have the fun, they shouldn't have it, blah 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 blah. So it was like both things at the same time. It was quite, to me it seemed quite complicated. Like, at what point, yeah, again, back to the digital violence thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's essentially a bad person, but you could perhaps put some control mechanism there. You could just say, no, if you're with an adult, if you're with a parent or whomever who's looking after you, and they say, okay, you're adult enough to watch this, or you're adult enough to play this, or it's okay, or just play it under supervision. I feel like you could meet somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, you know, the more I think about it, the more I realize that like there's a lot of nuance in it. Like I don't feel like it's so easy to answer with great confidence. Because
That's true.
we are kind of
My
like
job is putting you on the spot.
no, in a really good way. Like this is the fun conversation, right? And I want to be wrong, and I want to see where like I wasn't thinking through it very carefully. Like I'm that guy. I want to come away having a better sense and going beyond my own like current frame, right? Like my own limits. So you know, it's just a way of trying to get into the same space that you're in there, Ajib. Well, I'm already there, but to vibe up with you. There are people who are at the top of their industry, say making social mobile devices, who in their family with their children will not let their children have access to an online mobile device or anything that connects them to the internet until they're a certain age. Like that's actually not rare. That's common among the people at the top. I don't know if you know this. It's a well understood phenomenon that the thing, the dog food that people make for the masses, very often they themselves are like, yeah, no. Like a lot of the top people in tobacco apparently will absolutely forbid any smoking. Like
BP hater, say something.
Oh, what do we have? BP hater. The reason we play video games to escape reality and have fun. We can do whatever we want in video games. Things we can't do in real life. Anyway, wish Pearl Abyss can give our own blimp pirate ship. Yes, correct. And that's a big part of it, right? Like we a lot of what we do is we don't know how to make the world a better place, but we know how to have some comfort and some fun. And we know, like, okay, we can spend it online with people, or we can just have like a great rich experience.
And video games to help escape reality. Yeah.
Well, or to even use it as a sounding board to think about things. Like some of the best video games I ever played are kind of profound artistic statements, and some of them manage to enter into the realm of, I don't know, awareness. Like awareness. Some of them can do that. Like, I don't know if you ever played Shadow of the Colossus by Team Ico. That's a powerful game. It's powerful.
I think I picked that up on the PSN free game of the month once. Didn't play it much, though.
Just a quick example of how it's a beautiful piece of art and how it helps us think about, like, life and what it means to be a person is you show up, you're the hero, and there are a bunch of these gigantic, like gargantuan enemies all over the place, and you run around in an open world and you figure out how to take them down one by one. And as you gradually move along, you have this idea, if I can only just take all of the colossi away, make them all fall, then I can recover and bring back this love of my life. Like if I go out on this journey, this hero's journey, and I take out all the bad guys, but come to find out as you get further and further through the storyline, those things you're taking out, they're not bad. And so there's this funny thing about the more you live. It's just as complicated. Like, things aren't always as cut and dried as you'd like them to be. And I think sometimes games can even outline that. You know? Like, but we try our best. We want to do our best. I think most of us want that. And I'm just going to jump off and see what happens. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, y'all. It's been nice knowing you. I like timing hitting the ground, if possible, down to like an inch or half an inch. This is the challenge.
Oh, superhero landing.
Yeah, it was pretty good. That was me not being quite courageous enough. I think the best I ever did
Rick,
was... Yes, go ahead.
What frame rates? How many frame rates are you playing with right now?
Okay, so let's take a look. Why? Let's find out for real, assuming that the report is accurate.
Because I really like the setup that you've got there.
So I'm showing 156 frames per second. Anything over 60 is great. So this stream and every stream that you would ever see online caps at 60. So I've got some to spare here.
Yeah. And you're on the 5070 Ti, right?
I'm on the 5070 Ti. It's a 16 gigabyte graphics card, and I got 32 gigabytes of RAM, and it's a pretty decent AMD motherboard. I actually got steered toward one that wasn't the leading edge because it's actually better. It's actually better. You don't need more. It will actually
I feel
perform.
like the second best is always better than the best.
I mean, okay, so there's a fella that I was just online with yesterday. We got this this special bird pet together. This mechanical bird. Let me take it out real quick and show you. He has a 5090, 32 gigabyte video card, and his rig is no doubt, no kidding, $15,000.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. So, I mean, you know, I'm sure it's that much better, but no, I can't.
Wait, what kind of GPU do you have?
What is it? It's a Ryzen 7 something or another.
RDNA guy, Team Red.
Let me see. Yeah. I'm trying to actually open up. I'm trying to do a DX diag. Is that too nerdy?
Ooh, I like a good DX diag.
Is DX diag too far? I'm doing it. Hold on.
This is what I was asking for in the first place.
Okay. Okay, so give me your DX diag and let me know. Okay, so here we go. This is.
I'll take you out for dinner.
I don't even know if you can read this.
This is a cool thumbnail. This is this alien. Oh my god!
Is it not kicking?
Thumbnail.
Is it not kicking all of the ass? So I'm an AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D 8-core processor, 16 CPUs, 4.2 gigahertz, 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's fast RAM. It's not slow. It's DDR6, I think. And by the way, I got it before the prices spiked, so feel like a legend for the timing.
Jesus.
And yeah, so I have an ARS. Blah, blah, blah. That's it. A B6. I don't know. Does this make any sense to you? It's a gigabyte.
Yeah, I know. Like B650M, which means it's an AM5 type of socket. I don't know.
What do you think? How does it rate? It's like above mid, right? But not like way above.
What do you say?
You tell me.
Of course, man. Nah.
Lie to me. Tell me
Mine's dead right now.
Tell me I got a Porsche. No, tell me I got a Lambo. No, tell me I got an Aston Martin.
A Ferrari.
Lie to me in my face.
You got an Audi, I think.
Okay. Anyway,
not
that's
an actual Lambo.
You know what I wanted? When I was in California and I was in that whole like internet startup scene and I was there, like, dude, I almost got stupid, retarded, insane rich. Sorry, I said a naughty word. Please don't cancel me. I don't mean it bad. I mean it good.
We're all adults here. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
We understand context.
Oh, wow. I'm in good company. I saw everywhere the Lotus Esprit. Okay, there was a certain window in like the early 2000s of the Lotus Esprit where like, oh baby, I would have loved to have one of those. They look so cool. But yeah, I never got one of those. I never got anything fancy like that. The best I ever had was like a Mazda. Ooh, I like a Mazda 3 GT.
Today.
What's that?
I've been looking at Mazdas ever since I got my license here.
Ooh, what are you spying? What do you think? What do you want?
I mean, just like entry level.
Yeah.
Brand new?
Like a good Mazda 3, just for starters.
Manual? Stick shift?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, nobody's perfect.
I do enjoy. Yeah, I do enjoy my own stick shift from time to time. If you get what I mean.
But Ajab, I thought you were interested in Yaris.
Yaris was good. Yaris was good for the insurance and the starter and the cost effectiveness of all of it.
And just the raw power, really. Just the raw, like
yeah.
Through the turns, the grip, right? With that single wishbone suspension, that single non-wishbone, that like
oh my gosh, you're nerding right now.
Oh God.
Yeah, no,
Yaris.
I was looking at, sorry, Ricky. So you were saying about a Mazda?
Oh, see you later, BP Hater. By the way, BP Hater 31 is from Italy. Dude, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm trying to collect every country. I'm working on it. It doesn't happen overnight, okay? Sorry, what were you saying?
Collect every color. I'm sorry, I'm so inappropriate here. I shouldn't be on the stream that day.
Dude, I love that you're on the stream, and I love everything that you said, okay? Like, I'm here for it. You be you, okay? And
so
if it's
yeah,
awkward,
knows me.
If it's awkward, do it more, okay?
Unpolitically correct.
More.
Never mind. But he's got a good heart, so and a nice, kind smile. So we kind of give him the benefit of the doubt.
You were saying something about ignorance and malice and something. I don't know the saying, Ajab.
Ooh, no, that's probably I was probably rephrasing a Rick quote.
Ah, that was your quote.
No, that wasn't mine. That was Rick's. Rick was saying.
Yeah,
No,
I mean Rick's.
That was your quote. That's yours. I didn't do it.
No,
you did it.
You were saying no. But anyways, back to the Mazda. Rick, did you...
Back to the Yaris.
Rick, did you have a Mazda at some point? And
Yeah.
Would you recommend? And what was your experience?
Okay,
with it?
so like I had a Mazda 3. It was a stick shift. It was a
Oh,
GT.
you had a 3 as well?
Yeah, it was a GT. And so it like had a little bit more pickup. And it did literally have a dual wishbone suspension, which means through the corners it was like mother's milk. Okay, it was like.
So is it front wheel drive or rear wheel drive?
Yeah. No, it was front wheel, but I'm a big fan. I personally want and prefer a rear wheel. I learned how to drive in the snow of Minnesota and the ice on a rear wheel. I always just loved turning into the. There's a metaphor like when I drive a car and I'm going through a turn and I'm gonna die, I want to turn into it. And that's what you do with a rear wheel. So anyway, I learned rear wheel. I like the feel of those more. But no, the Mazda 3, it was a front wheel, but it's a great vehicle. It had great suspension, so it really hugged the turns. It wasn't going super fast, but it was going through turns hella good. It was stuck in through the turn. It was great.
And I really like Mazda's interiors. Their interiors are quite slick.
I think so. I have no complaints.
The holographic speedometer.
How long did you have it for? Yeah, no, like the seats, everything.
I leased it.
Like it looks premium. Yeah, sorry.
No. Go ahead. It looks premium.
Yeah, I mean, like it just looks good. You know what I mean? Like it's like all up in there, sir.
Totally.
Yeah, boy.
So how long did you have it for?
I had it for. It was a lease, but I could have. It was like a lease to own context. But at the end of the day, I'm like, nah. We'll return it. So I didn't buy the thing. So I had it for a few years, but it was great. It was a wonderful ride. And by the way, very, very well made. Very few needs to take it to. Like all you got to do is change its oil, bro. That's all you got to worry about. Change the damn oil once in a while. Everything else was super golden.
Smurf is here.
Hey,
I've been following Smurf on Rumble.
Smurf is awesome, hey?
Yeah.
And by the way, so is Aged. Aged is like good people's. So good. So good. Aged has, man, he's got, I don't know, everybody's awesome over there in Rumble, but
Yeah, Rumble's got a really good community.
I always feel bad about calling
What is
him
Rumble
aged.
actually?
Rumble
It's,
it's a social platform. It's a
Just
wild
like
one.
Twitch, but better.
Well,
yeah,
okay.
but people support each other, right? Like,
Yep.
if you show up to someone's stream, that person will pay it back. He'll return you the favor.
Yep.
Drop in, say hi.
Yep.
I mean, it's really, really good, positive, caring community.
What? But Skata, I thought Skata was in Rumble, but he's in YouTube actually.
He's both.
Cause yeah, he's both.
Yeah.
I see.
So you know what happens sometimes is
Seeing how they thrive in the
so here's the thing. Ajib will try to send me something. He's trying to make a joke about going pantless while podcasting or something.
While watching you.
Right? And so like
Yes.
he can't just send the simple words pantless on YouTube, but he's just like fuck this, and then he goes on to Rumble, and guess what? Rumble doesn't have its head all the way up there. It allows you to just be completely Wild West. Now there are people of all different types there, right? There's all different. It's got its polarities, it's got its center, it's got its everything, and but for whatever reason, man, all the best folks that I've hung out with, like they're almost all in Rumble. They're just such good folks. So what can I say?
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
I mean, I was really late to the party. I had no idea. I mean, I was, as of, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago.
I just got invited to the party, man.
A couple platforms, and now it's like, okay. No, I knew Kick. Kick is taking off. Rumble I'd heard of, but I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Again, the video quality as well. Rick really cranks it up on Rumble.
Yeah.
So when you get on Rumble, you get to see.
Yeah, but is it free though? Is it free from ads?
100%. I think there are few, if any, ads. I don't get hit with ads when I'm on there. Now, when I'm on YouTube, I get hit with ads every 5 minutes, which is just like kill me. It's brutal. Yet we hate Rumble because it doesn't always work. See, that's the thing. Sometimes, like, okay, the biggest heartbreak I ever had was I got a couple of people rating me over, and they couldn't hear me, and they felt like I was ignoring them. But like my audio, like for some reason, it got into a snafu. I don't know what was happening with the API, and so I don't know. I always have this fear that people will come over and they'll think like I don't see them or they don't hear me or it's so. But it's a great service, and apparently you can crank it up to 4K. So what the heck? I don't know.
See, the reason I'm watching you from YouTube is because I already paid for YouTube Premium, so I don't want to waste it.
Oh, no, like YouTube, okay, so like YouTube has a lot of positive stuff going on there. I can crank up the quality there too. Like I'm at 1440p over there, and I'm actually at
yes.
I'm at 38,000 video bit rate there. So like and yes, and towards stability, I didn't want to go much higher, and Ash Elion, like the guy who has helped me so much on Rumble, has said, yo, go to 20. 20 is good. And I'm like, all right, I'll cap at 20 there. But it's like, what's the difference between 20 and 38? Like, I don't even know. And so, and what we're seeing here is free from ads, but if you are premium, the ads are gone, or if you use right browser,
I'm using Brave.
There you go. Yep. Oh, I hear lots of people say Brave is like the cashest of all the money. It's the most cash money.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
I haven't used it yet. I had it downloaded on my previous system, but I didn't bring it over.
I feel like switching browsers is one of those things that is like not easy to do. As compelling and as right as it may be to like switch it up once in a while.
Yeah.
Browsers.
Well, I have an opinion on that.
Yeah, go ahead. Hit me.
Hit him in his
switching
junk.
browsers is kind of similar to switching OS, like from Windows to Apple, and also like from Android to
in a way, yes.
Apple, vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like our brain is such a modern brain. We're not like boomers who aren't like really familiar with digital stuff.
Yeah.
But like switching, I switched from Chrome to Opera GX and now Safari. I didn't have any problem with that. And I'm switching back and forth between Mac and Windows, and my brain just switched like that.
So it was easy. Okay, so
you,
yeah,
I would classify myself as a boomer in that sense because when I switch OS, I am the R word, I am the D word, I am the C word. I am just like, which way? Where's the button? Why can't I know what? And I'm like bashing it, trying to find an answer, hoping that would give me the answer. But yeah, no, I think I think I'm a boomer on that.
What about you, Rick?
Okay, so I have a laptop off to the side, and it has Linux on it. It has Mocha Garuda Linux, and honest to God,
is the one.
dude, there's no better operating system
You
that I've
don't-
found
you don't-
yet.
oh,
I love
Rick,
it
I
so
cannot tell
hard,
you.
but I cannot stream well on it, which is a heartbreaker. Or I would be all in on Linux all day, every day, brah. That line command, once you get used to it, is like, whoa, so good.
Money. Sir, I got into Linux.
I see a
just, like,
Smurf.
literally last month. I got in last month because of the Steam Deck, because I had to do some DLL. So basically, it was Max Payne.
Yes.
Max Payne 3. I had to do some DLL files. I had to patch it up. And so you can get, you probably know this, you can get the Steam Deck to like restart in the OS mode, right? So like you go into Linux, and I was like, oh my god, this is Linux? Why did no one tell me this? This makes so much more sense as like an operating system.
Yes.
It's clean, it's fast, it's minimal, it's less of the it's less of that. Yeah, no, so I'm sold on Linux. I wish I knew more. I wish I'd jumped on board earlier, but I felt like I was deprived of something.
Yeah,
I wish I was taller.
I'm Android now, right? I'm Android. I was Apple. I was Windows, but I had like a clean switch over. But yeah, again, the best tools, the most stability, and I tried so hard. Like there were a lot of wins that I had while I was trying to set it up in Linux, but at the end of the day, it was just not stable enough. And the pieces that I snap into, say, like my OBS software, which is how I stream, they weren't as prevalent or functional on Linux as they were in Windows. So I'm just like, I guess it's just not time yet.
Yeah.
Right.
So where do you run your Linux off? Is it on your PC, or is it another device?
Okay. So Linux, I would. Okay. By the way, I'm not even past the point of trying to dual boot and gradually work my way into, can I have Linux running fully with my streaming? Like, and the answer might be it could happen. It might be possible. It might be. But yeah, basically my laptop, I was like, okay, how do I get the most out of my laptop? And I was looking at the amount of RAM that I was using, and at the time I was clamped. My ceiling was 8 on the laptop, so I'm like, how can I get the most out of this? And I found that when I went over to Linux, and got everything set up the best that I could. And by the way, Garuda Mocha it's got too big of a, like its interface is too expensive on the rendering. So ultimately, though, I got it so that I was only using half a gigabyte of RAM, of video RAM, for everything all in, half a gigabyte to run the system and to do all the basic things. Everything else could go right into all the other things I wanted it to do. And Windows could never, even in its wildest imagination, come remotely close to that shit. So anyway, set up right can be so good. Oh, look at what Age Mushroom says here. I ran Gentoo Linux for over 10 years, and quite frankly, what I learned from it was if you just don't have time, just use Windows. There's no shame. Yeah. But dude, the command line, my brain works so much better with a command line. Like I can do things faster with command line. In fact, give me Emacs, right? Just give me, let me grep. Age Mushroom will understand what I say. All I want to do is grab and replace. Just let me grab. let me build.
Sir, you're all about that grabbing.
Joe, that's right. All up in there. But I do love Linux. I just wish it were a little more compatible with the tooling that I need to use. That is kind of like the most central part of what I do. And
Understandable.
Every time I boot it back up, I'm like, oh baby, where have you been? And then I update it, and then I cry as I turn it back off. I mean, the first website I ever built, I built entirely by hand inside a Linux shell. I just built it and ran it, and it was so
Really?
hot. Yes, and I had an Apache server and everything. It was beautiful, man. Dude, Age Mushroom, I know. I'm all about that PowerShell, brah.
PowerShell.
I love it.
Yeah.
And in fact, every time I need help from an LLM, I say, hey, give it to me through, like, an admin PowerShell. Yeah, give it to me like that so that I can... It does a better job. Basically, anything you want to do on your machine, use PowerShell. Because... I mean, a large language machine is great at giving like text instructions. So yeah, you want to get the most, just hit the metal sort of through the command line. Anyway, blah blah. So hey, you guys have ever seen this? I don't know, but anytime you see one of these things, they're called cairn, or like in Canada you call it an anuksuk, depending. Okay, so watch. I'll just run into the water and you'll see what the shit show it is. Whoop-a-cha! Kind of like punches me right in my whole body, which is insane. That was the first time I realized the Pearl Abyss team were completely insane. But if you want to get through, you do like a right-click stabby poke move. Wow. Wow. You stab your way through and in, and then, oh, lo and behold, some kind of secret.
Ooh.
Ah, dang it, I've already been here.
You can't go in.
Yeah, you can. You can. Oh, that's right. There's a little bit of delay when I show you.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. Like 2
Yes.
Oh, okay. You'll see that
It
swallows.
reminds me.
Go ahead.
No,
reminds me of a cave from Sun Wukong. Like it's behind a waterfall, and like the kingdom, or like the other monkeys are behind the waterfall.
I have never played that game. I love Souls-likes.
No, I mean the lore.
Oh.
Not the actual Black Myth Wukong, but the story.
Oh, you're talking about something, not a game. Weird. I can't understand you. Can you reframe it? Can you reframe it as a game, though?
As a game, please.
Oh, bro.
Bruh.
So sorry.
Game, please.
Bruh. Bruh.
Yeah, because Sun Wukong, or like the...
How do you spell that?
Call it in English. Sun, S-U-N, W-U-K-O-N-G, Sun Wukong.
Like the Monkey King. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. You went
Sun Wukong, or the Monkey King.
Is an
such a big thing
monkey.
in Indonesia.
Oh, yes.
Born from a stone.
Huge thing.
Yeah.
Every
it's
time.
a huge thing in Indonesia. Although everyone is a Muslim over here.
Interesting. I really like Indonesia.
you.
How you guys are the biggest Muslim country per capita, yet you are the most mythological country in the world. Which is like,
hey.
How do you put the two together? But yet it coexists, and like that's part of your principles, right? Like your Indonesian fundamental principle is we're all together, yet we're all different, yet we're all together as one.
Do you understand that the United States of America is built on this principle as well, right? In concept, it's a beautiful set of states, right? A federation of states that roll up into a country, one country.
Yes.
United under God, indivisible, e pluribus unum, from one many. That is the most beautiful expression of almost everything that works on the planet Earth. Like everybody has this point of view. That's how we make it work everywhere. And you see it everywhere where it's working. Every country has this exact same kind of thing. That's when it works right, in my opinion. So, hell yeah.
Yes. It's beautiful.
Hey, guys, I have a puzzle, and I wonder if I could crowdsource this puzzle. It's been a while since Okay.
Bro, this game reminds me so much of Genshin Impact. Like, you have puzzles. You cannot die from falling off a height because you have something to glide with. So similar to Genshin Impact.
This game takes this is like I said before, it's a love letter to the West, right? It's all like the coda of this is in the small things where you do the littlest of kindnesses is God. That's one of the greatest central bits and bobs of every great religion on the planet is like, do that. But in this case, it borrows a little bit of everything from all the best games, in my opinion. Like, this to me is my favorite game of all time, even though I also hate it. Like, I love it and I hate it so fucking much. There are parts
like
of it
your
that are
own
just
country.
like, well, the thing is, okay, normally I would bite on that and say yes, but I'm all about this. We need to figure out a way to get back together, right? We need to figure out a way to find the middle, because from the edges, the teeter-totter of our systems, we need to find that middle point. We do need to find the center, and it is there. And I think the social algorithms trick us into it, into our being more distant from each other than we think we are. And that's the thing to work on, in my opinion.
So the puzzle.
Yeah, so how the hell do I do this puzzle?
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm going to say my farewell.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I'm going to see mi novia.
You got to sleep now, right?
No, he's got to see his
no.
novia.
I
His
think-
his special friend, if you will, in
Yes.
Spanish. His novia.
Good.
Mi novia. Yeah, Well, no, talking about that. No, it's still 5:33
Actually, you should have put on your
now.
video. I feel like you, with just your voice, doesn't really say much. But you, with your voice and your face...
Wait.
Pop your video on, bro.
Nah.
I have it set up.
Pop
For
it
another
on.
one.
If you want, it'll make it happen. You're going to be right next to
it
the
happen,
alien.
Rod.
If you look at the screen.
Next meeting, all right?
All right.
Next meeting.
He needs to brush his
Okay.
hair. His hair is just like
I did
crazy.
brush my hair, though. I did. Just now.
Sure you did. Sure. How would we know? How could we ever know?
All right.
All
See
right.
you guys
All
next
right.
time.
Yeah,
Take
see
care.
you
Thank
later.
you.
Bye-bye.
Rick, I think I'll hop off as well.
Okay. You're going to leave this puzzle all to me? Holy shit.
Oh no, okay, let's see. Let's do this puzzle. I'm in.
This is going to be tough, dude. All right, so here's what we do. I got to figure out how to basically step on all of these in the right order to open up that door. So there's a pattern.
Right. So is this like Crimson Desert's version of Minesweeper?
100% like that. Now, if it lifts back up, I blew it. Okay, so I think I already blew it. So I don't know if this is trial and error or what, but you got to kind of like find the way. Like it might be here and then over.
So now you've got to reset.
So the ultimate goal is to make every single part of that be lifted. Sorry, to stay down. And it didn't
Stay
work.
down.
See how I failed? Like that wasn't the way. So I blew it.
Yeah.
So it will stay stuck down if I figure it out. So I would imagine could be. I'm just trying the basics first. Oh. Dude, I don't actually know.
Go on.
Okay.
I'm so perplexed by this. Okay.
Okay, so I can try to go on the outside. There's only so many ways to try it, right? Like here, I'm trying. Like boom, boom. There's only
different symbols as well. There's
Yeah.
3 different symbols.
Yeah, you ultimately got to touch them all, and everything's got to stay down. I think. Like to see that didn't work. So we'll try to. It's a theory. I could. By the way, I might be wrong on this, but we can try. So okay, I do
And
this.
do you have to step on every tile, or could you jump on other tiles?
Well, that's a great question. I think possibly you got to. I think the jumping won't work, but I don't know 100%. Okay, see, that failed too. So I need to basically get to every single one of those things that you see that are lit up without, like,
Without
things
it.
falling down. So, like, I think... Now, I could be wrong, by the way, dude.
So these two are similar. The one on the bottom, the one on the top right, and then this tree. So there's 2 trees, 2 triangles.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like that, right?
Well, it's not a tree, it's a fishbone. Yeah.
Dude. So there's no clear... It's like there's a little bit of experimenting, and then there's the remainder of the work. So, okay. It could be that I do... Okay, watch this. Watch this silly shit. Again, the idea being that I have to clear away that I have to drop everything, this might be the pattern. I don't know. Like, does it stay down? No, it went up. I feel kind of like a dumb monkey when I play these games.
No, these puzzles are... Yeah, this is more trickier than an Uncharted puzzle.
Oh my gosh. No, some of the puzzles are like infernally complex. Now, if they stay down, I did it. Okay. Do you see down there at the bottom right? Perhaps that's my guide. Actually, I should be paying attention, right? Maybe it means I got to go here first. Maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. Like if I
so tree, bottom right tree first.
Yeah, probably correct. And then what do you think?
And then to the center, and then back to the center.
Oh, like this to the center, or?
Yeah, so tree, and then go back to the...
Okay, so tree. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like literally just hit it, and then go back, hey?
Yeah, because, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to connect the...
It looks like it didn't...
with the center.
Totally, yeah. So it looks like if I just back out like this, it's like not good enough, bro. Jeez. So I think the step one is I need to create a valid path, whatever that means, to that center point. So... Oh, shit. See, if it goes down, I blew it. That's the thing. If it goes down right away, I blew it. Wait, what? Whoa. Dude, it stayed down. Okay. So... What if I do this instead? This is unlikely to work. Oh, man. Okay, so... Alright, let me try a different thing. This is brutal. So try this. So what if I do this and then I just go over to that other thing? Oh no, look, I'm locked out. At that point, I'm literally locked out, by the way. Oh, maybe I did it well enough. Maybe it's a case of if you get there good enough, you did it. Like maybe this is valid, hey? Maybe that's valid. Wait, did it...
You think?
No, everything went down. No, it's still up. Maybe? Okay, so from here, now I go back to that one over there. Do you see if I go down to this?
Yeah.
Does that mean I did it right? Did I do a good job, or did I blow chunks? Like, what does that mean? I think I blew it. Yeah, I must have blown it. I feel like this is a hard one to solve and learn. Like... Okay, so... Okay, oh, wait a minute. Look. That was that one to that one. Then if I go back to here, and I do this one over to that one over there. Okay, wait, okay.
Yes.
Do you see what I'm doing? Okay,
yes.
so look, this to that, and then what's the next one that shows up? Okay, so bottom corner, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like,
yeah, you've got to connect them in a way.
Yes.
So bottom, to the
yes.
triangle.
Okay. So exactly. So what happens if I do this next? Oh shit. So that meant I failed. But I think that's the idea. Maybe that's the last one to do. I don't think so. I think I need to get to it next somehow. Okay. So maybe I go back like this to that, and then I go over to that one. Oh no, that was a fail though. Holy shit. That was a fail. I mean, dude, the puzzles are no joke in this game. Sometimes
puzzles are serious.
I sat there for 30 minutes one time while streaming, And every so often I'd like mute myself and say the F word, and like I'd do this. So you sort, because I'm like, all right, I'm invested. I need them to know that I'm very smart. I'm very fucking smart, and I'm just like, I look like a stupid monkey. I can't figure it out.
Oh, these are really complicated because there's so many tiles.
Well, see, that's the thing, right? Like, but is the answer sort of in there, and I'm just not thinking about it carefully enough. Like, the answer's probably in there.
Let me read up on it.
Oh, wait, look. I need to go to that one in the upper corner. It's the same type. Maybe I got to go from type to type, bro. Is it type to type?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Holy shit.
So, like,
all right.
So you've got 2 trees and you've got 2 triangles.
It's real.
This is your base.
Look, it's real. It didn't fail.
Yeah, 3.
Holy
Sorry,
shit.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Now, do I have to... Okay, was my original premise, so I got to, like, get everything down correct? Or do I just need to get over to that next one, and that's it? If that's it, it's easy. I mean, if I just go over there, like this...
Yes, and now you go to the fishbone.
And I need to be able to still go around the corner. Yeah, bro.
Try that.
Bro, it's working. Holy shit.
Yeah. Fishbone. Nice.
Okay, well,
Nice.
I am an idiot, but it's not conclusively... No, it didn't work. I thought it worked. I thought I did it.
That looked plausible to me. No?
Huh. We must be right in there.
I feel like that would be the logic. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more symbols now.
Wait, there were more symbols? Oh, shit. Okay, so I guess maybe I was close, but not
You were
quite.
close because I think there was more that showed up for round 2.
Oh, shit. There was a round 2? Bro.
No idea, because I think I saw more.
Bro.
Because we had 3, right? We had
Round.
3 to begin with, right? So
Yes.
this is 1.
Okay. Shit. All right. Well, we
so
can do
now
it again.
We've got... Yeah, so you go there, left, top, left, yeah. Z's, you got your Z's, now you take your fishbone.
Okay,
So now we're at 3, right?
Yeah,
3
yeah.
symbols. in
Okay,
total.
okay. So then I go to this one, correct? And I go down to that one?
Yes, do what you did last time, and I feel like more showed up.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, more showed up. Well, that would do it, hey?
And then just pause once you've done all 3.
Oh my god, you're saying I have to do these... Oh, that was round 1. Dude.
Right?
I think you're right. I think you're right. Where's the other one? Like, oh shit.
And you paused. And
Okay.
now it changed. So now go to the blue again.
Bro.
Now you got to go around to the triangle blue. Yes. Sorry, I'm a bit...
This is great. Wow. Okay, I can't believe there's 2 rounds of this. What is there, 3?
Yeah.
This is insane. Bro. Okay, there it is. Okay, so the trick is I have to leave all of the plausible...
Yes.
Like, I have to be able to get to all of them.
Exactly.
Oh,
Space
okay,
so that you can get to each one.
Okay.
Excellent. That's triangles done. So now which one is highlighted for you? Probably which one? The fishbone? Yes.
Should I go to...
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you see it in your mind, in your mind's eye, to get there and do all the things? Can we still do it? I think if I take this one over here next, maybe that's the last one I take. Because how can I get back to there? Oh, no, because I go on the outside, right?
Yeah. Yeah. If you
All
stay
right.
on the outside.
All right. I got you, boo. All right, so then I do this one, hey? That's the one? Okay. Oh, my God. Okay, holy shit. Okay. Oh, no.
Yes. All right. Now the wave. Now you've got the wave.
Okay.
The blue one first.
But how do I feel like, is it okay if I step over? How do I... Oh, I see it. Bro, I can go around. I can go around it. Oh, I can do it. It will work. I think this is gonna work. I'm not taking away the...
Nice.
You see
went
what
around
I
it.
mean? Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. Oh, boy. Yeah, an aged mushroom's like, no, go around. Yep, I got you. Exactly.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, shit. I'm so nervous. Like, I'm gonna blow it,
That's
though.
it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Oh, dude. Dude!
Nice.
Do not
Aged
give me a
mushroom.
round 3 on that. Do not.
No, it should be.
Yes, we did it. Holy shit. That was great.
That was awesome.
I got a little bit of help from Ajip, I got a little bit of help from Aged Mushroom, and then with Power of Grey Skull. And
Nice.
yeah, we did it. That's a cool puzzle.
That was a nice puzzle.
It didn't make any sense at first, but then it made sense. I like literally.
But then at the end, every tile mattered. Literally.
Literally, if I didn't do it in the right way, I couldn't have completed it.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so this is an example of why the Pearl Abyss developers are amazing. Like I don't know if every designer who's working on the game is that amazing, but like some of them are, because that's cool. And I found that like the only time it started making sense is when I actually looked at it critically. And I thought to myself, what am I trying to do here? What is the information that they've given me that I could use? And then I'm like, oh, it's the color thing. I gotta go, and it all worked. Anyway, but I didn't have to push down every single thing. That's just a byproduct of like maximum distribution, right? And like care. It could be full. Like that second round, it had to be everything. But the first round, it didn't have to be everything. That was just incidental. Anyway, dude, we did it. Thank you for sticking around and helping me.
Sure, of course.
Well, that was good.
That was
Sir,
great.
we had quite the chant today.
Yeah, we did. It was epic.
With every bit, with multiple guests.
Dream scenario. For me, that was the dream. Like, get people with all different kind of points of view, and we just
radio
shoot
talk
the
show's really taken off.
We just shoot the shit, man. That's super fun.
This was real fun. Thank
Yeah,
you so
man.
much, Rick.
Oh,
Had a great
absolutely.
time.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Do it again.
For sure.
Enjoy the rest
Take
of your
care.
day off.
Thank you. You too. Enjoy
Okay.
your evening.
Try not to sweat to death. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes and then I'll be back. I'm at about 5 hours and 33 minutes. Oh, almost got my 6 in. So cool. So, but yeah, I'll be back at 5 and then I'll try to figure out what we do next. If I come back and I'm an actual alien and it's Disclosure Day, wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun if I just come back and it's like, holy shit. Or if I just like morph. Anyway, that's the fantasy. That's the dream. Give me 5. I'll be back. I'm going to quick throw the timer up though. So there's a countdown. So you have a sense of it. I gotta get the game back and the alien. I'm having so much fun with this stupid alien thing today. It's the best. Okay. Throwing up the timer now. Okay, I'll be back. Hold on, I gotta try and do the thing. Oh my goodness. I will say the LLMs do a stand-up job, like a real bang-up job on taking an image and reinterpreting it. Like, that's good, hey? Like what? What? Awesome. Okay. Say what? By the way, just as sort of like a summary of what's been going on the stream today. I'm like, 7 days a week, almost always, 6 hours a day and up. And today has been all about just people calling in. So I had Ajaban, and then I had two other folks on. One person is from Mexico, and another person is from Indonesia. There was somebody who even popped by and said hello from Italy. There's a guy from Finland, somebody from Australia. I'm from the States, and I love the States. And I spent a bunch of time in Canada. Canada's great too. But I'm here in Vietnam, so I just feel like what a special, fun thing to have people hanging out, chatting from all over the world. Like that's a gift, hey? I feel super grateful, super happy to be doing this. And then I had a really nice raid come in, which is super cool, on my primary Rumble. We had some crazy conversations, man, and some really made some good sense, and I just thought it was quite an adventure of conversation that we had. It is adventurous. And so I'm really happy about that. If anybody listening who's on has any interest, you can Discord me. And you can just hop on and we can just chat. I mean, you can even put your video on, whatever. So we play the game, we have fun, we just randomize, talk about anything and everything. And if anybody wants to come on and just shoot the breeze, shoot the shit, whatever, let's go. I'm for it. That's really what I want to do the most. So the game is there running in the background, and sometimes it's the foreground, but it can be the background too, and we can just kind of go in and out of it and have a good time. Whatever you want, man. I think this is a really great format for me anyway. I feel really good to do it. It makes me super happy, so I hope it's interesting for you too. I try to be suitably weird and silly and not take myself too seriously, but I don't know. Once in a while it feels really good to try to say something meaningful too, but not that I have all the right ideas or anything, I don't. But I mean well. So this place has some enemies that I'm gonna beat their asses down. That's what's happening right now. Liberation. So this is Crimson Desert, and it's a great PC game. I've been playing the crap out of it. It's open world, and this character is one of 3 that you can play as. And you say, you're all about fart jokes, so I'll stay in the shadows. Yeah. Dude. That's funny to me because I imagine you joining me on Discord and just dropping a few and then hopping off. I encourage it. I dare you. You can. That'd be unique as hell. We'll call it the Fart Cast. I'd be like, you don't like it? You can go. There's no smell-o-vision, so it's no big deal. Everybody likes bodily humor. Everybody, I think, is making sense. Okay, so apparently, by the way, around here, there is some kind of a legendary hippopotamus or something. I hear something going nuts over here. You just end up chilling. You actually get really silent and don't say much. Just end up chilling. Yeah, well, that's great. It's great. I find that I'm getting my fill of talking, and I haven't for years. So being here in Vietnam, like almost nobody speaks English, right? Like it's not English here at all, right? So I spend most of my time just like listening to, and I don't understand a lot of it, you know? So, yeah, I spent like 3.5 years of saying nothing and being relatively silent. And I think it has led me to do streaming to catch up. I don't know, but it's fun. I'm happy. Yeah. And I'm happy for you to just hang out. That's cool. For as long as you can, as long as you want, as long as you're not offended, you know, all that good stuff. It's good to have you anyway. And so I'm going to just poke around here a little bit more and see if I can find this legendary hippo. If indeed there is a legendary hippo around here. And I think there could be. Like, I just got that indication in the game that I've never been here before. That is just blowing my mind. Wow, that was strange. I don't know if you saw that in the game. That was all kinds of weird. I get you. That's what it was like in Canada because the accents are so thick. Yeah, dude. But it's interesting because then you get to kind of isolate on the human condition, which is like, okay, there are lots of ways to communicate. Although they all know it's like chickmunks. Yeah. I'm interested to see, like, whoa, hold on. I gotta beat that ass first. Whoopachee! Wah! Wah! Wow, he went down fast. I feel like this character is getting quite powerful now. Crap, chipmunks. Hey, by the way, just a side note, I'm thinking about us, and I'm thinking about Jordan Peterson. Is Jordan Peterson back yet? Is he healthy again? Did he come out of his thing? Because he was jacked up for a long time. I was like quite worried. I know Michaela was saying like, oh, hey, just an update. He's going through it. He's kind of doing the best he can, but he's recovering. Did he come through that? Is he back? I hope he's okay. I found a lot of inspiration for him, you know, like very, very liberal in my starting points, very liberal, and then kind of found my way to a center point. You're not sure, hey? Let me check it out right now. And I found my way to more of a center point though, and now I don't know what the hell I am anymore, if I'm being honest with you, but I'm trying to figure it out still. I'm open. So let me just ask. I'm gonna ask Gemini how he's doing, if like it's known. Enjoyed the drop-in session today. Joined the party at Age Mushroom. Yeah, so good to have you, man. It was so much fun. Is Jordan Peterson okay? He was in hospital. By the way, you'll appreciate this, Age Mushroom. I said in hospital, not in the hospital. That's one of those quick telltale signs of is the person Canadian or not. I'm telling you. He was in hospital, not in the hospital. We love fart-based jokes. Feel free to jump in whenever you want. Yeah, 100%, dude. No doubt. No doubt, no doubt. Is Jordan Peterson okay? He was in hospital, and Michaela was giving updates from time to time. Only latest info. Last couple weeks. Search only. There. Let's find out. But yeah, I actually first found, so you judge it by how you say Tirana. See? Hajib knows too. Okay, so as of June 26th, there are no reports of Jordan Peterson being currently hospitalized following a major health crisis. 25 included pneumonia, sepsis. Oh my God, he had sepsis? My dad died of sepsis. Holy shit. in a diagnosis. My biological father, my stepdad is still going. He's still strong. And I mean, he's got his health issues, and I love him very much. But, he's still with us, and may he stay for a very long time. Psychologist who gave, his time and his energy to healing people in psychological pain. So particularly focusing on children. So what a great man. Love him very much. Okay. According to information available through April 2026, recovery status as recovery has been described as slow and ongoing. Okay. April, though, but here we are in public activities, not returned to live touring. Is continued to appear in pre-recorded. That's what I thought. Shit. Okay, it sounds like he's not back yet. Okay, what is latest here? Oh, you can't see. I'm trying to share my screen and you can't even see. Man. Ah, man. Ah, shoot. Screwing it up, bruh. Prescribed harm. All right, well, it sounds like he's not completely back yet. Healthcare these days, I doubt he'll make it back. Well, he's got a real weird situation, right? He could only eat basically like red meat, and everything else made him sick as hell. So like, I don't even know what to say about that. Did I ever tell you I actually walked by him in downtown Victoria one time? He's a tall guy. I mean, I'm not short, but I'm not tall either. But he's a tall guy, and boy, I really wanted to go up to him, but I figured, I think he was with his wife or something like that. It wasn't Michaela, but I just thought, you know what? Let me just kind of smile at him and then go about my business. So let him have his time enjoying himself in Victoria, British Columbia. I just figured, boy, did I want to go up and shake his hand, though. Let me just check his website. I think he's widely misunderstood. I think it's really unfortunate. Yeah, it is. It is, right? Like I want to let the guy have his space. Like above all, I want him to but just like smile at him, right? Like I think maybe that is good. All right, so we don't know. We don't know. By the way, this fellow, Russell Brand, he went full Christian. He even wrote a book, 7 Days to Becoming a Christian or something like that. Yeah, right on. Okay. I guess I don't know. We don't know. But I think good thoughts for him. That moment. Actually, why don't we celebrate him for a second? The guy's important to me. He's a good guy. He means well. He talks about this, taking care of yourself and just being, anyway, you already know. I'm going to talk about it. Let's see. Let's go find it in YouTube. YouTube's great for this. I'm trying to get control here. Okay, we don't need hyper-real humans.
I've got to wrap it up. I don't want to, but I have to. I want to ask you just quickly, the film director Olivia Wilde has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community.
Pseudo-intellectual is hilarious. That's hilarious. That's the funniest thing I ever heard.
To disaffected young men. What a terrible thing to...
All right. Just get right to it.
People have been after me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. You know, what a terrible thing to do that is. I thought the marginalized were supposed to have a voice.
Doesn't seem like a fucking enemy to me. Doesn't seem like a villain to me. And he's right. Nowadays, if you're born as like one of my younger boys into the society, you immediately hit the ground running, and you should feel really bad about just being a white guy. Like, it's fucked. It's not fair. You got to get back to seeing each other as individuals, man. We don't choose what we're born into, right? We're just born into it. That's what we are. I didn't know that that would eventually become a conservative notion. So, what the hell? He just said, I'm tired of... I just instantly destroyed them. I was like... That was just so nuclear. I just nuked him like crazy, bro. Wait, where are the... Oh, they're up there. All right, well, I have a remedy for that. I got a remedy for that. That's what I'm talking about. Screaming. Okay, apparently I've liberated this area. It's so quick and easy these days. It's like 3 or 4 hits and it's like, okay, it's yours. My give up. Peters has been quite an inspirational speaker. Hope he takes care of himself, though. Yeah. Yep. That's right. It's just, you know, he said such important things, right? And he's, like, the things that he said, so many of them are so important, which is, if you want to be healthy, it's just so many things, right? If you want to be healthy of mind, you don't require other people to call you a certain thing, right? You get your validation from within, right? Like, you don't depend on others to validate you, right? You don't need somebody to call you the right gender or whatever. You just focus on being you. You be you. That's a universal message. Everyone on earth needs this. Like, I think, like, the first, 40 years of my life, I didn't know that, right? I think I saw him talking about some of these things, and it just helped heal me. I mean, done a lot of good in this world, that's for sure. Mental health requires being honest with yourself and others. Yeah. And it requires, like, acknowledging, like, the ways in which you kind of, you know, screwed up, but, like, don't kill yourself over it. All right? Like, just, it's like, okay, well, so I'm flawed and I screw up. Well, I'm sorry. I'll keep trying to get better every day. It's like, I'm not going to try to compete with others on that dimension. I'm going to try and compete with myself. Just get a little better every day. Like, all these things that I've heard him say are so healthy and so central to being a person. So yeah, we want him to get healthy and get better. Jeez. Book of Job. The Book of Job had something to say about this, I think. Sometimes the strong ones get the biggest tests, don't they? Okay, let's blast this open. I don't think I've ever been here, and I'm into it. Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, let me try again. Wait, how do I do it? Okay, do I press and hold? Oh, yeah. This is what I do. Okay, so boom. Boom. Okay, I've never been here. Okay, what is it? Oh shit, I don't even have room. I gotta go back to my camp and drop some stuff off. I got too much stuff, man. I don't think having 240 slots is enough, hey? Like, is there a way to go over 240? I want double. I want to just be like a walking grocery store. I want to carry everything. Say, my mental health is a mess, and I use these streams to ground myself and realize that other people are out there, and it's okay. Yeah, man. Yep. Well, we're all one people and we all need each other. And by the way, my mental health is a mess too. Of course it is. Of course it's a mess. It's all a mess. Yep. And it is okay. And other people are out there and everything's going to be all right. And I don't think we're just these corporeal things, right? There's more. We are more. It's good. And just like the fortune cookie that you always hope to get, it's the best fortune cookie I ever saw, which is you crack it open and you look at it and it says, somewhere someone is thinking a good thought about you. So hopefully we get that from others for us, because I don't think any one of us is an island, and without each other we can't make it. So Freak Beats, you say you think you've broken another knuckle? Wait, are you serious? Why do I look like a scientist in that gray outfit? Hold on. Here, look. I'll take it one step further, bro. Here, look at this. Huh? Huh? What do you think? What do you think? Hold on. Is that fucked up? LLMs rock. I can't stand them and they drive me nuts. But lately I figured out that them doing images for me to make hilarious scenarios occur, bonus. Yeah. May not have gotten in a fight, but should have seen the other guy. He was bullying a female in public. Wait, are you serious? Are you kidding? Wait, hold on. Did you actually hurt your knuckle and were you defending a person? It's hot as heck out there, but really? By the way, I'm the most gullible person on the planet, so you could be completely pulling my leg and you got to let me know that you're pulling it, because I won't know. One thing about this channel is you have to channel your inner Drax with me, which is, yeah, sometimes I'm quite literal. Wow, so you did, hey? So you're protected. Well, on the face of it, from what I'm gathering, I want to say good for you. Got to be there for each other. All it takes for evil to win is for good to do nothing. You know, that's an aphorism, and it rings true for a reason. Sometimes you got to do a thing. Anyway, boy, I put some ice on it, I guess, hey? Told the guy to stop, and he kept hitting the girl? Dude, actually? Hold on, I gotta get this off the screen so you can see it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm afraid of... Hold on. Oh, shoot. Can I pull this off? Yeah, I can. Here. Sorry. Unfortunately, I was blocking it with a bad view on the screen. This man. So that's what Freak Beats is all about right now. Oh, dang, dude. Wow. Well, that's not how you solve problems, is it? You do kickboxing. I didn't want to hurt him, but I just let him know if I see him do it again, it's not going to be a great day for him. Uppercase great. Wow, man. It's too hot over there. It's too hot. So what does that guy think he's doing? So how did that end? How did it resolve? he put his anger on you and then it ended, or did she get away, or what happened, man? Do you want to hop on and talk about it? If you want. I mean, don't say anything incriminating or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But the idea is you're defending someone who is being hurt, then that sounds like a pretty good thing to me. That sounds like a pretty good thing to me. Oh my gosh. It's 46.3 degrees? 114 degrees Fahrenheit. He walked off with her friend, picked up her. I'm with my girlfriend right now. Was your girlfriend there? Yeah, right? I just pulled it out and made it front and center. I'm inside some cave somewhere, but meanwhile, 46.3, 114 degrees Fahrenheit. It is a mean and a hot world out there. Dang. Sometimes it's just that thing that happens, right? And it's like, okay, peace, love, and harmony and all that, and we want everybody to get along, and everybody, like, let's talk about our better angels. But then meanwhile, there's a guy beating up on a girl. So it's like, I don't know. You got to bring the justice, don't you? Like, you got to bring the protection. It's sometimes things are a lot simpler than sometimes there's I guess there are bad people doing bad things, right? Whatever their reasons may be, it's not relevant. Can't do the hurting of others. Dang, bro. Also, to everybody in chat, my Discord is Angels CZ20. If you ever feel you want to talk, to talk or to game movies, I'm here for everybody respectfully. I like to help out community when I'm free. Wow. Yeah, he does. He actually does. He works at a food dispensing like you know those shelters where, well, anyway, he bags up groceries for people and gives to the people who can't afford food on their own. So he's part of those food drives. Pretty cool, huh? Well, stay safe, man. And if you see here, Yep, I think so. Yeah, I need to start one up. I never looked into how to do that, but apparently it's pretty doable. Yeah, I don't know if just like my personal Discord scales so well. But yeah, so let's see here. Let me pop it in. Send it out just to YouTube. But it goes everywhere, so... Actually, no, it doesn't go everywhere. Anyway. Yeah, he seems like a really good dude. No doubt about it. No doubt, no doubt. Okay, so hold on a sec. Let's see, did that go? So that's his Discord. Yep, cool, man. Respect, brother. Good on ya. Now, do I know how to actually put this back? Yeah, I don't know. I should figure out how to set up my own server. It can't be that hard. All right, I integrated my chat back into the view here off to the side. Great. Good. Great. Yep. Yeah, one of these days I'll figure it out. Oh, dude. I hope you got ice on that. I hope you can put ice on it. Oh. I forgot to pick up the treasure because reasons. Let me throw some of this stuff on the ground that I don't need. Do I need the cheese? I'm just going to eat the cheese. Yeah. Amaranth seems pretty good. I don't really want to get rid of the garlic, but anyway, there we go. All right, let's pick it up. What do we got? What's going on in here? Golden greed plate boots. Sounds pretty good. All right. Wow. So I've never been here before. That was cool. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Cheese is good for making buff food, and you just ate it. Yeah, I know, dude. I needed to make room, and I didn't make the right choice. I made some kind of cheese. I made what did I do? I chopped up a bunch of potatoes after skinning them, boiled them, and then I added cheese and milk and made some kind of dinner like that. Some kind of dinner like that last night. Age mushroom if you're on Discord. All right. Well, Freak Beats, let me... Discord. Okay. Wow! Hey, it's getting me. Hope they add more slots in the DLC because I've run out of storage a lot. Dude, tell me about it. As you can see, tell me about it. I have room for anything. Oh, there's an Anuksuk over there. Wait, did I not? I don't think I've been there yet. Oh, jeez. Wait, have I been there? I don't even remember. Let me just go in and check one more time. You need at least 10,000 slots, I know. Same. Same. Okay, shoot. Okay, so I'm already connected to you, Freak Beats, on Discord, so there's that. But then Aged Mushroom, let me get you on Discord. Okay, I think I got that. Do-do-do-do-do, doom-doom. Do-do-do-do-do, doom-doom. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't know how to do these things. I don't know how to do. I literally don't know. Okay, maybe. Okay, if I click that. Ah, got it. Got it. All right. Success. All right, cool. Ah, your girl said hi. We're going to go hang out in the garden and sunbathe, and I'll leave the stream on for a view lurk. Ah, thanks, dude. So nice. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Ooh, that's Gorilla Voodoo. Dude, so good to see you. It's been a minute. Good day, friend. Just saying how I've been pretty good here. Just been busy. Wow, I'm so happy to hear from you. Good. Glad. Great. And I'm on a little bit later than I normally am, so yeah, we're crossing paths. Well, good. It's good to hear from you. Yeah. Awesome, man. Yep. That's great. By the way, Look at this leaf behind my head. Let me move my head for a sec. Look at how good that looks. That's crazy good. Yeah. Yeah, I assume you're just in the world, having a good life. Picking up engine blocks. Picking up engine blocks with your bare hands, bro. Fishing from your window right into the nearby river. Not your window, your front door, your porch. I imagine. I'm completely wrong, I know, but I imagine you could actually cast it out there. So you haven't seen yet, watch a movie called Almost Cops. It's funny as fuck. Okay, so Almost Cops, hey? Almost looks like a caterpillar tree leaf. Oh, yes, this totally. So wait. So Freak Beats, you say, if you haven't seen it yet, watch a movie called Almost Cops. All right, hold on. Almost Cops. Let's go check it out. By the way, this is my alien version here. This is my alien. This is the alien part of me. That's my alien self. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I'm just chopping up the screen in all the weird ways. It does look almost like a caterpillar leaf, dude. It's freaking me out. Okay, so I'm looking for Almost Cop. Is that right? Almost Cop? Almost. Is it just called Almost or Cops? Almost Cops. Oh, it is that. Oh, it just came out 2025. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, it's Netflix, hey? Dude, I'm all about. It's a foreign language comedy. Wow. Reckless, demoted ex-detective to hunt down... Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'm into it. All right, bro. I'll try and watch it tonight. How about that? Hell yeah. I like myself a good comedy. I like... If it's completely absurd, then I'm all about it. All right, so Almost Cops. I don't know if you see this, Aja, but if you're still there, but apparently Almost Cops might be some cash money. We'll see. We'll see. Apparently it's foreign language film. I don't even know what that means. That's great. Cool. And, all right, well, hey, I think I've reached the end of me for today. And end cap's so nice. Getting some Gorilla Voodoo back. Yeah, hell yeah. You made me a server? All right. All right. Sure. Why not? Oh my god. All right. All right, I'm in there. I'm going to wave to say hi to myself. Hello. Hello, me. There you have it. All right. All right, that's done. This is just, oh my gosh. It's like me in my Liverpool third alternate kit back from in the FIFA World days, hey? Awesome. All right, well then I've joined my own server made by another person. It means it's English, French, Dutch, Arabic, Polish, Ukraine. Really? Oh, you mean it's like really? It has all those languages, or that it's dubbed into like take your pick. I'm into it either way. I just want to get maximum creepy here for a minute. It dubs in... Okay. In place. Okay. Alright. Alright then. Alright, brah. Alright, brah. Okay. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta figure out how to do... I gotta figure out how to go further than this. Like, what's next? How do I do it next? I don't know. I gotta find a way. Alright. Appreciate seeing you again. Nice. USA UK comedy. Oh, those are some of my favorites, bro. Those are some of my favorites. Faulty Towers. Eh? Faulty Towers. You ever see Faulty Towers, the Thanksgiving episode? That almost broke my whole brain. I think I might have actually peed myself on that episode. Faulty Towers, bro. Okay, I'll see you guys. I'm gonna hop off. But yeah, Almost Cops. I gave it a check, see. I'm all about it. Your dad loves it? Well, your dad makes a lot of sense. You gotta listen to your dad. Trust on your dad. I watched that with one of my neighbors in Canada, and he basically would pull out the frosty mugs from the freezer, and we'd pour in like the beer, and we'd have these frosty beer mugs of a drink, the swill called Lucky's. But dude, it was the yummiest crap lager of all time. We would watch all of we'd watch the kids play hockey, like on TV, you know, once a year when they all got together. And sweet, the community is forming. Yeah, of course it is. So good, right? It's so good. This is my dream, basically, having everybody pop in and out and interacting, having a good time. And yeah, man. Positive vibes. Okay, guys. As always, it's so much fun hanging out with you. Thanks for sharing time with me, and we'll see you again. Goodbye. Hopping off. Boop, boop.